G'day, g'day. G'day,
G'day.
g'day. When you don't know what to say g'day. Hey, Spud.
G'day, Can. How are you,
Hey,
mate?
Gunny. What's up,
Yeah.
tribe? We'll give Gunny a second, and we'll welcome you. Happy Friday to Silver. Right about now. It's Thursday, right about meow. I love him. What's happening, everybody? Good to see you. All right, Gunny was just eating. I'll say hi to everybody. Hey, brothers and sisters, says Perry. Good to see you, brother Perry. Right about meow. The funk soul kitty. He thinks it's Friday. He's got to get some sleepy. You're here though, and you're not going to get any sleep. Neither will I. I didn't sleep at all. Spud and I will tell you, we were on just hanging out at like 4 and 5 in the morning. I couldn't sleep last night either. I couldn't sleep at all last night. Do. Hey, you guys. What's up, Flag City Parts? Great to see you, my friend. Butler Strong. WBC in the place to be. The Butler did it. Great to see you, buddy. What's up, Steve Liberty? That's how I'll do it. Mr. T, I pity the fool. What's up, Smoking Coin? Great to see you, our friend. All right, and we're Jack Gallman, our brother and protector, Marion, North Carolina. It's not Gullum, it's Gallman.
I've been trying to tell you that for how long now, Can?
Best regards, Gen X. Much love to you and your family. Rocky Mountain Burr. All right, it jumped, so let me go back. Oh, here we are. Okay. Underlay, modest, speedy. What's happening now? They call him Mr. Breeze. Word. He keeps wording on and on. What's up, Mr. Breeze? Raymno, you got the right one, baby. Ray. Good to see you, Ray. Uncle Robert. He's Uncle Robert. Take it away, Uncle Robert. Wow.
I don't recall getting an answer. Did Uncle Robert, is he still in Florida or did he pop smoking back up north?
And Rocky Mountain Burr. Good to see you. I don't think I missed anyone. If I did, please forgive me and just welcoming everybody. Rocky Mountain Bear, Uncle Robert, living the dream. Are you still in Florida or did you take the RV back to Cheese Country? Cheers, everyone. Happy Thursday. I was just joking with he's in Wisconsin again. Okay, cool. I'm glad you made it safely. We're glad you made it safely. I was talking to Silver Meow Coins, texting him earlier, and he's like, I hope you have a wonderful Friday. And I'm like, thank you. It's fruitcake Thursday, though. I didn't say that. Fruitcake is toaster. It's toaster Thursday. It's toasting Thursday. I think that's how I said it to him. Anyways, how are you, Spud? Did you get any sleep?
Yeah, I've got about 5 hours, Can. I'm refreshed. I'm happy.
I got about 3 or 4.
Yeah, cool.
Well, he woke up about You woke up about 5 minutes before we saw you, right?
You texted me. No, not that. I mean, a little bit before.
No, not you, Spud.
Oh, Spud probably did. Yeah. See email I sent with pictures of that greeting card stock for Perry. Okay, cool. Flag City, I will. Thank you. I'm gonna get my my iPad and show him because my phone is glitching. But yeah, have you told Perry about that? Here, let me show.
Okay.
Flag City, I have not told Perry. So if you want to, then you can, or I'll just show him the pictures and we'll tell everybody about what Flag City's always looking out. I love that about Flag City. And he found some card stock, and he's like, I think we could get this for Perry. And I told him that we could, if he needed some help with our special guest is here. If he needed help with shipping, that the tribe would help, because that's what we do. Welcome, John Shank. Good to see you. I live on the border of Wisconsin and Illinois. Should we let our guest in?
You go right ahead.
All right. He's behind the camera now, so we'll let him in, and here he comes. Ciao, amico mio. There it is, Mr. Videos. No, you got to get that out of there. There we
go. Can you hear me?
Right. We can hear you.
Nice. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. I just got home in the nick of time and got set up and cleaned up, so hope you weren't waiting long.
Well, we see you look really good. You're all kind of pale and white, though.
Fashionably.
How do I change that picture? Hey, Spud.
Did you hear him, Spud?
No, I didn't.
V-Rose is saying hey to you.
G'day, my brother. Right. Cheers, mate.
All right, hold on. Give me 1 second here.
Yeah, take your time. You can mute yourself.
Well, we got about 8 minutes till the coin drops, so we got plenty of time.
Do your hair. Yeah, Gunny, speaking of that, why don't you let people know what is being released today? We don't know what it looks like. But
this is a good one.
Thank you, buddy.
Today,
cheers.
Let's go to the list. Today is Ratcha, the Darth Vader 3-ounce coin. Now,
oof.
Yeah, my wife's already over there smiling. So is it going to be the shape of his helmet, kind of like the Millennium Falcon was? Is it going to be a colored one? You know, it's like, we don't know. We got to see if Mr. Belay, I don't know if he's in, because I haven't even got my chat working yet. I'm all over the place. He's definitely going to get it. I got to remind him. Let me remind him. Hold on. Oh, he had to go. Oh, he did have to go take his dog Marty to the vet, so he might be back.
Okay. Also, Gunny, don't forget to put the link in and pin it for people in case they want to jump in on it. Because I know, like, John Shank was thinking about getting the Darth coin today. I know, and
I did.
Oh, this is going to suck. The phone has dropped the video 4 times. Oh man, Speedy. I hope it gets a little better.
Yesterday's drop, dude. There's still about 600 of those of the 2,000. I looked this morning. I'll look here in a few minutes. I'm getting ready to pin the message. 1 second.
Thanks, G. 7 minutes until it drops. It's a 3. What we do know, it's a 3-ounce coin of Darth Vader. We don't know how much it's going to be, and we don't know exactly what it looks like.
That's the fun of the New Zealand Mint.
Ooh, candle carvings. Okay, let me read some. Hey, Diamond Lou, what's happening? The release is in 6 minutes, Diamond Lou. Welcome, my friend. Diamond Lou.
And usually on these 3-ouncers, they only do 2,000 to 3,000.
Flag City he's reaching out to people. Is anyone in the tribe, does anyone mess with 2-inch tall candles to either sculpt or carve or just collect? And if you do, contact Flag City Parts or contact me and I'll get you in touch with Flag City. And John Shank is hoping to get it. I know. I remember yesterday he was like, yeah, I want that Darth Vader coin.
Yeah.
I may go for the Flash Gordon someday, says Mr. Breeze.
I'm trying to figure out, let's see, how many of hers there are left.
T-minus 5 minutes until it drops.
Of the Marie Curie, there are only... I say that wrong. I got it. Okay. 621 are still available of the 2,000.
Okay. I need to clarify too. I thought it was 2 hash marks. It was 1 hash mark. They're 2 feet tall, so they're huge candles. You know, well, not huge, but not 2 inches. 2 feet tall for carving.
I don't feed her sandwiches. I don't feed her anything. Why are you yelling at me? We're on a stream. I have a complex I need to keep, woman. I guess. Everybody's like, get the wrench, get the wrench, get the wrench.
I'll be right back, Gunny. I've just got to get another coffee, mate.
Oh, coffee, then you got to get your other drink, right?
That's right, my brother. You know it. You know the
All
routine.
right. You got it. All right.
Okay, I'm opening up the pictures. There's
Go
our
get him, Mrs.
brother.
Gunny.
What's up, V Rose?
All right. Uh-oh. All right. I'm trying to bring my laptop on at the same time so I could see chat and see everything else.
V Rose, any chance you can turn your volume up on your microphone, or is it you're just talking into your computer or your phone?
His phone.
All right. 1 second.
Okay, I'm just curious.
Me too.
While V Rose is getting set up, let me share quickly with you all what Flag City has found. And this is, again, the tribe just looking out for each other, and he's looking to help Perry because he knows that Perry's Custom Cards is quite a creative man, and so let me show you quickly what he has found. And it's all
Johnny Rainbow.
Hey, Johnny. It's all thick cardstock.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
He's picked up at estate sales, I believe, or things like that. But let me just show. There's only a couple pictures, but I think it's crucial to helping him, and I think that's good looking out. And so Perry, I think that he said that Gypsy Wolves and Flag City have told him about them. But if you do need some help with shipping Flag City, just let me know, and we'll be happy to throw a little bit down from the tribe to get him some supplies. Mm-hmm. Definitely to help him out. Good looking out. Thank you, Flag City. It takes a village.
Hey, V Rose, how's that microphone working out?
Ringmaster Ray. Hey, buddy.
He can't hear us.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's not all of it, and some of it is cotton-based cardstock. Wow. Really well made, and some thick paper. Hey, Sir Gold, what's happening, my Gemini brother? It's coming up soon. Cheers, Sir Gold. And cheers, Ringmaster Ray, if you're having an IPA. Or if
Diamond Lou just made his first purchase from the Australian Mint there, Spud Lee.
Nice, Diamond Lou.
Very cool, Diamond Lou.
Hey, Sir Gold. Yeah, if y'all remember, I made my first purchase from the Mint when I saw our brother Spud Lee with those ABC coins. I'm like, yeah, I got to have those.
Mungo footprints.
The Mungo footprints.
All right, 1 minute until it drops. I just forgot about the time. All right, 1 minute until the coin drops. It's a 3-ounce Darth Vader coin from the Niue Mint. We're not sure how much it is. We're not sure the mintage, and we're not sure what it looks like. Unless that's it. No, that's the 1 ounce.
No. That's the Faces of the Empire. Are they going to go crazy and do it like they did the Carbonite? They're going to surprise us?
Oh, man.
There
John
it is. Here we
Shack,
go.
I hope they're able to. I hope that it's able to go through. Oh, yeah. Silver Meow Coins is a Gemini. Spud's a Gemini. I'm a Gemini.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, there it is.
Okay, I like that.
$2.99, right?
Yeah, $2.99.
$2.99 for a 3-ouncer? Huh.
That is really cool. How many are they making? Let's see. 2,000.
2,000. Yeah, for a 3-ounce coin.
That's pretty cool.
Silver Meow coins. Daddy. Mr. Breeze. Lord, what a chunk.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Throw up the link and I can jump in. Let me see Ringmaster Ray, because we're going to actually have a, probably for a little bit, we're going to have a, I'll talk to Gunny. Gunny and Mr. V-Rose are having a box battle
791.
after this. But, yeah. We'll talk to Gunny about it.
What?
You know, brother. Ringmaster Ray is wondering if he can come up for a bit.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. You're the one with the linkies, and you're the one doing the box battle, so I'll leave it up to you, my friend. But we know our brother.
Yeah, once we get the box battle going, we'll get him up here so you can talk to somebody.
Okay, cool. Yeah, once the box battle starts, Ringmaster Ray, you know you're our brother, my man. I can't get in the website, says John Shank. Crap.
Huh? Hold on. I'll put another link in.
Okay, we'll put it in the chat again, John Shank. Gunny will. I'm going to ship you a package that has some BSA patches. Oh, sweet. Ephemera, etc. Ephemera is paper collectibles to do an auction for Running for Heroes. Yes.
777 available.
Zechariah that we've done stuff for. Oh, man, Flag City, that's dope. Thank you, friend. Man, that's really dope.
Very cool, Flags. Very cool,
I heard
Flags.
part of what you said about cardstock. Perry, watch it back, brother. Watch the video back because, or I'll show you some pictures afterwards. But while this is dropping, I'm not gonna, show again. But Flag City Auto Parts has considered you and found some things that will help you with your raw materials. Some really nice cardstock. Some of it being cotton. That we're gonna he and the tribe basically I think on his own is gonna donate to you. Is Gypsy Wolves here? Did Gypsy Wolves just get here? I gotta put a link in the chat whenever Gypsy Wolves gets here, please give me a heads up. Because our friend Mr. Doughboy, he made a video, and I want to put the link up because Flag City.
What do you do?
I'm not responsible if a lava lamp accidentally ends up in said package.
You're getting a
I'll
lava
put it
lamp?
behind
Oh,
me and try not to light the house on fire. How's that, Flag City?
755 left of the 2,000. What you think, Mr. V Rose? You getting this bad boy or no?
Can you hear me okay? Getting what?
Yeah.
A Darth Vader coin?
Yeah, you see it?
No, I'm not getting.
He's like, no.
Look at Babyface V-Rose, though. I mean, wow.
What are you talking about?
I've never seen a V-Rose like so baby-faced. It's because your big birthday is coming up, isn't it?
That's right. I gotta look as young as I can.
That's right.
That's right.
No Wolfman Jack on your big 5-0 Benji day.
It's been a short while. Yeah. All right.
Awesome.
So did anybody in the chat? Did they get the coin? Give me a one for yes if you got it, please. I'm just curious.
What are you doing?
What were you saying, V-Rose?
I can see the chat now, so I see that.
Oh, cool.
Greg said hi. Okay, cool.
Yeah, say hi to. Go ahead.
How does this box battle work? Explain it.
You just open the coins and I'm just gonna win. That's all. Well, we got to set up a banner at the bottom. Hold on here.
Hey, Gunny, can you get dollar coins?
Probably.
All right.
Yeah, Diamond Lou, I've seen it in person, and he's my friend, so I didn't give him too much crap about it, but I'll highlight it, V-Rose. There you go. I'll highlight it on the big screen.
What are we highlighting?
What Diamond Lou said.
Oh, okay. What did he say?
How about the head of hair? I'm jealous.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I got to cut. Dude, I used to have a thick mullet. I went to the barber, and he's like, oh, let me cut it short on top. I'm like, no, leave it long on top. I walk out with it short all the way around. I should have kept my mouth shut.
Well, we saw him at the coin show, and yes, he did have a mullet.
Oh, he cut it
Yeah.
off.
Oh yeah, full on. Sir Gold 8. Number 8, buddy. What's up, Ricardo Samalot?
Well, that's what we do there.
All right, okay, give me a second. The cat's going nuts outside. Hold on. I got to look.
Okay, no worries. May 26th is Sir Gold. And Spud, what yours is May, the end of May. What day is yours again, Spud, please?
29th, Can.
29. Okay. And Trey, or Silver Meow Coins, what day is yours? A week from today, Sir Gold. Oh, that is a week from today, Silver Meow Coins. Joe D should make a Darth Vader helmet, says Mr. Breeze. That would be cool. I bet it would sell really well. June 3rd is Silver Meow Coins. Sweet. I can't remember when Mrs. Chef Yoda's is. I think it's like the 4th maybe of June. It's the beginning of June, I believe.
Oh,
Hey, what's happening, Silver Wolverine? Great to see you, buddy. We're showing this is the coin that came out, Silver Wolverine. I'm sure you maybe have been here for a little bit, but also Mr. V Rose, that's him down at the bottom. Him and Gunny are going to have a box battle with $50. He's our special
we got to let
guest.
y'all see him a little bit better. This, in case y'all didn't know, this is Mr. V Rose. There he is.
So how's the
What
box?
happened to the beard?
Do what?
Tilt your camera. Does
What
it
happened
work?
to the beard, Rose?
V Rose, if you tilt it,
Yeah.
are you able to? Okay. Yeah, it'll make it. It'll
Yeah,
make
it's his first time.
I'm not that old.
He's a rookie. It's okay. He'll figure it out.
I'm pretty sure Mr. Rose had a beard.
We did.
I had a shot of whiskey.
We did a children's stream, just for Mr. V Rose this time. We
What
let
is that?
children.
Woo.
Yeah, that's definitely better, V Rose.
I'm actually in my playpen. You can't see the rest of it.
And there's a bubble surrounding the playpen.
Ooh, that's right. That's right. All the corners have pat.
No,
all the corners in the
no.
house padding.
Let me put the two guys up here that are box battling. What it'll be, V Rose?
Yeah.
We just keep a little ticker at the bottom. Can you see it?
I do now. Yep.
And Can will make up points as he goes. For if we get a 90, a 40, or an NIFC.
Yeah, I mean it's probably going to be like whose line is it anyways? I'll be like Clive Davis, and I'll just throw out points like
Yeah.
But we do have some wagering already started. Johnny Rainbow says I got $1 that says Rose will win.
Attaboy.
Ooh.
That's
All
right.
right.
That's good money right there. Whoever else.
Start throwing your wagering in.
whoever
Again,
else is
YouTube,
interested,
we're
that's
just
good money
playing.
right there.
I got a big white dog. I'll bet on it.
Nobody wants that dog.
Can does.
That's extra work.
He would take Violet in a heartbeat. Oh, she's a sweetheart, but she's such a pain in the butt.
Right on, Flag City.
right,
Speedy's in love with the New Zealand.
Oh, Sir Gold figured Mr. V Rose to be an older man. Damn.
You're not the first person who said that. Scoop said that once.
Vero, should we tell them
About what?
about
not.
us?
Oh wait, about what?
About us? Should we? We're friends actually. No, we're the same age. Veros and I are exactly the same age. We're born the same year.
3 or 4 months apart, right?
Yeah, Gunny's the 71. Veros and I are 72s, and Spud is a 73. So it's really kind of cool the way that it all we like. And I was talking to Big E. Big E's our brother, and he's a 71 baby too.
Yeah.
So we got.
I
Like
think he was
Mr.
earlier in
Reed.
the year than because I'm October, and I think he was earlier in the year.
Ooh, hey,
708 of those left, Speedy. Did you get it? I didn't catch it.
I wanted to let Jack Dahlman know that I've been waiting on something to send to him for a couple of weeks, and I finally got it. In fact, I didn't even open it yet. I grabbed the box on the way inside the house, so I do have something coming to him.
Okay.
Nice.
Sir Gold's a 57, baby. All right.
Flag City feels so young now. I don't know how old Flag City is. I still
Flag
got
City's
to
older
give him
than
a call. I got to talk to him on the phone. I'm interested to talk to Flag City.
Flag City's older than us.
He said he feels young now.
Yeah, but he's older than us.
Did I screw up sending something to you, Silver
Oh,
Meow
yeah.
coins?
And Ringmaster Ray's he's the same age as us. I remember now
I just
too.
saw
He's
that.
January 72. So Ringmaster Ray's a 72 baby.
Well, we should have
I do remember.
we should have a 50th birthday party for everybody who's a 72, no matter what month.
Oh, here we go. No, Flag City's only 42. Ray
You
knows.
are young.
Silver Meow coins. I'm a 69, but if anyone asks, it's 89. He was born in 69.
Well, did you crack yours open yet, there, V-Rose?
No, I wanted to. This is like
Well, let's do it and see if we got any enders in here, man.
All right, so here's the problem.
Speedy, you were born in 75, correct?
What?
No, he is 75.
I don't
No,
think Speedy's that old.
no way.
Hey Perry, how you doing?
Oh man, and Diamond Lou is a 72. I remember that. Diamond Lou 72.
Hey, what day, Lou? What day in November?
November what, Lou, if you don't mind saying?
Oh, right. He doesn't have to say. I'm sorry, I didn't realize.
Well, it's okay. Or let me know, Diamond Lou, and I'll let Mr. B.
Only because my brother is November, my daughter's November, my nephew's November. I was just curious. I'm
Born in
September.
75. Right on. So Speedy's just, a few years older or younger than us.
So the only thing is, I can't get. All right, so it's open. I can't get the camera on this. I mean, I don't know how to get the camera on this.
Woohoo! I'm the mostest ancient.
You're the
Says
most
Rain, no.
Hey Ray, I bet you Ray's beard's almost older than us.
Look at Flex City. I gotta talk to this guy in real life. Don't tempt me, Can. I know where 50 mile per hour signs that can have happy birthday Can put on them.
I got a gold plated one as an ender.
Oh, sweet. For real?
Yep.
Mr. V Rose, Diamond Lou says November 24.
That's my nephew's birthday.
Nice.
Yep. He's in the Air Force. My nephew's birthday.
No silver
Very
enders.
cool. I might have the silver here on the end. It's tough to tell. I'm going to say.
Trust me, you'll know. You would know.
Our friend Steph sells stuff by the seashore is on tonight, is on right now, and I think she's on tonight. Steph, let us know, and we'll put your link in for. I think you're on with.
You're
somebody.
welcome, Jack. I hope you like it. All right.
Well, you ready to kick this off, Mr. V-Rose?
Could you imagine if I opened this box and they were all brand new? That would have put the kibosh on it.
Well,
Wow.
Silver Seeker got about a dozen of those kinds of boxes last year.
I'll tell you what. I haven't really. I've been hunting dollar boxes more than these, but it's tough with half dollars. I mean, they're not plentiful. I'll be honest with you. At least not where I'm at.
Yeah.
Hey, Gunny.
Yep.
Mr. Bree says he's born in 1950, and I know Ramno thought that he was the mostest oldest, and Mr. Bree says he's born in 1950. What do I win? And you know what? We'll pause it right now because Gunny and I talked earlier. And Mr. Breeze, I know that Gunny just sent you something, and you're a great new friend of the channel. And you and Steph sells stuff by the seashore, I believe, are going to win something right now. And you're just going to have to accept it. So, Gunny, I think the L to the O to the U, maybe those things that we saw, one each, and maybe like a coin with it. Or something.
All right. You talking about these? Gadoosh?
Yeah, here, let me highlight them quick and then we'll get into the but we've been so blessed by people like Ramno and people like Flag City and people like Samafar, and I mean I just want to go on and anonymous donors that give. And Gunny just got a bunch of things that are specifically meant to be given away. And we're just going to pause at different times.
Now you say coins. How about we bust out some Matthew Porter stuff? Now, are they both going to the same address, this stuff?
No. So one is going to, I'll write it down. One is going to go to Steph Sells Stuff by the Seashore. She's
right.
A new collector, kind of a newish collector, a new friend to the tribe.
Sure.
And then Mr. Breeze is, I believe, the oldest for now. And I think that's I don't know. I just think that we'll give it to those two right now, and then we'll give some more stuff away later.
Well,
Very
here
cool.
you go.
The tribe is strong.
I know Can's going to like this, but I'm going to have to put them under the scope. These are coming from Matthew Porter. All right.
Loop,
All right.
loop, loop.
Get a loop, but you're also getting. You see that? That's great, crystal clear stuff right there, isn't it? Okay.
Wow, it's moose.
Alaskan moose. This is one. I just randomly picked them out. All right. It says Alaska Frontier Mint.
That is cool. Is that from Matthew Porter?
This is from Matthew Porter. All right.
That is really
but look,
cool.
Here's the other one. Okay. Alaskan Frontier Mint. Big Dipper. But look, Can's going to go nuts.
Oh, the train. Yes.
So those are also going to be in on that. And
nice.
And
congrats, you
because
guys.
Matthew Porter is the guy that he is.
Hey, Monkey King Meadows, thank you for coming. I know you chill at work with us a lot. Thank you.
Matthew Porter is a security guard up there in Henrico County, Virginia, and he always gives us a bunch of these patches. We call them the Porter patch. So I'm going to put those in there with you guys too, okay?
Awesome. Thank you, Matthew Porter. Thank you, Ramno. Oh, did you show them the loops?
I did.
Okay, cool. So Steph and Mr. Breeze.
You got that, so we'll talk later about where
I'm going to show them really quickly like I do with our auctions just so that I'll remember if I have to watch it back though too. But we did an early giveaway. Thank you to Ramno and Steph and Mr. Breeze have won. Ramno and who was the other? And Matthew Porter. Yes, the donors.
No. Oh, the donors. Yes, donors.
The donors. Sorry. Matthew Porter and Ramno were the donors. So thank you. Okay.
All right. What, did he get scared already and leave?
I'm loading up my box. Give me a second.
And John Belay just wanted to let you guys know, yes, he ordered that coin.
And Mr. Breeze, we know that you just got some Ikes, and sometimes things just kind of happen that way. And when you hang out and you're kind to people, things just sometimes happen like that. So to me, it's like I always believe in that kind of positive reinforcement of like just observe and see people who are just doing things that you like and reinforcing the things that you like and kind of ignoring the things that you don't like. There's somebody, Med Gas Guy. Hello, tribe. Just wanted to stop by, say hi. I love the New Zealand Mint. I have a couple coins from them years back. Right on. The name sounds familiar. Welcome, Med Gas Guy.
What was it called? Where's it at?
Med Gas Guy? Yeah. He's got some from the New Zealand Mint.
Oh, all right. Gotcha. Let me look really quick before Mr. V Rose chickens out and leaves. There are
boomerang stuff.
683. Sure. I don't know if you heard Can, our brother John Belay, Mr. Boulay, the Department of Numismatics. He did get one of those coins.
Oh, cool. No, I did not.
Well, we knew he would, glad.
Yeah. You didn't? Did you get one, Gunny? I didn't even ask.
No, I like it, but it just doesn't. It's not stunning enough to me where I say I have to get it.
Yeah.
Not like when that Millennium Falcon came out. That was a no-brainer, and I got the 1 ouncer, and I was like, well, if they do a 3 ounce of that, I'm going to have to get it, and boom. So yeah, I got it. And if anybody's interested, we're waiting for Mr. V Rose to get set up. No biggie. Yeah. On the Star Wars coins, what do they got available still that I think people should need to look into? Well, the Sandcrawler, the 1 ouncer is still there. They still got the 3 ounce Hoth coin that Mr. Boulay got. And they still have the 3 ounce Carbonite Han Solo. So,
hey, Irish Collector, welcome. Thanks for coming by. Doing well. How are you? Gunny, waiting for Goofy. Gunny's, yeah, you're waiting for that Goofy coin, aren't you? Yeah. Yep. Diamond Lou remembers.
Oh, yeah. And that other one that they said is like a mystery.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of curious on that one. Okay, let me go back to that list. What it said. Rate.
Pardon me.
Rate.
Oh yeah, Flag City, please do. Those are collectible VHS
What's that?
tapes or
Hey,
Batman
KK.
VHS tapes he found. Today.
Oh, what?
He finds the coolest stuff, man.
That is so awesome. But right here on the
Hi, KK.
26th, they got one that says exciting brand new release. That one has my attention. I'm really curious on that one.
Hi, Lori. Always wanted more silver. Great to see y'all. Not too bad at all. Glad to hear, Irish Collector. Welcome. It's good to see you here. Gunny, look above. Okay, Speedy, let me see what Speedy was trying to say. I did not see the 3-ounce Falcon coin. Can you show it?
No, that one's gone.
Okay, you can't even show a picture of it?
I can show you the coin.
Okay, yeah, he wants to see a picture of the coin if you don't mind. Speedy does. Hey, Mr. MJB, in the place to be. MJ Boudreaux. Guess what I got today? Does it fit in a bread basket, KK?
You did not say
Can
that.
you put it in your pocket?
First you pick it up, you put it in your bag, bump, bump. Who knows that song? I want to know if anybody knows that.
Sing it again.
I'm not going to say.
What was it? Sing it again.
The one from Disney when he goes, first you pick it up, you put it in the bag, bump, bump.
No.
Mr. V-Rose, I hate to ask you again, but if you don't mind, if you do tilt your
that's
your
as good as
camera.
it's gonna get, brother.
Yeah, I know.
I wish I could. All right, so what goes on? Do we just start? Is that we go one at a time?
Hold on. Somebody wanted to see something, so I'm showing them.
All right. So V-Rose, I will tell you, you're looking for 40s, you're looking for 90s, you're looking for any miscellaneous, which is like an obvious DDO or something like that, or a no FG, a proof, if you get a proof coin. So
Sure.
fill the board is a 40%, 90%, a proof, and a miscellaneous.
Any foreign?
Foreign is a miscellaneous.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to look at like double dyed.
No, you don't need to scope stuff because Gunny never does.
All right, so here we go.
All right, good luck, y'all.
All right, we got a 1 for Team Gunny, 2 for Team V-Rose.
So are we doing also
NIFCs, I think.
Right.
Yes. James Butler, thank you, Butler.
87,
NIFCs.
02s and on.
All right, I think I'm gonna go with this winner.
I'm gonna go with Gunny.
Going with 3? All right.
Okay, so what I want to say though too, people are gonna get their votes in anyways, but they're both in Florida, so they're regionally in a similar area.
What he's trying to say is we both have crappy boxes.
I've seen Gunny pull stuff out of boxes that I don't pull out in Los Angeles.
I've gotten 11. Well, I've shown you what I had. The most I pulled out of a box down here is 11, but I pulled a 52 proof Franklin out of a box, which I have. And
Hi, Samafar. No Darth for Samafar. Yeah, that Benji that you showed me, Mr.
I'm on the board, folks.
The proof, right? 52 proof.
Angel.
Yeah, proofs.
Yeah,
she's our angel.
I'm on the board. I'm on the board.
On
the board.
With what?
A Nipsey.
Tonight. All right, so we got some Gunnies, we got some Mr. V Roses. I was neutral. I picked 3. Vote for Gunny, says Ringmaster Ray. Mrs. Coin Crew picked Gunny. Irish Collector picked V Rose. 2 says Johnny Rainbow. Sorry, Gunny.
No,
KK says 2 V Rose.
Wow.
All right. One says Diamond Lou. Diamond Lou, I think, just tipped the scales back to balance almost.
But look, you got to update the banner there, Chief.
Boudreaux does not want to take sides. He's Switzerland alongside me.
Boudreaux Ghali, he's from the United Nations. He can't take
exactly. Every time I see that, Mr. Vivers, I want to call him Boudreaux Ghali.
Exactly. You can't take
No, really quick. Hey, KK, did you replace your computer or did you have to get another one?
Steph, I don't know what's going on. I'm just so damn glad to be here. I'm just watching.
Probably going, what the hell are you guys talking about? Look at that score right there. Oh, I did that wrong.
Okay, so Steph, what they're doing is they both have a whole box of, it's $500 to get a box of half dollars. So what they're searching are half dollars, and they're looking for silver, because some of the, if you go from 1970 and before, they're either 40% silver or they're 90% silver, and so then you just take them and you pay 50 cents, or you just swap out 50 cents for valuable silver. Yeah, I've learned how to use my mouse.
No, you haven't, because you're not using it. What'd you get there, Rose? What's that?
I will take it for a test run before my auction on Monday. Yes, I will get acquainted with my new tools. I'm not sure what happened. I'm not sure if I got one or not. Man, I hope you did, John Shank. I know you were having trouble with your card and with the New Zealand Mint. Jack, I hope you have a good shift. He's at work waiting to clock in.
All right. I have to do it all by myself. 1-0.
All right. What do you got, Gunny?
I got it in my scope. It's an 04 NIFC.
NFC? Okay. So Gunny.
Right here. Kadoosh.
Zeros.
Well, you see the banner. I already got it up there. Don't you know how to update the banner?
NIFC 1.
He's like, do I know how to update the banner? No.
40%. 90%. And MISC. Miscellaneous. It's a calamitous miscellaneous.
See, I'm hoping for more good luck like last week, because Mr. V Rose, remember me telling you I pulled that 43 Walker. That's the first one I ever got.
Yeah.
I know. Good bet, Mr.
Or 45, excuse me, 45. Rocky Mountain Bears betting on the house.
Oh, Med Gas Guy. NIFC stands for not intended for circulation. And what that means is basically the mint just made them and they sold them, or they just threw them into circulation and didn't, or that doesn't make sense. Because sometimes not intended for, because 2018s, for example, all of a sudden they were just thrown in circulation, but they're not intended for circulation. So to clarify, there's 1987, there is the 1970. Yep. What is that? The 1970, and then 2002 on until just basically
one of the last few years have not been. By then, they were just mint set coins.
Yeah. So yeah, and people in the chat are Nick's coins. She's a maniac. Just because. I hope you got your email back. Or I hope you got the email that I sent you, Nick's Coins. You made me smile this morning.
See, she's already talking smack. She was like, I'll beat both y'all's butts.
Nick, the only reason why I'm here is because you haven't shown up the past 2 weeks. What's going on?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't do that. That wasn't me. Nope.
What did Shaggy say?
Stuff. Hey, it
wasn't me.
Gunny, I felt bad for you. The past 2 weeks, you're sitting there jingling your coins like some single kid on the playground, and I felt
and I was pouting. Ooh, Diamond Lou got a Sally ride in circulation.
I have a good update. I'll show you guys really quickly. I'll put myself solo really quickly. I got an update from our friend Leanne, and she was like, "Always check your Coinstar." And God douche. That's what she found in Coinstar today.
Hey,
and I had to ask her. Yeah, right, Gunny. I said, "Is the Rosie dime silver?" And she's like, "Oh yeah, baby."
Yeah, check
Awesome.
all that out. Who found that?
Our friend Leanne.
Yeah, very nice.
And I was like, here, I'll show you. So it's Leanne, our friend, and it's not showing the image right now, but she's like, always check your Coinstar. I'm like, woohoo, gotta love those days. Is the Rosie dime silver? And she's like, yep.
Wow.
So you're welcome, Mad Gas Guy. Yeah, I didn't know at first either. And
Look,
honestly,
everybody in here will help you out. You got a question, just ask away.
yeah, I would hear people say NIFC, and I was like, what is that? So yeah, absolutely. We're just share information and share goodwill with each other. Shroom Day,
Rose
good to
because he
see
is
you,
cuter
buddy.
than Gunny. Well, there you go, KK.
Shroom Day, Shroom
G'day.
Day.
G'day, shrooms.
Always wanting more silver. You need a Sally Ride quarter? If you do, let me know with the one in the chat right now, because I'm sending you those silver quarters and something else. And if you do need one, Ramno hooked me up with some, and Gunny actually hooked me up with some Sally Rides. I'll be happy to send you one or two. No, Nick, thank you. Honestly, you made my heart like happy this morning or this afternoon when I woke up.
Why? What did she do to you?
Just because she does some things just because sometimes, and it's
Oh,
really,
you have no idea, buddy. You wait till your birthday bash. You just wait.
it's really well received.
Nick's Coins has never seen Star Wars. We don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about that.
Okay, always wanting more silver. I will get you. I'm gonna go put it with your stuff right now. And Ramno, wait, where is the question? What is check your Coinstar? Okay, can somebody talk to Ramno about what it is and basically just fill him in every time you walk past it? I'm gonna go get something for Lori.
Well, I'll say it. You know the coin stars when you go into the grocery stores and stuff, they want you to dump your change in there and they take 10% and you get money back. Well, sometimes, and I have my daughter doing this now. You see those coin stars in your grocery stores and all that. And Walmart even has them. You walk up to them, you check the bottom where like the change falls out, and sometimes, like you saw in that picture with Can, boom, there's silver in there, there's foreigns, it's all kinds of stuff. You never know because the silver usually falls out, usually. Oh, some of these coins got some writing on it, so this is not a good sign of a good box. But we will not quit.
Do I get those, Gunny?
Well, that's a sign of, because my daughter, when we've done these things, she's written on the back of some of these coins, she's written, "Ha ha, keep looking."
Well, just so they don't check them. Did I?
Bud Lee, how's your coffee?
I've changed up now, Gunny.
Okay, so the coffee's good, right?
Oh, yeah, and the beer's cold.
And the beer's better. All right. Hey, V-Rose, just to let you know, we usually do about 10 rolls at a time, then we wait for the other one to catch up.
Okay. I think we're about.
You're no rookie. You're no rookie when it comes to looking through these things. You know what you're looking for.
Did I tell you about when I went up to New York last month and I stopped in at my sister-in-law's bank?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. She works at a bank, and I was up visiting my dad for a few days, and just being bored and stuff. I asked her if they had any half dollars or dollar spots, and I said half dollars or dollar coins, and she checked with the teller, and they did. So I went and picked them up. She only had 15 rolls of half dollars, and they had probably another 700 to 800 in dollar coins. So we went and grabbed them all. I went with my nephew, and we went there, and I got it all. And she pulled the customer rolls out, and they were all, or the half dollar rolls, and they were all customer rolls. And I'm like, somebody bring those back? Do you think somebody looked at them already? And she goes, no, I've had them for about a year. And then I looked at them, and they had somebody's account number on them still, and they had Scotch tape on the end and stuff. So, she crossed out the numbers, and she gave them to me. Well, we went home, and in 15 rolls of half dollars, we found 25 40% Kennedy, 190% Kennedy, and 147D Walking Liberty, and that was in the equivalent of a third of a box, which was nuts. It was just nuts.
Yeah.
That's the most I've ever found. And then in the it was just under a full box of dollar coins, and you get Susan B's and you get Sacagawea presidential dollars. Well, I found another Wounded Eagle in that box, probably the best one.
Oh, you got the Wounded Eagle. That's right.
Yeah, that was my best one. And I was pretty psyched about that. That one I would actually invest in sending off for grading. It's that nice.
Hey, Patty Ferguson found her first W quarter and change. Woohoo!
Nice. Congratulations, Patty.
Because you found one of those in the wild when we were in Florida, right?
Yeah, when we went to Publix.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yep. Almost somebody's.
You got a hashtag Go Team V Rose from Sean Krause. I love it.
Nice.
And so far, what are you stacking over there? A couple of people are asking.
Who, me?
You got some coins up there by your left hand above your knife.
These right here?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at my laptop, which has got like a delay on it. So I got to look at my phone. These are just a couple of 72s. One's got like a double rim on it. The other one I want to look at a little closer. They're just a 70.
Gotcha.
They're nothing that would be box battle worthy.
Gotcha. Because you're an error guy, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
You're saying the 72, right? The no FG, right?
Exactly. Yeah, those have them. But
I think we got one right here. Let me see.
The 82s as well. The 82Ps.
Yeah, I have
72P and the 82P.
Yeah, I found several of the 82s and I have them in flips, but the 72 is the one that's really worth big bucks. Even in circulated condition, it's worth good money.
Hi, Patty Ferguson.
When I
Love
watch
you, sweet friend.
Rob Finds Treasures, he comes across those 72s quite a bit. But then again, that dude does God knows how many boxes a week,
I've found probably 3 or 4 in my lifetime.
I don't even
Oh,
look.
what's that one? Is that
I don't know.
proof, maybe?
And it's just a really nice shape. So let's see.
luster.
Sir Gold, what happened? We had orders for at least 10 of them, right? And everybody every day opportunity said he wanted 2 of them. Huh.
Hey, Sean Krause, our silly friend. What's up, buddy? I might have missed some people. Let me go back and say hi.
That's a really nice 71. Like
71.
Thank you.
Huh.
Can you see the edge on that?
Yeah, hold on, V-Rose. I'm going to put you solo. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that reeded edge. Oh, wow.
That there's a 50-year-old coin.
That's right.
That is a nice looking one. Sweet.
All right.
You see Mrs. Patty Ferguson throwing some love to you, Can.
Love y'all. Anna, is Anna here? And I'm crazy. Hi, Anna. I missed you as well. Shroom Day.
So,
I saw
Gunny,
you earlier, but always great to see you. Okay, I'm back.
would you say you find at least something? Oh, check that thing out. What's up with that? Would you say you find something in every box, or
No, because
you get skunked?
before last week, 2 weeks in a row, I didn't even get nifsies in these things. So there are times where I'll nail like 20 or 30 NIFCs, and then there'll be times where I don't get nothing.
Do you keep them, or don't you have enough of them?
I don't keep all I keep mostly just the 87s and 02s, since those are lower numbers.
Circle.
And I got
if
two or
you
three
feed them,
tubes
do
of
they
those.
wet the bed?
What?
Sir Gold. I was looking into having dolls made that look like Nick's coins that talked a lot. Nikki talks a lot, dolls.
Sean Krause is saying, hi,
You pull the
insert your
string
name here.
and I like to cut coins out of proof sets. Let
No,
the
I can't
coins
do it.
breathe.
Well, I can't do it.
Hey, I just want
Nick called,
to say.
Nick called me a wimp because I couldn't do it when we were at the coin show. I was like, no, I can't do it.
Can't
I
do
think
what?
that's a great idea. I got three sayings right there, just in a row.
I
Do what?
could not crack the coins out of a proof set. I just couldn't do it.
This doll
Can
writes
snatched
itself.
it out of my hands like, give that thing here. He cracked it open.
You
Then
better
you guys
know.
gave me all the coins, and I gave them to some little kid that was just walking around.
Gunny, I watched that again last night, and Mr.
Yeah.
Heroes. I couldn't sleep, right? So I was before I went on with Spud. So those of you watching, I went on with Spud at like 4 a.m. I was like, dude, I cannot sleep. You want to come on? Like, and we went into StreamYards. We didn't do a live thing. We just kind of hung out and, caught up and just,
All right, bud.
pulled up a stump with each other. But we were talking about like the funniest stuff. And like things came up about, all right, let's go back. What I'm talking about is less important than what Mr. V Rose has. Here we go. Did you find a little silver ender? I think he did,
buddy.
The first one. 67, did you say?
Yeah. I wish I knew where the camera was. There it is.
Nice. You got it.
Awesome.
Yep. Gadouge. Way to go, Mr. V Rose. Yes.
You got him.
We got silver on the board. Hey, Richard C. Welcome, friend.
You hear that?
Boom. I hear it.
Yeah, hear that? Good to see you,
I'm done
Richard
with my
C.
first 10, so just let me know when you're done with your 10, all right?
Oh, bro, I'm way past 10.
Nick
I told you you got to wait, man.
All right, hold on.
Crew's like, yeah. Butler's like, yeah, year 67.
Because I'm rolling mine up as I go.
Rolling them up?
Yeah, my bank, I have to roll them back up.
Oh, no way.
Angel, he wins fun. 40% pure fun.
Go ahead, keep going. You're good.
No, I'll stop. I've got 10.
Oh, we got a celebrity. Fair warning. V Rose is
Gummy
up
now.
1. Gunny's got a goose egg and he's not having fun.
Hi, Diane. Oh, she called him Gummy.
Big love, Diane.
Gummy. She did, V Rose.
Is it because he's old?
Who the hell knows?
Shay, Gummy. Gummy, gonna find some silver today?
Yeah, got any more silvers in there, Gummy?
Shay, gonna find some silver, Gummy? He's so mad.
He is right now.
She's like, oops, I need my glasses. Sure you do, Diane.
Yeah.
Sure you do.
That's called passive aggressive.
It's called a Freudian slip.
Yeah.
Or passive aggressiveness, right? Indeed.
Yeah, I'm more writing on these coins. I think I got a dud box already. Whoop, what is that?
Oh, don't give
Get
up.
off my lawn.
Oh no, I go through them no matter what.
I know. Come on. You were talking all this smack before now. You're going to make me feel bad for finding the silver.
You better.
Oh, wait. You know what?
He goes, I don't care.
It's all right, Gunny. You know what? I read it wrong. It's a 97. I'm sorry. I'm going to throw it back. You're still winning.
Gunny's a winner in our eyes. Aw.
All right.
Shroom day.
All right. I'll let you catch up a little bit.
No, I'm on 11. No big deal.
You're on your 11th roll?
Yeah.
Okay. So 10.
No big deal.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Just let me know when you get through 5 more.
all right.
And then we're caught up. I didn't realize you had to roll yours. I definitely would have went slower.
Yeah, that's all right. You should have seen it when we were doing it with Mint Miser. He was busting through these things like there was no tomorrow.
Oh, man. Watch some of these guys flip these things between their hands. And it's like, how do you even know what you're looking at? Like, you even saw that?
Right.
The ones I don't get are where they're going strictly by sound. I'm like,
Oh, I can do that. That's how I caught that one last week.
I'd like to trust at least 2 of my senses.
My dad taught me that a long time ago.
Yeah. I've seen silver that didn't look like silver on the edge like that, right? Until
Oh, sure.
and then you realize, oh wow, that's it's a 60.
I caught that when I pulled a bicentennial silver. It didn't even look like it.
Oh, whoa! You pulled that out of a box?
Yeah.
Nice. Wow.
That was a fun one to pull. I was like, dang, I wasn't expecting that.
Sure was.
She can't. Nick called me a wimp because I can't crack open boxes, or proof sets. Yeah. She wants to set them free.
Oh, I know, Diane. Tell me about it. I'm going to figure it out. You know me. I don't come up on like Gunny does. Gunny has a whole studio.
Well, we're going to hook you up, man.
Yeah. Oh, here comes Big Charlotte. Watch out.
Who do what? Who's Big Charlotte? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dang, you weren't kidding.
G'day, cat.
That's a big
Flufferter,
one.
Nutter.
Is that one of those Maine
Charlotte.
Coons?
It's a Norwegian forest cat. It's like a Maine Coon. I forget which one is the descendant of the other, but one's a descendant of the other.
Pretty.
She's a good baby.
She's gorgeous.
She hears me, so she's got to figure out what all the action's about.
Like my cat. What are you doing, Dad? That's pretty kitty.
Big Charlie. She's 12-pounder.
Damn.
Get out of here, cat.
I thought Tyson was big.
Big.
You got me beat there. No silver. What is this? Old.
Yeah, top of that. Hey Nick, Nick's coins. So since everybody's talking about it, I guess people know about it. So there is a doll. I looked it up already. I was going to get it for you. There's a doll. There's a certain way to make it. I would have to. You don't want a $300 doll, but they make one from a picture, which is pretty cool, and the doll is really cool. And they do have one that's got a 10-second voice recorder in it, so you can record sayings into it. And I already thought of the sayings. So the first one would be, what would it be? Oh, hi, I'm Nick. I'm Nikki, and I like to talk a lot. And then the next one would be, Tom Brady is the GOAT. And then the would be, I'm down Sella.
Well, now's the time, since you said Tom Brady. Now you mentioned the New England teams. Isn't it good to see the Lightning advance to the second round and the Bruins not?
That's Gunny saying that, not me.
Well, it's a truth, though. It happened. And then the Lightning put the beating on the Panthers 2 nights ago, and they're about to start their game up here in about 10 minutes.
Oof.
I think it's great that Florida has a championship ice hockey team.
They got 2 in a row, and that's their 3rd Stanley Cup overall.
Hey, Gunny, is Butler down cellar? Is he here?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Never mind.
All right, you go ahead, V Rose. We're caught up.
All right,
Maybe
cool.
I misinterpreted that. And the other thing is there a dictionary for all this coin slang?
This is not a sports
stuff?
channel. Okay, Nick, we'll stop the sports.
Anyone got a dictionary for Steph? All this coin
No,
slang?
you're going to have to ask Nick what that means.
Rocky Mountain Bear.
There's ice in Florida? Yeah, I got it in my fridge. I got it in my freezer every day. There, Rocky.
There's electricity in Florida?
I had frost on my windshield.
Oh, this is something new down here to us. We're getting used to it. No, ever since they started having hockey down here, now they got, ice skating rinks and stuff. Go ice skating. And it's weird.
82 FG. Man, these are really nice coins.
But nobody's talking. Where you at, Ken? What are you doing?
I was gonna head to the kitchen. I'm trying to show like what people are saying, and
you were having a safety meeting, weren't you?
I'm the one highlighting this, but yeah, I'm gonna go in the kitchen for a second. Oh, I found a lucite cube with coins embedded in it a couple days ago at a thrift store.
Nice.
Made me think of you randomly during the day. Right on, Steph.
That's cool.
A cube
Very
with
cool.
coins. Gleam the. What was that? Gleam the crystal.
Gleam
What was that? Gleam the cube. Yeah, was it Christian Slater was in that,
I
and
think so,
Tony
yeah.
Hawk. I think it was a skateboard movie. Gleaming the Cube. Yeah. Cotton candy grapes are back. I saw them down the loo, and I think Nick's really likes those as well.
That doesn't sound good.
Her and Gen X, I think, or Gypsy Wolves. I gotta show you Mr. Doughboy's video, and as soon as Gypsy Wolves gets here, that's why I wanted people to let me know. I left a comment, and it's lighthearted. And I hope Gypsy understands that it's.
Oh,
totally
he's gonna laugh his butt off. Come on.
What is it?
He will.
I missed it. What is it?
I'll put it in the chat. I'll put the link in, and it's only 1 minute long. And what I want you to do is,
Shroom Day wants to know, when you go to the kitchen, do you actually go to the kitchen?
I do. Yeah. I don't lie. Like I'm not.
Is there
a liar.
door by your kitchen where you're on the back porch?
I really go to the kitchen. I'm not.
And go to the back porch.
I go to the kitchen. I don't have a back porch.
Oh.
So
that's your safety meeting office. Got it.
I think it's a really great, and it's worth watching. It's only 1 minute long, and it's I
watched it. It's hilarious.
It's a video from Mr. Doughboy, and I'm starting to watch his videos. I didn't ever watch his videos, and he comes and he supports me, and it's high time that I supported him back. And if he's watching right now, Doughboy, you crack me up. And I had to leave this comment, and especially Diane Durbin, if you and Joe can go watch this, I think you'll laugh. All right,
you can hear Diane laughing now.
I'll go leave the thing right now, and I'll check it out.
Somebody just said, "Oh, Richard C. purchased another 1/4 ounce gold eagle." There, Mr.
Nice.
D Rose, you're a gold guy too.
Very nice. Which one? This the 2022?
He didn't put the year up yet. I'm sure he will.
So is it a proof or is it like a bullion?
I'm wondering. We'll see. Let's see what he says. Yeah, he's putting the link up, Nick. It takes him about a half hour, but he'll get it. Uh-oh, what is that? Dirty coin. Dirty. Unacceptable.
All right, so I have a question for anybody who might know. 64 Kennedy $50 on the back of the coin, through the stars going through, I don't know what you call those, the rays, I guess, above the eagle.
Okay.
There's a variety where the star, or excuse me, where that line breaks up around the star. In other words, most of them have the star like laying on top of it, and then there's a variety where that line is actually broken into segments.
Right.
So what's that indicative of? What does that mean?
You got me on that one.
Oh my God.
And he said it's just a 1/4 ounce 2022 plain Jane coin. Well, it's gold. I wouldn't call that plain Jane. But I know what you mean, not the proof ones.
I got a 72 Gunny.
No FG?
No F, but with the G. Man, close.
You got what does Rob call it? You got an almoster. I like Rob. Rob is very entertaining with his stuff, especially when he's doing his bills. He calls them his almosters, when he's looking for binaries and all these things. That dude's got a sharp eye. He knows what he's looking for.
That's fun. I'm always looking at stuff like that, bills that I get back and change. And
yep. I got a birthday note, but the problem was it was from the year 2742, something like that. So I was like, well, that don't really count.
You're going to have to put it in the time cap.
Yeah, right.
I found a $10 bill. It was a repeater. It was 0, 1261, 1261. And I don't
do errors. They make me hallucinate.
I had it in my wallet, and then I checked it by mistake.
I love you, Angel. You crack me up. I don't do errors. They make me hallucinate. I was about to go to the kitchen until I read that. Anyways, hi, Oryx.
You look like you've already been to the kitchen, bro, and then some.
I have not. I put the link in. It was hard to find Mr. Doughboy 350.
I told you, everybody.
It's not
takes
easy.
him 20 minutes to watch. What's it say? You're the type of guy that takes you 90 minutes to watch the show called 60 minutes.
I can't just hit his. He's not in here for me to I'm gonna go to the kitchen.
Kid out of him.
You know what, Mr. V-Rose, I'm glad you're ahead.
Oh,
that's funny. Can I get something? Come on, peoples. I got, a beautiful 95s are popping up, but nothing worth keeping.
It's like the third coin I found with like a double rim on it.
I ain't got those in a while. I don't know how many more coins I can buy until wife puts her foot down. Right, Richard? You better not tell her you bought a gold one, that's for sure. When I start buying gold coins and my wife sees them, she'll be like, uh-oh. Because we've talked about it. I'm personally just not ready to just go out and throw out $1,800 for a 1 ouncer. I want to, I'm just not there, I think instead of the coins, I'm just going to get me like a gold bar. John Jacobs, what's going on? What do you think? Have you gotten up to the 1 ounces yet, V-Rose?
I have this year's half ounce fruit.
Okay, you did get that one. Okay.
Yeah, and then I have probably another 1/4 ounce in traction 5.
All I have is a 10th ouncer that my father purchased.
Yeah, 5 gram. Hey, John Jacobs, what's happening, buddy? A 5 gram bar and a bunch of little 1 gram stuff like in the little capsules or essays.
Do half dollars have a lot of trust issues? I don't know. Did God retrust? I don't know.
I almost took that 67 and threw it back in the box.
Well, you can throw it over here at my house if you want.
I was looking at my hands. I'm like, oh, did I just miss another silver? Nope, same one. All right, I saved it. I better get that off the table all the way. There. All right, how you making out, Gunny? I've got 5, 10, 15, 24 left, 26, something like that.
I got like 28 left.
Okay.
You're fine. No problem. Just give me a chance to catch up when you're done. Because we did that with Can with the first box duel we ever did with quarters. Like the very last roll or something, I pulled a W out and ended up winning.
Yeah. Hey, Gunny, do you have Suncoast Schools up there? The credit union?
What's it called again?
Suncoast Schools.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all over. They have coin counting machines in the lobby. They'll let you put, I think, up to 100.
Right.
Free of charge in there.
I have, in Florida, we got that GTE Financial Credit Union. I don't know if you know if they're down in your area, but they are my go-to bank when I have to dump them. They're great people. They told me, you bring us what you got, buddy. And I'm like, hey, sold. That's why I opened an account there.
Yeah, that's cool.
There's a nice toner here if you're into tone coins. Let me show you all this one. Well, you can't see the toning like I can. Huh.
JJ. Hi, John Jacobs. Good to see you, friend.
This thing's rainbowed up like it's cool. I'm going to have to keep this.
It looks blue.
Giggles. It's all kinds of colors, man.
What you?
Uh-oh. John Shank, is the wife putting the foot down? Last I left.
Yeah. Well, he's buying gold, man. Shh.
I didn't say anything.
You know what? It's not like he's spending on, going out and drinking $600 bottles of wine.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's not like you're throwing your money away, right, V-Rose? Yeah. Hug your Spud. How you doing, Spud? Are you still here, buddy?
Yeah, I'm still here, my brother. I just
Nice.
had to mute. I had to go out.
I understand. Cheers, my friend. Much love to Doggo and to Anna and Diesel.
Cheers, my brother.
Hey,
Cheers, brother.
where'd you get that beer koozie?
From Florida, from
Yeah.
Florida.
That's your emotional support beer.
That's right, my brother.
That's fun.
Yeah, Richard.
Now we got to send some of those to Diesel too, don't we?
Oh, he got one of mine.
Oh, okay, cool. Glad you shared. That's awesome.
Yeah, he's not a big drinker, Diesel. He likes it.
No, you'll drink it for him though, right?
Yeah, man.
What did you say, Spud? He likes his what instead?
Smoker?
Oh, yeah. The Mary Jane.
Yeah, the devil's drunk.
Richard C wants to know, can you take that on the plane? The emotional support beer?
That's great.
You know what? Spud would be the person to try it.
I know.
Oh, okay.
What? What, mate? I'm
Nice.
just, I'm just trying to fly. Steph, I have to run to the post office. Thanks for the gifts. And hold on. Oh, I just screwed it up.
Do you have
Thanks
their
for the
addresses,
gifts and
Ken?
entertainment. See you down the road. Steph, if you're on later tonight, I'm gonna let us know. Let us know if you're on later tonight, and if you are, I'll go and find. It'll take me a minute, Gunny.
What I do?
I said it'll take me a minute to find the link, but I'll link it up, and we'll go visit Steph later tonight. I think she's doing a sale with somebody. She does vintage stuff, and
you got their addresses, right?
It'd be fun to support her. Yeah, I have hers and Mr. Breeze. You have Mr. Breeze because you just sent him something, but
yep,
I can get in touch with him as well.
Somebody colored Kennedy's hair in this one. Look at that.
Take care, Steph. Drive safely.
Look.
I'll wait to see if you're having a thing.
What
did you find?
No, somebody colored his hair, gave him a beard.
Oh, nice. Hey, Gen X. Oh, no worries. People are having that kind of day. Seems like Spud was having that earlier when we were talking. He was trying to upload something, and then John Shank is having trouble with his cards, and it's all right. Come relax with us.
Mr. V Rose can emoji. I gotta see this. Hold on.
Hey, Gen X. Oh, my first Mark coin, Gunny.
That is pretty close, Diamond Lou.
What is it, V Rose?
That's funny.
Can Susie is so cute. It looks like Mr. Doughboy makes some pretty neat content. Yes, Mr. or Shroom Day. I'm just starting to learn that. He's been on for a long time doing content, and he makes really cool. I'm going to tell you, please check him out. Like I'll put his link in one more time because she is on tonight. Steph is, but Mr. Doughboy, he makes sculptures and out of little people, like a guy like panning silver or panning for gold and different.
Oh, that's them.
That's Mr. Doughboy. Yeah, he's really talented.
Okay.
Does he do that out of metal?
Yes, out of shotgun shells and out of or bullet shells, and then he'll make them into people, and he'll solder them together and do like little things and drill, and I just started watching his content and because I met him at the Durban auction. We kind of play around, I think, playfully with each other, and have kind of started a friendship. I hope he feels like, but I'm really appreciating the content. I didn't know that he made stuff and is an artist like that. He really is an artist. Like I will point out, things like I appreciate people that do stuff like that. And he's got a great sense of humor. I think that's kind of what attracted me to him. And we kind of have a playful thing in the chat with each other. All right, Rocky Mountain Burr. Peace out, hippie.
Burr. Rocky Mountain Burr. I thought he said I got a rum. I had my attention for a second.
Ken, the wife got a 2022 P Dr. Sally Ride and Change today. First I've ever seen. Sweet, JJ. And JJ did his first video too, which was really cool. And there are snakes in this mother grabbing tree. That's all I'll say. JJ's a great guy. All you fine people are, but it's great getting to know people a little better. Honestly, I feel it more enriched. He makes stuff using coins. He made a guitar pick. You should go back and watch that one. Yeah, and some of the people, Sir Gold, I will, and thank you, Sir Gold. And some of the people that I saw, the bases or the feet or whatever were coins, and then he would go off of that with like shells of bullets. What do you got, V Rose?
Nothing. It's let me see if I can get
just a nice condition.
You see how it's got? Looks like the gold plating's coming off of it. That's another one.
Oh yeah,
that's one of the Bradford collection ones, right?
Yeah, and then look at it. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, that obverse is pretty whack.
Yep.
So, you did your second, JJ. Sweet. What deer?
Good on you.
What deer? Nice. We'll check that out too. If there are mods that don't mind putting,
Yeah, could
if
you
there are
put
mods
today's
that don't
link
mind putting links in,
back and reference?
would you please put in Mr. Doughboy and John Jacob's second video if you don't mind, and
Where is Gypsy
anyone
when you
else
need him?
honestly if they want, just ask and either the mods will or I will. I'm having a glass of
How do you spell
emotional
Doughboy,
support
Ken?
wine.
Ken, how do you spell Doughboy?
You had the whole glass?
Mr. DOE, yes, just like that. Mr. Breeze, and then 356. Yeah,
I'm having a glass of emotional support wine, Richard said.
I know, Richard. See, that made me crack up.
That's good. Spud, somebody's going to have some emotional support alcohol with you.
Okay, here.
God
I can do
bless
Mr. Doughboy one more time. Mr.
That was good.
Doughboy.
Don't take a lot to amuse me, as you can tell, right? Right, Spud?
What is it? 3? I can't remember.
That's right, Gunny.
So you just got to
I'm gonna
have
to
fun,
say-
man. You got to laugh. Too many people these days, they don't laugh enough, man.
Yeah, I
That's
agree.
right, brother.
I really
You know,
do.
I mean, I'm sitting in bed, and my wife. I'm going to show you this video. You got to remind me.
Oh, God.
This video of this cat, and I'm laughing. And I swear to God, my wife must be looking at me like, "Why did I marry this guy? What the hell?"
All right, John. We'll see you soon, buddy.
This dude's just crazy.
This dude's crazy. Oh yeah, please check it out. This is just the video with the dog, but if you subscribe and then like check out some of his other stuff, or just go like to he's probably gone. Never mind, John Shank.
I got 20 rolls left. How are you at sitting there, V Rose?
Sir Gold. I laugh every time I look in the mirror.
I know, right?
My wife, she'll say, "You know what's funny?" And I'll go, "This," and she'll smack me. "That's my husband you're talking about."
Oryx
This is
and
true.
James Butler and
Yes,
Sir
Oryx.
Gold.
Let's just come on, man.
Gunny. I know we're.
It's like just laugh it up, man.
I think the more like there are certain phrases or certain sayings that just ring true to me sometimes, and I'll just hear them in my head. And honestly, one of them is like, don't take life too seriously. It's not like anyone gets out of it alive, or it's not like we're going to make it out alive.
That was a lot with me in the Marine Corps. It's not like you can goof around all the time. And Lord knows I did. But, and I know a lot of the higher ups didn't like me for that. But guess what? I got the job done and I was having fun doing it, damn it.
Amen, brother. That's what counts, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Diana, come on, dude. Seriously?
Yeah. I think that might that kind of is a Gemini thing. I don't think it's just a Gemini thing, and I don't think there's super a lot about astrology, but I think there is kind of some that I remember hearing Jim Morrison of The Doors saying, "That's right, baby. I am a Sagittarius, the most philosophical of all the signs." And
Got
I'm
the
like,
email, Nick. Thank you.
huh? Like, I don't know if you're the most philosophical.
Hold on. I gotta show this, and I hope you guys can hear it. Where's my daughter? I saw my video.
Nick, do you remember that one? Yeah. I can't remember even what song that was from, but and then this other girl, this girl he goes on to say, this girl, I know, so am I. He's like, but I think it's a bunch of bullshit myself.
Okay.
And she's like, I know, I do too. And she totally is just agreeing with everything he says. That's the end of the kind of that's the continuation of that story. All right, Gunny.
All right, this is the stupid stuff that cracks me up. Hold on. Do you hear this cat?
Just the wheezy cat like that. I've met Gunny. That is the stuff that cracks him up. I call it I've never seen that before, but I will call that the horking cat. And Gunny finds the horking cat hilarious.
Funny thing, we have Bob Marley, one of our cats here. And if you put cream cheese in front of his nose, he'll go up there, he'll sniff it, stick his nose in, then he'll look, then he'll go. He don't make the noise like that, but he'll sit there with the big gag, and I'm dying laughing, man.
It does sound like a bird. It sounded like a bird a little bit.
It sounded like a bird. A parrot.
A parrot, yeah, or something like that.
Oh, right? My God. Yeah. How did I get that video of Silver Meow Coin says?
Oh, Nick's Coins. Yes, that song. I sent Nick's Coins a song by it's one of the newer written songs by Jane's Addiction called Just Because. And
is that the one you were singing yesterday?
What's that, Gunny?
Is that the one you were singing on your video the other day?
No, it's a different one. Okay. That's actually an older song of Jane's Addiction, but this is actually from I want to say like the late 90s. It was so latter day Jane's Addiction because they started around 87 or so, I believe.
Never got into those guys.
And it's a song called Just Because. And it's, but Nick's, what I would consider doing then, if you like that song, look up, just search some live versions of it on YouTube. And I think you'll really like some of the live versions.
You get another?
Oh, here we go. I got you.
I
got him, Gunny. I got him. 68, Denver.
Nice.
Looks like, right?
68, Denver.
Good for you.
Indeed. All right, that's 2, buddy.
Nice. Congrats. That is 2 for Mr. V Rose. Nick's Coins. I'm gonna go find a link for everyone and for you. This is okay. So Perry Farrell is the singer, and that's not his name. He changed his name.
That's not really skinny bony guy.
Yeah, he's the singer. So he was a heroin addict for many years.
Yes.
We're not here to talk about that though.
No.
But he changed his name to Perry Farrell, and if you say it fast, Peripheral. Perry Farrell, Peripheral.
I never got that. Okay.
So it's a play on words. It really is, and a positive one, not a racist one.
Right.
And I'll
Yep.
If you're watching.
Thanks.
Anyways, we're gonna keep it on the positive tip.
Yep.
Hey, Smoking Coin, but Perry Farrell is supposed to be peripheral, and he basically had a band called Psycom, and they if you find that album Psycom, it's really dark and just the beginning of Perry Farrell's singing, and then Jane's Addiction came about, and then after that was Porno for Pyros. Porno for Pyros has a song called Hard Charger. That's a song I'm gonna link right now, and it's a live version of it. And and it's on the Howard Stern show at some point in probably the 90s. And Hard Charger was the song that basically was the private parts. It was the song that like went with the movie Private Parts. I think that was like the main song. But then they play another song called Mountain Song, and I think it was Mountain Song, and I love that one. Coming down the mountain, and that's a Jane's Addiction song. So there's two songs on this link, and Hard Charger is a really cool one, and I want you to pay attention to the dancers and also to the the wind instruments. All right, peace.
The man. Now give him about a half hour. He'll get that link up, guys. Don't worry about it. He's gonna
I'm gonna sock you. Will you find some silver, Gunny?
I knew he was gonna say it. He was either gonna say it or he was gonna. I love my brother Can. Oh, what a guy.
God bless him.
You know, I think V Rose, I think you grabbed my box. That was the one the bank lady was supposed to hold for me. No, but they've been dry down here lately. It's
the
weird.
girl who gets me the coins at at the branch that, well, she's the one that, whatever I ask for, she's super cool about it and never gives me any grief. Well, I went in there earlier this week to get this box, and she's like, looked at me funny and just kind of made a joke. She goes, "Well, it was nice knowing you." I'm like, "What do you mean? Are you leaving?" She is. Friday's her last day. So she's like, "I ordered extra boxes of dollars." And I told you, right? So that our new bank they've already merged with the new bank, but it's going to be next week where the last part of it, the operations part, is going to turn over. And she goes, "You better get them before they send them back when they realize that they don't need them." So I'll try.
Right.
But
now you said you get dollar boxes too, right?
Yeah. That's usually what I like to search. Well,
Now, what are you looking for in the dollar boxes? Because
Okay.
I never really. There's not a lot of those, is there?
Here's the 72. Oh wow! Check this thing out.
You need a microscope, man.
I do. I know, and I just don't have time to sit down and do stuff. This thing's wild. This isn't. Somebody's got to tell me if that's mint damage or, well, the other side's got like 3 rings on it, rims on the front. If you can see this. And then can you see the back of that?
I don't know enough about errors. Look, Can did it in just shy of 30 minutes. All right, no.
1 minute probably.
Yeah, you're good, buddy.
Hey, Ken,
You're getting
Silver
better,
Meow coins
buddy.
missed everything. Can you guys hold your coins up again? Everything that you found and repeat everything you said.
Everything we found. That's easy for me.
All right, hold on. I got silver layout for Mr. V Rose. Go ahead.
I don't know if I'm doing this right. Well, let it go.
Up, higher,
Up.
a little bit higher,
Higher?
higher. Yeah.
There you go. To the, well, Jesus.
Nope. Too far.
Too far what?
Too close. There you go.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I got you.
What is that?
The funny thing is I'm looking at my laptop, but it's
I see it.
everything I'm doing.
Huh. That's
Can
not
you
bad.
see that across the top? See that shadowing a little bit?
A little bit, yeah.
That's all pitted. That's like deep down into the coin. It's pitted. I'll have to look at that later. I'll take a picture of it. I don't want to waste time with it.
No, you're not wasting time. You're winning.
How many rolls do you have left?
16.
Is this so if I'm ahead and you're done, do I have to open the other rolls? Is it like the 9th inning of baseball?
Well, we all pretty much know you're already ahead. But look, that's all I've gotten so far. Just a 2004 Nifty. No, nothing fancy. All right, let's do this. Come on, because I didn't find my locker until like the next to the last roll. So
I know. That's how I found the 52 proof. It was in the last 6 rolls, and it was the only coin in the whole box that was worth keeping.
Okay. Can't you are in my space right now. Stop whacking your tail at me like you're mad at me. Stop it. You be nice. This girl, if you're not touching her or you're just ignoring her, she'll just sit there and slap her tail against you. Oh, Spud Lee, the wind's picking up. Whoa!
Yeah, mate, it's bloody freezing. It's raining. I'm going to have to move inside, I think.
You got some more Konnichiwa videos coming?
Oh, I love those. Those are great.
Oh, well.
Those are great.
Thanks, mate.
I have a whole collection of Nifties I got. Yeah, Sir Gold, it's gotten to the point where I got so many Nifties, I don't keep them unless they really, really look good.
Right. Or like you said,
I definitely keep the 87s and the 02s, but
they're really low mintage or something. But
right.
I just
got so many of them. I probably got $200 just in Nifties just sitting in tubes, you know? No silver. Well, let's find some Nifties, huh? Yeah, mine are all proof like. Yeah, I get that's the ones I keep, Sir Gold, for sure. Like I got a O2 last week. I wouldn't call it proof like, but I keep them because they're they're whoop, you can't see me there. I keep them because they're just O2s. You know what I mean? That was last week. That doesn't count this week.
Did you find any others with that, or was that the only one?
That's the only Nipsey I found. That's
No,
what's
last week that Walker.
nope.
Was
Just that Walker and that O2. Well, yeah, I say just that Walker, but you know what I mean.
oh,
You get another silver.
on mine. Hold on, buddy.
What's the time? It's time to give out. I said, what's the time? It's time to give out. After this roll, take a break, fellas. It's time for a giveaway. Compliments of Raymno.
After this roll, okay. He might. Did you get a silver in that one? Yes, he did.
No.
Sounds like it.
There's no way a 73 would be silver.
Oh no.
That thing's got wild colors on it.
Nice. Nick, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's worth checking out, like when you can really enjoy it. But yeah, I think it's a clarinet or something, but it adds to
maybe it's an oboe.
The song. Okay, sure. Whenever I hear oboe, Gunny, I think of Peter and the Wolf.
Okay.
Yeah.
You hear Spud? Yeah. I like it when Spud's just chilling.
Every character was a different instrument from the orchestra.
Did you say to wait on the next roll?
I'm going to stop after this one.
Yeah, wait after this roll, please, and we'll do a giveaway.
You know what, James Butler? That's the next one. I'm working my way back. So since I found Benji's and now I found A Walker, we got to find us a barber one day.
We'll do a more traditional giveaway this time. And V-Rose, you can feel, if I want to ask you if you, I'm not putting you on the spot, but if you would like to do the giveaway, we're going to give it away. But if you would like to run it, you're welcome to. If not, Gunny or I will. But
what do you mean? Like pick
a number. Pick a number and put it in front of you, and just you don't have to, and I'll play a little bit of a song or something.
But you have to put it in the private chat.
No, he's gonna write it down and put it right in front of him.
Well, yeah, but what's the oh, you're gonna tell him what the parameters are.
Yeah. Got it. Well, V-Rose will. V-Rose can just put it right in the chat.
Instead of a letter, or
however you want to do it. Or if you want to do it Durban style, then I won't play a song. And a coin op style, however you feel like doing it.
Letter, and then this way I don't have to. You don't have to put a range down.
Cool. Are you gonna do it the letter then?
Yeah.
Okay, you announce it. I'm gonna go behind the scenes, and V-Rose is taking care of this. Gunny, will you please show them something that they're gonna win while V-Rose is taking care of this? And this is compliments of Raymno and probably Matthew Porter. He will let you know, but. Really want to thank people in the tribe for their generosity and just for being the homeboys and homegirls that you are.
Gotcha. We got this. I got this. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Is that a 50-cent piece? Which one? Is it my? No, you're not getting my Walker from last week. You crazy? I don't. Okay, so far what we got. I'm gonna put myself solo here. All right, we got a loop from Raymno. Boom, boom. All right. Then from the Matthew Porter side, we get you a Porter patch. Boom, and then got to put this under the scopes you all see. Matthew Porter was kind enough to send these. Gadouche. It's an Italian lira. 100 lira coin from 1968. And we got 1982 Juan Carlos. Yep, not certain where this one's from. I haven't looked through all these. Spanish, 500 pesos. that what that says?
Oh,
There
that's
we go.
pretty.
Purdy. So those are what we're getting you. Now, Mr. V Rose, did you type in the chat for what letters to pick from?
What letters to pick from? All of them.
Yeah. Or huh? Oh, well, what letters to pick from? I'm a dork. All right. We're going to do this Durbin style.
My other self is here. Hi, sweet friend.
Hey, wait for our go. Pick you a letter in caps, please.
Caps lock only, one letter. Go. Good luck, everyone.
And when you see it, you tell us when to stop there, V Rose.
Oh, for real? Oh, hold on. Well, you could stop.
Stop.
I see it. I just don't know if there's one before it, but just a minute.
That's okay. You will scroll through and look.
Yeah, I'm going to toggle.
You can show us the letter, and then I'll look with you.
Okay, good. And you guys already put a stop in the chat? Yeah, I see it now. Okay. You ready?
Yeah. And you froze up on us. Oh, letter B. All right.
Beer.
B-A-B, B-O-Bo, B-I, Bicky Bye, B-U-Boo,
I got Oryx as the first one.
B for
Bicky Bye, Bo, Boo. All right, let me look. I'm Oryx.
Yeah.
Oryx. Yeah.
Yes,
Yep.
it's our Canadian friend. Don't worry, we will send it to you, Oryx, or we will send it to our friend who can send it to
No,
you.
we're going to send it to Gen X, and Gen X is going to take a bike ride up to Canada.
Just throw it over the border. Just chuck it over the border.
Put it in your strap and
Congratulations, Oryx.
Yes.
Congrats, Oryx. Thank you, Ramno and Matthew Porter and everybody.
Good deal,
it's
okay,
awesome.
so Danny, I have 12 rolls left.
I got 13, so we're close enough.
Okay.
Nice.
Ready, set, go.
You don't have to brag, man.
Again, great to see you, my other self. It's always
hello, my other self.
Lori, always wanted more silver. Sir Gold, Steve Liberty, Silver Meow Coins, Ringmaster Ray. Oh, Ray was going to come up.
Yeah, go for it.
Ray, if you want to come up still, Ray, let me know in the chat and I'll give you the link. Smoking Coin, Johnny Rainbow, Sean Krause, Shroom Day, John Jacobs.
James Butler, you just sent me a text.
X.
I've seen that one before, too.
Nick's Coins, John Shank, Richard C., Muscle Shell. It's great to see everybody. Diamond Lou, Patty Ferguson. Yes, we're still live. We're still live, Patty.
You know, if I haven't said this in a while, you know how much I love doing this tribe stuff? I do so much.
It's good fun.
You know,
yeah.
I know other channels do things and do it their way and stuff, but you know, Can and I are doing it our way, and it's just so much fun. I love it.
People say A after everything. Yeah, take off A. You're loaded.
Oh, Gunny, you're in trouble, buddy.
You get another one, dude.
Shroom Day says, Oryx, you finally got a loop? Sorry, go ahead, Mr. V Rose. Pardon me. Oh, hold on. Let me make you solo layout. We've got.
I think I see her right there.
Silver Ender. Yeah, I see it. It's a 40%er, I bet. 60.
What's that?
65.
Wow.
5.
Those are the tougher ones too to get.
Yeah.
You know, I had to buy almost a full roll from Can just so I can get a full roll for my own collection.
It's got a nice edge to it.
Cool.
Okay, cool. Ringmaster Ray, I will do the link right now for you, my friend. 1 second.
Oh man, that's got to be Spud's yard. I hear the birds chirping.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, that's it.
Caw.
Yeah, I saw a video of a baby kookaburra sitting on somebody's
hold on, look, Can
porch rail, and it was just making the cutest little noise. It was just chirping away.
Yeah, they're
Can.
beautiful.
What'd you find,
Right.
Gunny?
You got to look. Whoa.
I'm listening. I was about to do the link.
Whoa. Hold on.
He just put those in there.
What we got?
I got one, and it came in an encapsulant. Look at that.
Oh, good gosh.
Get the hell out of here. How did it fit in that roll?
No, I'm having fun. I love it.
Again, Gunny, I'm going to sock you.
Man, you have to see this 72D with all of the polish marks.
Hey, Can. My other self said, did you see Christian from Treasure Town is having an auction of his collection? Whoa. Hope everything's all right.
No, my other self. Let's talk in an email. I don't want to say anything right now.
No, Richard, see, that's the one I found last week.
The maniac's in the house.
What? Numismaniac.
You are the skipper, of course, Dilbert. He's one of our friends from Canada, and
he's our military
maniac. Honestly, I want to say to you, hi, friend. It's great to see you, and we love our Canadian friends, right, Sean? Hold on 1 second. Let's show some more love here, and yeah, good to see you, and I like our diversity. Our diversity.
No, not looking good, eh?
It's our diversity makes us beautiful, just like the pandas behind me. They're Asian, and they're black, and they're white. And they're loved, and they're endangered. So let's keep that in mind.
Well, nobody's asked yet.
We got to protect.
What's that record you got behind you today, buddy?
Panda.
Otis Redding.
Oh, Otis Redding, yeah. Otis Redding, Love Man.
Right.
Here, yeah, let's show it. Well, this is from Ida Herring, and I want to thank Ida Herring again. She has sent 2 installments of albums for me to have and listen to, but also to display behind me. And this one is called Love Man by Otis Redding. And it's a man in nature and about love. And that's exactly what I'm all about. And Otis, if you and I had met, we would have had beers and played music and sang together. I know it. And I think a lot of us in the chat probably would have as well. So when people give me gifts like this, it like... I'm wearing a Jimi Hendrix shirt tonight, and I wear it only
trying to find a source
randomly because it's falling apart.
Numismaniac, you can honestly you can go online and type U.S. Navy uniform store, and you should be able to. Anybody can buy them, I think. Hell, if you want, give me some sizes, and I can go check around in the surplus stores. Definitely help you out, brother. All right, last 10 rolls.
You didn't send me vinyl Silver Meow coins. You need to send me the big vinyl record. If I put your CD there, everyone's going to be like, what the hell is it? Now, what the hell is that? Hey, Spud, what the hell is that? Mr. V-Rose, you know what the hell that is right there?
I never seen it before.
Hey, Gunny.
Damn whippersnapper.
I reckon I don't know what the hell that is behind Can. What is that?
That's what you call that there record.
I need a vinyl. I need a big... I don't need an ass vinyl. I need a big ass vinyl. Okay.
Damn. My man.
I'm out. All right. Sean Krause. Peace, love, and underoos. You're a
Peace,
silly
love,
friend.
and underoos. What is wrong with you?
Stay out of the corner. It's an inside joke with it's an outside joke. Whatever.
Well, I'll keep it on the inside, eh?
You don't have to listen. We do it in the Durbin auction. Sean and I, we do it in the Durbin auction. We talk about stuff in the Durbin auction. I should.
Y'all are crazy. An old 75 record, the old 45s or what? Oh, no. The 75 records. What were those ones?
75?
I know the 33s, the 45s.
Are they like in between an LP and a 45?
Well, no, because it was 33, 45, and then
78.
33, yeah.
Wow. I don't remember those.
Safety meeting.
Go for it, Spud.
We'll see you soon, Spud. G'day. Hug the
I mean,
dog.
come on. Come on. Nothing.
We're down the home stretch for sure.
Got 8 to go. Can I have a roll like, all those other guys crack open? Hey, there's 7 silver in here. I'm like, yeah, okay.
Gunny,
This one kind of goes out to Mr. V Rose, but I never really got to that other one, so this one is gonna have to do. Spend my day with woman unkind, smoke my stuff and drink
oh my wine.
all my wine. Made up my mind, make a new start. Going to California with an aching in my heart. Someone told me there's a girl out there with love in her eyes and flowers in her hair. Took my chances on a big jet plane. Never let them tell you that all the same. The sea was red and the sky was gray. Wonder how tomorrow could ever follow today. Mountains and the canyons began to shake. Children of the sun began to awake. Seems like the one in the
I say your jeans aren't tight enough to sing that high.
Started to flow. Think I might be sinking. Throw me a line if I reach it in time. Meet you up there where the path runs straight up and high. To find a queen without a king. She says she plays guitars and cries as she sings. La da da da. Ride a white mare in the footsteps of dawn. Trying to find a woman who's never, ever been born.
Oh, hey.
Standing on a hill on a mountain of dreams. Telling myself it's not as hard as it seems. Something like that, Mr. V Rose.
Thanks, brother. Love you.
Oh,
You know,
bravo.
that Tangerine is a great song. Love it. But that going to California means something to me, and you don't know that, but I appreciate you playing that.
Oh, God. That tire bomb just hit me. Woo!
Tired bomb.
Oh, it just hits me all at once, man. I'm telling you. It's like I've had 4 sips off of my drink my wife made me, and it's just like last night I took a sip, boom, sleeping.
Uh-oh.
I got some stuff I got to do after we do this for work.
Yeah. Gunny, 90s. Gunny, you've only found one Nifsy.
Yeah.
Mr. Bureau's 240s.
340s.
Oh, he didn't update.
You had a third one? I don't remember that.
I have a 65, a 67, and a 68.
Oh, that's right. You got that 65. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to cheat you out there.
Cheater. Silver meow coins.
Son of a... This guy, he says.
Not going to California. I'm a living in it. I know. Well, that
Oh,
song
your
has
wife
a lot.
spiked my drink. She didn't spike it hard enough because I'd be sleeping if she did.
What were you saying, Ken?
That has a lot to do with me and my kind of development too. Because I was such a Zeppelin fan. I always wanted to go to California, and
Yeah.
I actually did. I went to California with an aching in my heart. I really did. I'm not. My family knows it. Everybody who
It's a lot.
knew me beforehand knew it, but I always wanted to go. I wasn't running from anything. I think I was actually going towards my destiny or my fate.
You knew where you wanted to be.
Hi, crazy cat woman. Great to see you, friend.
My first exposure to California, though, is I show up in 29 Palms about 3 o'clock in the morning, and then the sun came up, and I'm in the middle of a desert with mountains, which I've never been to before growing up in Florida. I'm like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Put a huge clump of Tiger Balm up my dad's nose while he was sleeping when I was dude, I would hope he'd be. Whoa.
Who said that? That's
Jeez. Wow.
Yeah. My other self. Definitely.
End of the first period, Tampa Bay Lightning up 1-0. Thank you very much.
Oh boy.
That's going to be, you're going to see 3 Stanley Cup signs behind me this year, buddy.
Hell yeah, Gunny.
Why not, man? My favorite team's so hard to ever win nothing my whole life,
You're on a
But my
winning
thing-
team.
I mean, Ken, I get how you found your calling and you wanted to go out to California. When I was a kid, I've always liked the Carolinas, and God bless meeting Colleen and stuff like that. We've been going to South Carolina, where I love Beaufort. Love the area, love the people, and then we go to North Carolina. I'm like, oh boy, now we got to get a house up there. So it's being tossed around. Do we want to keep the 10 acres? Do we want to go up north? We don't know. We have time. That's what we got. Either way, we're having fun. What happened?
Mr. Freeze posted that he saw Zeppelin in the early 70s. That's pretty cool. I saw him twice when they came back.
Wow.
At Meadowlands and then Madison Square Garden, which was really cool.
Saw Bonzo playing the drums.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I saw his son, Jason Bonham, with Sammy Hagar twice. And you know what? I know Jason is no John Bonham, and he should not be, but I'm going to tell you what, Jason Bonham can hold his own. He does all right.
He's got his dad's genes. He
can hit him hard, though. Let me tell you what.
Yeah.
Has Jason done a version of Moby Dick yet, Gunny?
No. The only one they did, well, other than rock and roll, they play Where the Levee Breaks, and he's got a good foot for that bass drum.
I was just gonna say, keeps on raining, levee's gonna break.
And Sammy can sing that song really good.
When the levee breaks, got no place to stay. Oh, woo!
That's my last 2 rolls, buddy.
I got 2 left myself after this one.
Sir Gold, much love, my Gemini friend and brother. Our Gemini friend and brother.
See you, Sir Gold.
Oh, man. I also saw Hendrick's second row, which is why I'm deaf in the left ear. Nice.
Man, he saw Jimmy. Oh,
I can't. Well, this is one of my, like, I had this in the 80s, and it's falling apart, Mr. Breeze, and that's why I wear it really, like, infrequently. But, man, I love Hendrix.
Yeah.
I grew up
definitely.
Listening to Hendrix, and just it took me to a different place. It really did. I know if you really get into Hendrix, it does take you to that place. And it was before I just was into anything else. And yeah,
I love was it All Along the Watchtower?
Yeah, that's actually a Bob Dylan song. Bob Dylan wrote it.
Love it.
But it's covered really well by Hendrix.
And I like the one Jimmy did too, and that's not a really popular one of his. It's called Killing Floor, and I like that one.
Yeah.
So Woodstock.
Ride the killing floor.
No, I should have quit you long time ago.
There you
I
go.
should have quit you, baby, long time ago. I wouldn't be down here right on the killing floor. I should have followed my first mind. I should have followed, baby, my first mind.
He did serve in the military, even though he got kicked out. But
He was a
served.
paratrooper.
Yeah, well, he didn't really jump out of the planes. I think that was part of why he got kicked out.
Yeah. Purple haze all in my brain. Later things don't seem.
Last roll, peoples.
I'm
and there's
acting
no silver.
on it, but I don't know why. Excuse me while I kiss the sky.
Ding, 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 ding.
Wordsmiths are what we are.
There's a version, if you like The Who, there's a version that Bruce Kulick, who was the guitarist at the time in Kiss, when they were on their Asylum tour, which was the worst outfits Kiss could have ever worn because it was all these neon colors, right? But they did a version of The Who's Won't Get Fooled Again, and it's just awesome.
Nice. That's a great song.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
But you got to watch it. It's from like 1985. It was like fan-made video, but it was Bruce Kulick's personal recordings because he'd record shows so he could improve his guitar playing. So the quality of the sound is good. The video's kind of rough, but it's still, you get the point. Nope. That was a one Nipsey for Gunny. That's it.
Wow. What a bunk box.
Yeah, that's all right.
Thomas.
You know, I had to let the new guy win, you know?
Who the heck?
Thomas. All right, well, the number twos win.
That was fun. You got
what do you say?
congratulations on your new. All right, cool. So there they are. 1, 2, 3.
I had fun either way. It don't matter.
It was fun.
Oh, yeah. That's what it's all about. The camaraderie.
Yes. Except when I go against you, I have to whoop your behind.
Not when we're playing with quarters. When we're doing quarters,
I've only beat you one time. The first one.
You don't have a leg to stand on with the argument. Oh, Ringmaster, did I send you the link, Ring? Damn it.
That's one. Thanks.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Spud. Let's see. Did anybody notice?
I gotta send Ring.
Anybody notice
the link? I thought I did. Did I send?
Did anybody notice?
Notice what?
Look behind me.
Gunny's quarterback flag.
Look at that shirt Spud's wearing. That looks kind of interesting. Where'd you find that, buddy?
Oh wow.
Ring. If I scrolled, I apologize.
Some random person sent it to me.
Gotcha,
Gunny.
I gotcha.
I love it. I haven't taken it off. I've had it for a week.
No, you got to take a bath, Spud.
I bath with it on. That's why I can wash it at the same time.
Well, there you go.
Okay, Ray, I just sent you the link. I squirreled it, I think, Ringmaster Ray.
Can.
I know if you have to. I know Gunny's probably going to take off, but we'll keep it going with Spud and I and V-Rose if he wants to, and Ray is going to come up. Please forgive me. I was thinking about music, and I don't have any excuse. I squirreled it and screwed up.
Hey, you're a human being, bro. It's okay.
Yeah. Well, I don't try to Oh yeah, I thought about
We'll bash you later, okay?
I'm gonna sock you. You know what?
I ain't afraid of you. Hey, I ain't afraid
Hold
of you,
on.
pal.
Let me up here. Let me up here. I'm just playing. He's bigger.
What can I find for Mr. V-Rose for this lovely box duel?
What do you mean? Did I win something?
You win, Mr. Rose.
Oh.
Congrats, mate.
He did. He really did win. I think you and I always wagered something.
Mm-hmm. So
I think it seems fair.
Were there more ones or twos in the chat?
I'm
More
only
twos.
human, of flesh and blood I'm made. Thank you, Crazy Catwoman. You made me feel better.
V Rose,
Yeah,
did you get the 2022 proof set yet?
I got the silver proof set.
The what?
I have the silver proof set.
Not from 2022.
The silver proof set, yeah.
Well, the silver proof
No,
set didn't come out yet.
I take that back. I was thinking of the ladies' quarter, the women's quarters. Pardon me.
So
But-
did you get this proof set?
Thanks, Patty. Thanks, Johnny. Thanks, James Butler.
Oh, boys.
No, Gunny, no.
Okay, I'll be sending you this one for your prize, buddy.
Okay, but can we do something with that?
We most certainly can. It is yours now.
Because I don't know how exciting it was to watch two old guys go through a box, but everybody kind of stuck in there. Can we give that away?
Absolutely. That's yours. That's yours, my friend.
All right, so let's
Gunny,
get
do you see Ringmaster Ray? I would let him in, but I don't see him. He says he's in the basement. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Oh, there he is.
Hey, guys.
Pretty.
There we go.
Hey, man.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
Good.
Well, the last time I saw you, you didn't have so much hair on your face. You looked human, and now you look like Spud.
Well, we have tryouts for the next Planet of the Apes movie, is what it is.
All right. This
you
there's
came
the
at a good
highlight. Hold
time.
on. Here we go. The Planet of the Apes tryout.
There we go.
See, now I recognize you a little bit better.
Yes.
There we go.
Very nice,
Spiders in
mate.
there? Do you have spiders in there?
Yeah, I got those, Mr. Breeze.
No, I brushed it up pretty good this morning. There we go.
You're getting your
Nice.
So, okay, if y'all didn't hear, I gifted this to Mr. V Rose for winning the box duel tonight, and
Right.
he wants to do it
Gunny,
as
I
a
got you.
giveaway.
Awesome.
Go ahead again.
So,
Go ahead again. Gunny.
I guess we're gonna do it. It's gonna be the Clad 2022 proof set. You know, it comes with the women's quarters and our Native American Kennedy, Jefferson, Roosevelt, and our Lincoln Penny. All right.
Sweet giveaway.
So on top of that, I'll put them in some encapsulants. I'll put a 20. Well, no, they're already going to be in there. Never mind. Nah, you know what? For your books, I'll throw in one each P&D 2022 Kennedy $50. All right. What else,
Brilliant
Can? We got to put
uncirculated.
They are the uncirculated, yes.
Yeah, brilliant uncirculated.
Whoa.
Mr. Breeze says Ringmaster Ray, excuse me, looks like the beard of knowledge on Pawn Stars. He kind of does. I get that.
That's awesome.
Hey,
I would be in trouble working at Pawn Stars because I'd want to buy everything.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
right.
You'd be like
Rick.
Rick.
Cool stuff comes in there.
I mean, like the guy he had won a gambling. He was playing poker, and they had to pay off the debt, and so he gave him this coin that was certified. So he brings it in there and said, "Hey, I would like,
I
maybe
know
$1,000 or $2 for it." So he pops it up, and it's a 1922 high relief
It's the Scarface, wasn't it?
mint state.
Yeah.
Okay, so there apparently there's only was about 800 even of them made that they know of.
Wow.
This one was one of the highest that it had ever been graded, and I think he walked away with like $150,000.
Something, yeah. I remember
A
that.
hell of a lot more than he ever would have thought he
And
would
you
have
know
gotten.
that Rick and them turned around, and when they put it up for auction, they made a pretty penny on it too.
Yeah, there was a lot of meat on the bone still, right?
But didn't that guy initially walk in there and say, I wanted 10 grand? And he goes, hell, I'll give it to you right now. Wasn't it that it?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's one of those things. So I know Gunny likes Star Wars, so let's show him some Star
Oh,
Wars.
you did not. You got this, Ken?
This
I got
is going
him,
to
yes.
be at the RN Metals
Gunny.
auction.
Look at you, dude.
God douche. God douche.
Yeah,
Did you
so
mold that one?
Yeah. And then
what-
he's got his backpack too.
Oh,
okay,
my God.
so this is Can. What I want to tell you is that Ringmaster Ray is an accomplished pourer of silver and
Metallologist,
if you will, and
That's it.
and he's made cannons from his childhood, like 8-ounce, 10-ounce, I don't know, 12-ounce cannons. And now he's making these and many other things. He's quite an accomplished artist.
Yeah, this one is going to go up for auction on Saturday.
At the Iron Metals auction.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
We're doing that. So he's going up, and he's a total of almost, he's 9.5 ounces.
Jeez.
By himself.
Wow.
And then I poured this pocket watch. This one is 6.6 troy ounces.
That's a Flying Eagle scent design.
No, this is a pocket watch that I poured.
No, I know,
Did
but
you say
is the
just
eagle
only
is
6
that
ounces?
an eagle?
Yeah, it's got a flying eagle on it.
Okay, it reminds me of
Background.
it reminds me of the 3-year Flying Eagle design.
Oh.
I love it. It's beautiful.
And then lastly, this one is pretty cool too.
Minnie
Mouse.
Ray, what I would suggest when you display them is to put something behind it. Put a piece of paper or something behind it.
Yep. Some
sort of thing to a background, because it will show your piece off so much better, and I think you'll make more money.
Well, and that's the reason why when I photograph them and stuff, and we put them on, the best part is using a red background.
Yeah, even if you hold it like that, please do, because I do think, Ray, it will help to accentuate the piece. Hold on, I'm going to highlight you again 1 second to see the contrast now. And I think it will help to make your piece sell better. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
we got to get you another camera. We got to set you up, buddy.
But even that, Ray,
and I was looking at cameras at the 4K cameras instead of the, I think it's the 922C, Logitech camera is what I got for your web camera. But I was looking at some of the 4K cameras, and I was wondering if they would zoom in a lot better and closer and pick up smaller details.
You can get those ones with the auto zoom on them too.
Yeah, and I think that would be awesome.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we got Ringmaster, or we got a V-Rose waiting for the. I forgot about the giveaway.
We got a. Like I said, we got the 2022 proof set.
Yeah.
All right. We got the 2022 P&D clad. All right. Mr. V-Rose has got the letter he's going to select right there, right?
Okay, just a second. Let me pick one.
Okay, you pick the letters 1 through 10, okay?
All right, so there is a giveaway coming up right now. So everyone in the chat, come to the keyboard, and what you'll do is put the caps lock on, please. One guess only, and no, retractions. Please, just one guess only, and whoever gets the right
Let's
letter
make sure
will
Mr.
win.
V-Rose is ready, so when he sees the letter, he'll call stop. All right, buddy, you ready?
I am.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
All right, after the coin tribe puts go, you're welcome to put your guess in.
Hey.
I'm going to do it like Diane. And go.
And go.
And not yet.
Good one.
Not yet.
Yeah, he's fun.
We want to guess again.
There's the unknown.
The unknown. What's up, Donnie? Good to see you, buddy.
You only get one guess.
How many people do we have in here? Maybe I'm not seeing, maybe it's not scrolling fast enough.
Why don't you put it in the private chat what the letter is? And
Oh, it's under my hand. I know what the letter is.
Well, and we don't.
It doesn't matter. V-Rose, do you want to just have him say, keep guessing?
Yeah, because nobody picked it.
All right,
Okay.
keep guessing. Multiple
guessing.
guesses now. Hi, Shimpy. Keep
Shimpy.
guessing right now. Go ahead and guess as many times as you want, and V-Rose will cut you off. Good luck, everyone.
Can you know what letter it is? It's my favorite one. Who it's moving now, though? All right. Oh, there it is. Stop.
Oh, someone nailed it.
All right, we got to stop.
Okay. So if you guys don't mind just going back and checking, but I'm almost certain.
Okay, we got you, V-Rose. I'll check too.
Can you see that?
Can I get on?
Nope. I. Okay.
That's right.
Oh, all right. Yeah, and this is the one why they do the caps lock.
Exactly. It's my favorite letter, and I win
All
with
right.
it. I believe Michael Boudreau has it, but just double check.
Yep, absolutely. All right.
That's who I see.
I see Michael Boudreau right after Smoking Corn and Ringmaster Ray.
And nobody before.
And Steve Liberty was just behind, but I
Yep.
do see MJB.
I.
The man, the myth, the legend,
Congrats.
Boudreaux.
You picked an. I don't see.
Yeah, Boudros.
Esquire.
The third.
So you said
MJ.
Boudreaux. Okay, there they go.
Congrats, MJ.
MJB.
Congrats.
Okay.
Awesome.
Congrats, mate.
Right on, buddy.
Yep, I see it. I see it now.
Good on you,
Mr.
Mr. Rose.
Mr.
And
Boudreaux,
I'm
please
gonna
email me
link-
your address.
I'm gonna link his channel right now because he's got some great content that's coming out, and I really do. I do believe in him, and he supports us and is with the tribe, and he's got some great stuff. I want to do Ringmaster Ray too. Shimpy, do you mind putting in RN Metals auction for this weekend?
No,
please?
Can we want you to do it? See how long it takes you.
No, because I have to do one other thing. Now I'm going to do the other person.
He's gonna sock me. Don't worry.
He's
That
gonna
was
fly-
good stuff there, Mr. B Rose.
I'm going to sock you, Gunny.
He's
So
gonna fly
Mr.
up
B
the
Rose
border.
has
Do this.
you got 3 more silvers to your collection there. Yep. You know what that's called? That's called Block Zedoink.
Yeah.
And you know what the new and improved Block Zedoink is, right?
Nope.
Because remember when he'll do it like that.
Yeah.
Who what, Chimpy? Did I miss? There's Azure Blue.
Oh no, who to link? Who can Shimpy link? Who did I ask Shimpy to link?
You asked Ringmaster Ray.
Ringmaster Ray, thank you.
Matt,
Azure Blue, welcome, friend. Good to see you.
Now,
I'm gonna
speaking of
link
Star
somebody.
Wars
And I'll be
there,
right back.
Ringmaster Ray. Did you get the today's Darth Vader coin on the New Zealand Mint?
It's
No, I
funny.
did not.
Did you look at it?
I did. It was very
It
cool.
looks good, but it just didn't grab me enough.
Yeah.
Step
But
up, bro.
only person I know that got it for sure was John Boulay. Mr. Boulay emailed me, and he definitely got it. I didn't catch anybody in the chat if they did. Somebody was having problems with their card. I saw again. They're now they still got 585 left, so no rush. I'm looking forward to what do they got coming up here. We got that obviously the Goofy coin because I'm just a goofy person. So,
Yeah.
but
I
that
dropped
one-
too much money on. I just purchased about $700 in silver for melt.
well, yeah, because you're melting that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Now, what do? You go out and buy a big jar of silver shots or what?
Yeah. We as a group we can get a rate of so we buy it in bulk and then we're able to distribute it out.
Well, that's awesome.
Yep.
But there's one coming on.
But
The
I mean, I can go to my
26th of
Ellis, my local coin shop too, and they have junk, 9 fine silver bars that are just beat up, scratched, dirty. They throw them in a box. No one ever buys them except for me, and then I can, melt them down. I keep the ones that are vintage for sure. I've
Sure.
got really cool vintage ones from there.
You're putting us at 2x speed, Richard. You're crazy. Diamond Lou for you there, Mr. V Rose, saying thanks for hanging out with us. It was fun. Yes, it was.
Diamond Lou. Excellent.
We always got to let the new people win. You know how I roll, people.
Oh, please.
Yeah, like I did that on purpose, huh? Oh man. All right, so Mr. Boudreaux, I don't know if you heard right here. Hold on. Right there. Send me an email with your address just in case I don't have it. Because sometimes the ship station just doesn't store the addresses. So it just makes sure I get this to you. And Can and I'll get together with about Oryx and the other two giveaways.
Hey, Richard.
We'll take care of that. What you drink? Oh, what is that? What is that? What is that?
All right. I got
This is a big happy jar of pennies.
Wow.
This
I got
is all
MJ
copper.
Boudreaux's on there.
So all
Those
the
all
metals
Wheaties?
I can find, I drop in here that are copper.
Wow.
So that's just
Cool.
copper.
Now, are they Wheaties or are they just mixed up?
These are all the Wheaties I have separated. Like these are all 59s and Wheaties and stuff that I've got separated out. But this is just all the copper, that I dig up around here. And so I decided to start keeping the copper and separated it out just by itself for fun.
Now, what's the oldest coin you found metal detecting?
What's that?
The oldest coin you found metal detecting?
Probably my 1906 Indian head.
No, that's cool.
Yeah, and then also my
Very cool.
1922 silver dollar. I found a peace dollar. The
Sweet.
1908 Barber half dollar. 1912 Barber dime.
Jeez.
Lots of Merc dimes. 1916s, 1917s.
Now, hold on. I forgot. I got to go wash my nasty, grubby ass hands. I just looked at them like, oh.
Yeah, you're wondering why they were dirty looking. Yeah, so I find some really crazy stuff. I've got about 3 videos that I need to post still. Get them finished up, get them edited, get them posted. So I've got 3, probably about 3 of them just sitting in my phone right now.
Cool, Razor.
Ray, when you do pours like those, do you worry about any kind of like heat coming down on you in any sense by calling them certain things, or do you have to like call them different things?
We have to call them something different. Like this would be called a Stormtrooper replica, and that's the way it has to be listed, or Spaceman. Same thing with the Miss Mouse. I call it Miss Mouse.
Yeah, because I realized I said some things on the stream tonight that may misrepresent your pieces, and I have to kind of take pause but also like I don't know, like not give you a warning or anything, but like are you concerned about that, and does that obviously factor in?
I've gotten a lot of advice from Big Red. I mean, he's been doing this for a long time. And he's received notifications and letters to cease and desist and stuff like that. So I was asking
from the big wigs in
that
regard,
like Disney and stuff like that.
That
I cannot represent it as Disney product in any way. All I can do is call it a Miss Mouse, or some of my other stuff that I've done very similar. I make sure that there's nothing that could identify it with Disney other than it's just a character.
Nice. Yeah. Just to protect yourself.
To protect myself.
I'd hate to see somebody that is making stuff, but and I get that it's a slippery slope, but if you can
have to be wise and be respectful of,
protect yourself.
Their products are their products, and what I do is my artwork. So
a representation of it, and as long as you say that it's a replica, and I think that's how you have to kind of look at it with eBay terms, and I think this is good discussion for everybody, so that those things are understood, and because I don't like there to be elephants in the room, and I don't like there to be like things that are perceived, but also a lot of things that are perceived that are not discussed about are misperceived. And I want to repeat that a lot of things that are perceived but are not discussed and are not like had time to actually have its due. I think they're misperceived, because then everyone's imaginations can go wild and imagine what they want to about this topic. And
Yep.
So yeah, I'm glad, and we just want to protect you. Is
Yeah.
the bottom
Oh,
line?
absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I've gotten
Yeah.
lots of advice about, even, when I label it and when I send out my COAs with it and stuff,
Yeah. There's
making
many people in the tribe, Ray, that want to protect you, and I
yeah.
just want to say that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Like when you were making my spaceship.
Well, yeah. Speaking of, let me show you that one.
Oh boy.
So I didn't like the silver version of that because it was my very first pour.
Right.
So
You were telling me that.
and so I
I'd
made
have
a
taken it
copper
just because it
one.
was your
I've
first.
got a
I was going
copper
to take it
one.
because it was your first one.
Yeah, and I just wasn't happy with it, so I
I
remelted it.
understand. It's
So
your
I
work.
went a little bit
What?
different. Yeah, so
That is
well,
badass.
yeah,
Wow.
still need a little bit of cleanup work, but this is a full blown.
That's the orbiter.
No,
That is cool, man. Don't do it, Chuck. Whoa.
yeah.
How many ounces we up to on that one?
So let me. Do I have my scale here? No, I think it's out in the garage at the moment. There we go. So I just need to get it really polished up and stuff. This was probably 4.5 ounces.
Oh man,
I'm guessing. Right off the bat.
that's pretty cool.
And then my
Now,
last pour did not come out the way I wanted it. Came out a little rough. So I got to retry this. Plus, I didn't have quite enough silver.
that bad? Ooh, he got
Oh,
Thor's hammer.
Thor's a hammer.
Yeah.
A hammer. Just a hammer.
That's supposed to be, I'm missing about an ounce, I would say. So I'm going
That's
to
pretty cool.
recast that one and pour it.
There were some sites I saw that they were selling Thor's hammer, but it was like $400, you know.
Yeah.
Ray, when you metal detect, okay, here we go, Ray.
Zor amount of ounces.
Zor Blue wants to know, Ray, when you metal detect old homes, you have an agreement with the property owner. You get signed before detecting.
I always ask permission. I don't have to have anybody sign anything. You can do that, but basically, I haven't hunted a whole lot of houses and stuff. I did get a chance. This last video that I posted, I got to go and hunt a 105-year-old hotel.
Wow.
So I was invited out. And so not only did we hunt the grounds of the hotel, but I got to film the whole inside of the hotel. I got the owner, we did a walkthrough. He showed me the whole hotel and all the antiques and stuff in there. He showed me the registry.
Mm-hmm.
He turns the page of the registry to the current date. So like when we were there, or say like today's the 19th, that registry is going to say 5/19/1922.
Wow.
100 years ago, you can see the people who were in there and who walked across the very same floor that you did.
That's cool right there.
Wow.
Yeah. So it was
great.
just amazing. It was an amazing opportunity, but we got invited to go. So I have a small team of guys here that I've kind of really pulled in together, and just love these guys. And we get to go out and we hunt. Most of the places we hit are like the schools are free game. But our lakes, we have a bunch of playa lakes around the Lubbock area that were just super dry. We just recently got a bunch of rain and filled them back up, but they were so dry that there was almost no water left in them. So I had one of my friends in our group named Caleb. He had gone out and hit some of these dry lakes as they were dry, and he found 2 guns. So he found like a 1950s 22 handgun.
Wow.
And he found like a 9mm or whatever. And he reported it to the police. They got the numbers and all that stuff and ran them. He got to keep them though.
That's cool.
Like, even if they may never work again, at least frame them, because that is an awesome find.
Absolutely.
So
now,
I had the same idea to go out to these lakes, and I was sitting there thinking people fish and people like to go throw bread to the ducks and stuff, and they've got to lose jewelry and rings. Yeah. I never dreamed of all the stuff that I would find. Like I found that 1930s. I found a 1930s silver Panamanian $50. So
cool.
Yeah. So that was pretty awesome. Found all kinds of really old foreign coins around there. I think one was a Dutch coin from early 1900s. Yeah, found all kinds of crazy stuff. Jewelry. I was finding silver everywhere in one site. I found 5
Jeez.
rings and a necklace within like a 10-foot area.
Now I guess V-Rose bailed. Where's Brother Can?
It's okay. I'm talking to V Rose right now. He's trying to figure out a way to upload his photo. If you got to take off, Gunny, do you have to take off?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
So you got to come on.
So how are you loving your new job?
Just wait 1 second, please, Gunny.
I really do enjoy it. It definitely, there's a lot of learning here, when you're getting into a management position for the first time on this level. And then in an instance like today with networking, when you have an incident, obviously there's a report, kind of like a police report, which is what I'm going to have to work on tonight. It's going to be pretty long and extensive. I'm going to work on it tonight. I probably won't finish it because there's so much to put in, but I want to turn it into my boss, and I don't want to make it look like a third grader wrote it, So, I mean, I could write it in there. Somebody did something bad, and then my boss is going to go, the funny thing is, this boss would get it. She would get it. I'm doing that. I'm going to scan a picture and go, somebody did something bad.
Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, all in all, it's great. It's a learning curve. If anybody's ever worked from home, you really got to be disciplined not to just go, I'm not working today. I'm just going to lay on the couch all day.
Yeah.
You can't.
You got to be self-motivated.
It's tempting, trust me, to go, man. I mean, what I will do, I'll do my 10-minute break and just sit in the bed and just go, okay, now I got to go back there and do this and just get back at it, because a lot of stuff, what I'm doing now, so many webinars, so many classes, and just to, I mean, the four of us, we're really building something from the ground up for this company, and it's going to take us a good year plus to do it. And it's exciting, it's challenging, but I'll tell you what, with it, when you get a day like today, it's like, ooh, I'm glad I'm not you. So, there's nothing you can do on a network, even at your home, that somebody does not see. And it's more interesting on our end of it to go, are you serious? That thing can do that? And you're like, uh-huh. Yeah. So just, if you're not, but then again, not to scare anybody, if you ain't doing anything wrong, you got nothing to worry about. That's
exactly.
Take care, Shroom. Yeah, that's a great way to live your life, right? If you're not doing anything wrong, you don't got to look over your back.
Cops want to come over to my house, go, we want to look in your house. Okay, you ain't going to find nothing.
I ain't got nothing to hide.
No.
That's the way I look at it, too. It's like, you can search my car, you can search my house. I don't have anything to hide.
I'll just tell them, I don't think you should go in my dad's shed. Why? Well, you might get bit by a snake or something. What is that? Big Flip?
Have you seen these yet?
What
Big
is that?
Flip only did stickers, but they're like cards.
They're like playing cards?
Like playing cards.
Gunny, go ahead.
I did that. And then I got this, too.
Oh, the spinner thingy.
Yep.
Well, I saw that Angel had a silver one.
One of the guys in our group did the silver one, and she bought it, and she loved it. I mean, he did such a great job on it. It's like
it brought her joy. I could tell.
Yeah. So this is this one is from Mountain Metals.
Hold on.
Yep. I have a piece or two of
He's in our group.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Oh,
yeah.
Is it bismuth?
No, this is silver.
It's silver?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, he poured this one. This was really nice.
The only reason I asked Ray is because I have a piece of bismuth, I believe, from him that Ozart donated or gifted to me from the Durban auction.
He uses a lot of different metals, copper, silver, bismuth, and a lot of different things like that, and does some amazing work. Sometimes he does bimetal skulls and stuff, like they're half copper, half silver.
Cool.
And just the way he does it just looks.
Would that be like gilded, would you say? Like one over the top of the other? Or
but it's like he'll make a cast of part of it and then make the cast and then have it in there and then pour the other metal separately on top.
Let one dry and everything, and let one or
hard and dry. That's the only
harden,
way it does it, and then pours the other part on it. And
I follow.
Full size, skull. but the definition, it looks like something from Terminator or something. Just
Yeah, they'd all just kind of just like,
yep,
yeah, or like a Salvador Dali painting or
yep.
something like that. Yeah.
So yeah, he gets it casted that way, and it just comes out beautiful.
Yeah. And that's what anything that you can put your stamp on and just be like original. Like there's a song by 311, and I'm not a huge fan. I like 311 a little bit, the
Mhm.
band, but there's a song called Come Original, and I come original, got to come original, all imitators come original. And it's basically it's just this kind of mantra of just come original and just have something that your stamp is, whatever it is.
Right,
And there
right.
may be a few things, but just to find and there's a difference between being derivative and being inspired by something and then
Mhm.
kind of putting your own flair on it. If you're
Yep.
derivative, then you're kind of, and I hate to say it, but it's in, no, I won't say it because I think Bush gets a lot of bad flack. And I was going to say like Pearl Jam to Bush, and
Mhm.
like band wise. But I think Bush did get a lot of flack, and I think that actually they're not as bad a band, and I don't think they were really trying to ride coattails as much as the media wanted us to believe. But
Yep.
something along those lines, I guess, Ray, you understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like where,
Exactly.
yeah, and I think where if you're really derivative, then you're like Elvis to the blues.
Mhm.
And I'll just say it, like Elvis stole that from Muddy Waters and from people who were the Delta Blues, Blind Willie McTell and people,
Mhm.
and he just kind of took his, he took it and took it in a different way, but it was really like it wasn't something original. It
It
was
was something
kind
that
of
he loved to listen to and enjoyed, and was able to put a different spin on it. But he was able to get help and get it marketed, which was what made him big
to the
to the masses.
and make it seem like white music. And I think
Yeah,
that's kind of like the downfall, and I don't want to get into all of that. And
yeah,
I know I kind of
yeah,
like maybe hit like, all right, but abort, but
yeah,
I think
yeah.
that was more derivative, though. I think that that's more of an example in my own mind, and everyone has an opinion, and I get
Mhm.
that, but I think like Elvis was more derivative, whereas like let me think of another artist. Uh, Paul Simon. Paul Simon was more uh, creative in the sense of and inspired by, because when Paul Simon did "I'm Going to Graceland,"
Mhm.
that wasn't derivative in terms of like I'm just going to take African music and make it my own now. He's
Mhm.
like I'm gonna write this African music into my art and into my album right now, and I'm gonna applaud them and bring them on stage with me. And I saw him during that time at the Wiltern Theater, and I'll tell you, man, that show Graceland,
Mhm.
it blew my mind.
Wow.
It was so overwhelming in terms of a righteous human movement.
Uh-huh.
Some of those songs like I'm going to Graceland, Graceland, and they're just all the different sounds and all the different pieces that were made to make that quilt, that
Right,
fabric
right.
was just consistent with like beautiful sounds and beautiful people to I don't know, make it all happen.
We
What's up,
lost Mr.
Boule
V
Boule?
Rose.
Yeah. Well, and then I think someone, no, did he have to go get a refill? He probably had to go get a refill.
No,
But
Spudley.
yeah, there he
They
is.
yeah, the little, yeah.
Buckethead is amazing. Buckethead's amazing. He puts a Kentucky Fried Chicken on his
Okay,
Gunny. You know who Buckethead is? He's got a
yeah,
story about Buckethead.
he played for Guns N' Roses for a while.
Yeah, he's
All
got a
right,
story.
um, let me show you something. You all know who just won this, correct?
Absolutely.
Mr. MJ.
Mr. Boudreaux. Well, he emailed me and said, "Hello, Gunny. Thank you for the win. Can you please give to the tribe for an auction?"
Ah, good dude.
Wow.
Good dude. Go,
The way of the
MJ.
tribe.
Wow.
Thank you, MJB, and the place to be, Boudreaux. Good night, Ramno. Ramno's taking off. Can we give Ramno a little love in the chat, because
Yep.
Ramno was responsible for a huge lion's share of the giveaways, and Ramno is, as you know, one of the hugest donors in terms of
Do we want to show
things.
one of the big thing in the package today, or we want to wait?
If you want to, Gunny, but things that,
okay.
because it's going to be the end of stream. This is going to be the end of stream tonight, because Ramno has just
This
blown
is
our minds
something
in
he
terms of
also he also
things
put this. Yeah,
things
he's
he wants
just
to do for all of us.
gives. He gives without just with a big heart. You know,
Yeah.
he's a good dude, soft spoken, really reserved, and he told me he was sending a scope, and I'm thinking, you know, like my old scope and the one Can uses, and no.
This is going to be the end of stream tonight, and it's
You're gonna blow me up.
Gunny's going to take off, and we're going to hang out for a little bit. So it's not going to be right this minute. I want to let people know.
Nice.
He's given up one of these for the he said a giveaway, he said, for this.
Wow.
All right. I asked him in the box, I said, "Do you want auction giveaways?" And he said giveaways.
And Gunny, before
Wow.
you give this away, I want to say something before Raymond.
Oh no, not tonight. Not tonight.
Huh?
Not tonight.
We're not giving that away tonight?
I guess we are giving away tonight, aren't we, Spud?
Yeah, no, I said at the end of the stream tonight.
Okay.
But
all confused now.
But I wanna catch Ramno before he leaves, and I wanna make something really clear. There are people that with the coins for a cause, and with the whole the coin tribe. The people that donate, everybody donates. There's nothing that is ever auctioned off that was not donated or re-given back, or if you will. But there's been a lot of feedback that I've gotten from many people in the tribe, and I just want to say something. And I know that there are a few anonymous donors in the chat right now, and it's not to call anyone out. It's more to recognize, and what I want to say is the feedback that I've gotten, and I'm always comfortable to say what I've heard from you to transfer the information to you and to the mass of the tribe and the people who will watch it back tomorrow or in the following days. And sometimes the people who donate privately and anonymously, I know that maybe you don't want to get any fanfare, and maybe you feel uncomfortable with any type of attention in those regards, and I get it, and the tribe gets it, and I want to protect you, and I want to protect that. But I also want to let you know that and I hadn't thought of this until I got feedback from people, that sometimes the people that bid on these items in the coin tribe auctions, they like to know maybe that it came from Samafar, or that it came from Ramno, or that it came from Speedy, who redonated it, or it came from Sanchez Handyman, who redonated it, or it came from future people like Jay Tizzo, who donated something from the Durban auction. And people send stuff, right? So there's and I've left so many people out, I can't include everybody. But my point is, the feedback that I've gotten from a few people in the tribe is that if they knew who put it up, if they knew whose coin this was, it first of all, it may go for more money, which is secondary. But the primary thing is that they would like to know who it came from in the tribe. And I'm only saying this as a because it will hold a more meaningful place in their collection. And I guess that's the best way that I can describe it. And I hope I spoke somewhat eloquently, but I just want people who donate anonymously to consider that and maybe sometimes it can be after the fact, and that obviously will not help it to sell for more, and that's not what it's about. And it also won't, but it also will protect the person who wants to be anonymous. But if the person that wants to be anonymous when it's being sold will be okay with then saying to the person who bought it, well, okay, maybe it came from da 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 da. Then if you're all right with after the fact, then just email me and let me know if you've sent something and you're okay with me letting that person know that it came from you. Then you don't have the fanfare, then you don't have any type of attention focused on you, because I understand, and I think the people who have given me this feedback understand as well. But there also is another side to it, which I didn't understand. And that's why I'm expressing it to all of you, because it's the truth. And it's up to you to then decide what you want. And there's no right or wrong. It just is. So thank you for, understanding that. And thank you for bringing it to my attention so that I could bring it to all of your attention. Gunny, you got to take off, buddy. I don't want to hold you up.
No, not yet. Keep going.
No, I'm done with the.
Well, you got to start the giveaway there. You got to start the giveaway there, Holmes.
Yeah.
Understanding that. You got like a shipwreck next to you, Ringmaster Ray? Is this all stuff that you have found?
What's that?
Next to you on your table?
Oh yeah, this is just some of the metal detecting finds for the last week or so.
Well, let's look. All right. I saw you had like shipwreck next to you or something. I was like, yeah. No, I know it's not shipwreck. I'm joking, but
yeah, let me get this focus in.
Ringmaster Ray has some great content, and he finds some really cool stuff, as we're gonna find out.
Look at that loot.
Yeah. So I found 2 of those. Beautiful silver earring there. Well, and what's funny is I found this cache of jewelry. That's what all of this is. So this whole cache of jewelry that I found in one little area I just kept digging up more and more and more treasure. And I believe this one is all silver. Yeah, it was just, and that ring was in that cache of jewelry, and it was just unbelievable.
Thomas Buckley and Deborah.
So yeah. Well, don't leave. There's a giveaway coming up.
I like bullets.
Yeah, I've got jars of bullets.
Wow.
Yeah, I hope they're ammunition all the time. 45, 9 millimeters. Dog tags. It's probably the second symbol I found, though.
Ray.
Yeah.
Those rounds you find, are they inert?
No. They're live.
Careful. That.
These are live.
All righty then.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch it over. Gunny, look at the condition of that.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I have a jar of them that I found. And I have a jar of keys.
Don't keep them in the sunlight.
Nope, not in the sunlight. They're just in a jar. So this is some of the stuff that I've sorted out. I've got, like I said, I've got about 3 videos that I've got to sort out which goes with which and do a basically a wrap up part of the video. And so yeah, really cool stuff. Let me turn on a little light for here. Maybe that's where one of the cameras having issues with me. Maybe that'll be a little better. Maybe. There we go.
Nice.
So
nice,
like, you know, all the Wheaties and stuff that I've dug up. Wheaties and 1959s I keep. And I have another stack of Wheaties over here. Here's some more of the treasure right there. Found these 3 rings along a sidewalk. Just walking along the sidewalk and yep. So cool stuff. And then some nice old gaming tokens. So like my whole desk is covered in all kinds of treasure stuff all the time. But I thought these were really pretty darn cool. Even though they're just junk jewelry is what they turned out to be. But
I broke your arm, Thomas Buckley. What did you do? Take care there, Boulay. We'll see ya. That's why you're called Ringmaster Ray, huh?
Yeah, because every time I go out, I keep finding rings, and my buddies, that's was the nickname they gave me. There we go.
Okay.
And it kind of stuck. And then my buddy that I was first detecting with, that's what the name he came up with. And he had a YouTube channel, he had about 3 or 4 videos that he had posted. And he's the one that kind of really encouraged me to try to, he said, you know, hey, go and start posting your videos. And I said, okay. Well, the very first video I posted was of a garage sale I went to. I went to about 20 different garage sales. This lady, I was getting ready to walk away. They didn't have anything I wanted. I asked her, did you have any silver jewelry? And he said, no, but my wife's got some coins. And I just lit up. And I was like, okay, I thought you bring it out just to show them to me. And, you know, how cool, you know, how pretty. Well, she said, no, this is my dad's collection. I don't know what they are. I don't know what So I kind of just briefly looked at it because there were some other people behind me that were kind of being nosy. And it was in a hurry. And she goes, how much will you give me for them? So I took a risk. Don't know what I have. Don't know if there's a bunch of fakes. Didn't get to even look at everything. She takes the whole thing, puts it in her shopping bag, dumps it from the shoebox. And so I drive off and, you know, stop at some other garage sales and stuff. And so I decided I'm going to look in the contents. And when I looked in it, there was a CC Morgan. You know, it was pretty rough looking, but it was a CC. There was a bunch of some commemoratives. There was a slab coin, and I didn't own any slab coins. And so I call up my buddy, the one that I, you know, had the YouTube channel. His name's Sam. And I asked him, I said, do you know what this is? Because I don't know if it's copy or it says, you know, on the outside it says NGC, and I'm not familiar with those. And so he was looking it up, and he says, no, I think this is real. Well, it was a $20 gold eagle.
Wow.
1904. And it was in
1904?
1904, MS-63.
Double gold eagle, $20.
Double eagle.
$20.
That's a gold coin for you right there.
Yeah. So that was my very first gold coin I ever owned. That if you took all of the coins and laid them out, I probably paid about $2 for it.
Jeez.
Ray, there was a question. What was your favorite, or what was your best find metal detecting?
One of the big things that's a bucket lister for most people is to find a silver dollar, and I found a 1922 piece dollar.
Nice.
1922 Philly piece dollar, or
I believe
it doesn't really matter. You found a piece dollar, yeah.
Yeah, found a piece dollar. The other one I found in 1908. No, it was 1908 S.
Barber.
Barber half dollar.
Sweet.
found an Indian, found lots of wheat pennies.
Have you found a flying eagle ever
No,
since?
I haven't. I haven't hunted places that were that old, so I haven't got to anywhere from the Civil War era to be able to hunt yet. Yeah, but I've gotten
That's
invited to some
awesome finds,
permissions.
though, man. Like,
Yeah.
congrats.
Yeah, very cool, Razor.
So yeah, and then the cool thing is like I recycle, like I pick up all the lead that I find, all the copper that I
My other
find, and
stuff.
I kind of like recycle it. I do stuff like that.
All right,
Oh, there you go.
Let me highlight you as I'm cracking up with my other self. I love you dearly, sister.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So just like recycled copper.
Now you got
That's
videos
nice.
of you out there melting them with your forge and stuff.
Yeah, I have a Devil's Forge, and that's what originally I was pouring with. And then when I got hooked up with RN Metals, that he helped me find a deal on a very good electric furnace. That's the best way of pouring for silver or precious
Well,
metal.
email
Okay.
me if you would. Get me your phone number. I need to talk to you about a forge, so I think that'll be the best way instead of us blasting emails back and forth. If you don't mind.
Absolutely, absolutely.
And also, Ray, can you please tell us in the chat, Azure Blue, and probably a lot of us would like to know what type of metal detector you use.
I
If you
use
can, do you mind putting in the chat and saying
Yeah.
it, but also like typing it in if it's not a problem, because
which over
it'll be easier for
StreamYard
people to
here.
reference it as opposed to it being gone in the, you know,
Ether.
the language. Thank you, buddy.
So that's what I use as a Garrett AT Pro.
Okay, hold on. I also have to ask Mr. V Rose's question to you.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. V Rose asked me something to ask you. What the hell did you ask me?
There's Ringmaster Ray's link going up right there.
Above. Let me find Veros. Okay.
I don't know what it is, Mr.
When
V.
scouting out places to detect, what place? Let's see. What are your choice
Oh, there it
places
is.
to search? Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Ideally, the best places to hunt and search are old homes. And if you can get permissions for old homes, awesome. Some of the things I've done and what a lot of the other detectors will do is you do door knocking. You just go up and ask. And
Yeah, well, yeah. Get into more to the permissions, please, because I think that's what. So the language and ways to make it happen.
Yeah. So just being genuine and real, you have to get over your fear of are they going to say no? That's the worst thing they can say is no. So it doesn't really matter. You just go to the next house. In some of the older neighborhoods around here, we would go from house to house. And during the summer, which is great, in the evenings, you got a lot of people that are outside working in their gardens, working on their yards. And that would be a great place to bring up a conversation and ask them if we can hunt their yards. We explain to them what we're going to do, what we're looking for. If they want to keep whatever's found, they're more than welcome to do that. Most, I'd say 99.9% of the time, they're going to say, no, just keep whatever you find. And so we've hunted a lot of yards that way, pulled out lots of silver. One yard, I think we pulled out 2 or 3 silvers, and we pulled out over 10 or 15 wheat pennies. So there are a lot of houses like that. I mean, if you can find the really older houses, you're going to find the older coins.
So and also, is there a thing like, I know like there's like homesteads or like that have been like completely demolished, but you can find and maps and things that you can kind of do to find like, and I've seen, actually there was somebody, and I haven't seen him in a long time. I'll think of it in a minute, but where there would be like just basically the foundation of the house, and so you'd know that there was a homestead there, and that's boom, you just
and most all the land ownership is all public knowledge, or you can look that stuff up and find out who the owner is and send them a letter. You can call them up if you can get their phone number, ask permission that way. I have an opportunity I'm hoping for this summer. My cousin owns a ranch out in New Mexico,
Yeah.
and he was talking to me about it. And on this ranch is a very, very old home when New Mexico was a territory, and it was the governor of New Mexico of the territory. So before it was ever a state, that was his home. And so hopefully we're going to go hunt that and a few other
So
homesteads.
there you have it. I think, and Johnny Rainbow, Ray, he was asking if you ever go to other states to metal detect, and there you
I have not yet. I haven't gotten far enough out to explore other states yet and get permissions
lucky
in
duck.
other states. I would love to, and I think that would be, but I would probably have to get some help from, some other detectorists that live in those states and stuff like that and go with them or.
Yeah.
But as far as New Mexico, I have gone to New Mexico and hunt. That's where I grew up. So I've been there a few times.
Heat game starting. Take care, everyone. Oh, right on. Miami Heat. You're a Miami Heat fan? Azure Blue? Go Miami Heat. I used to love watching the Heat with Pat Riley after he left the Lakers and went to the Heat. And then I really liked Dwayne Wade, watching him play. He was just an exciting player to me. Anyways, Azure Blue, take care. Great to see you, friend.
So, my brother
Why the
Ken,
black?
you ready to do this?
Tell him I have a beautiful and scary opportunity.
Crazy Cat Moment says you can come over here where I live, where I got permission to detect on my property. Got lots of jewelry missing. Yeah, well, I am actually part of the National Ring Finders. If you go on ringfinders.com, my name is listed on there for this area. So if someone loses a ring or a piece of jewelry, they can look me up. And what I did was I set it up for, as far as payment, a $25 to go out fee to cover for gas. But then the fee for me finding it or whatever is a donation to like my church, or we do a charity, whatever they feel most comfortable with. I just do it because I enjoy it.
Very cool, Razor. That's
Nice,
very
Ray.
nice.
Johnny Rainbow said to you, Ray, he has a scary and beautiful opportunity for you. Not in that order. Actually, beautiful and scary opportunity for you in that order.
James Butler's got family in Artesia. I know exactly where that's at because I'm in Lubbock.
There's no food in those.
So if you need to get a hold of, or if Johnny Rainbow needs to get a hold of you, can I give him your email? Ray?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Cool. Gotcha.
Well, Mr. Can.
What's up, Gunny?
Yeah, I would have a blast hunting.
All right, this one's going. All right, so Gunny's going away. Gunny has stuff, and we understand. The tribe will stay strong with myself and with Ray and with Spud, and we'll chill with everybody for a bit. And it is the end of the stream, though, and we want to honor Gunny and Gunny and his hosting. And I'm going to turn it over to you, homie.
Well, let's see. I think, what'd you say, Diana? Oh, you want Can to play a song and stick one on his forehead. That's what she said. Diana said she wants you to stick it on your forehead and play a song for everybody.
All right, Cat. I'll do it for the cat. I'm going to do it for the cat.
That's my buddy Diana. She likes you, Can. Let me make sure everybody can see Diana. There she is.
Okay, good luck, everybody. Oh, also, while I'm doing this, Gunny, will you show again? And also, we got to give a coin or something away to look at under there. So, I think.
Oh, there's a porter patch.
Okay, here we go.
There's a bunch of porter coins going on here.
Good luck, everybody. We're not in a hurry. We're just gonna show off quick what is happening.
Is he giving all that away?
Yeah, that's the prize. The trophy.
And she said, "That's it." She said, "That's it. I'm off the camera." Ooh, that's a little high, isn't it? Gadoosh,
I
right?
want to get so high.
So we got Can. He's tuning his guitar up like he never does. All right. He drives the unknown crazy. He'll play his guitar, and I've heard the unknown text me. He goes, dude, tell him to tune that. He's got that ear where he can hear it if it's just an nth of an inch off. You know what I mean?
He has a
So
beautiful mind because he can hear a song once and have the lyrics memorized.
he's good like that.
It's a beautiful mind. It's unbelievable.
Yep.
That is a gift from God for sure.
I wish I could play guitar, but I'm just stuck playing drums. Drums are fun, don't get me wrong, but I think a guitar and a piano would be two instruments I wish I could play. We can't even hear the guy when he's on mute, you know. Just
All right. Good luck, everybody. This is the
it
end
won't
of
stick to
stream.
your head
but
because you didn't get a haircut.
this is the end of stream, but it's not the end of stream. So it's the end of Gunny's stream.
This is lots of love for those balding men.
One guess only. Here we go.
Spud Lee's gonna be like, far out.
Far out.
All right, there we go. Here. This one goes out to Mr. Doughboy, and if you do watch it, we linked you up, and we love you, man. And someday, Doughboy, we'll
Come here.
chill.
I'm acceptable. I'm acceptable.
So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain?
Come here.
Can you tell a green field from a coastal rail? Smile from a veil. Do you think you can tell? Did they get you the train? Heroes for ghosts, hot ashes for trees, hot air for a cool breeze, cocoa for change. Do you exchange walk on part in the wall for Negro in the cage? Bow, 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 bow. All right, I think that's enough time. There's not.
He's got them $100 bills up in there.
Those are $100 bills that I found metal detecting.
That's crazy.
Wow.
So they were just blowing around, and I was so excited when I found that bottom one. And then I get home, get it kind of cleaned up, and guess what it says? Play money.
Movie money. I see it now.
Movie money, play money. I was like, oh, that hurts.
I was going to say, there's no reason to keep the new one. I'd be spending that bad boy. 606
Well,
is
that's the
the
reason why they
number.
still are there, because it came up. Yeah, talk about getting fooled big time.
603. I see a 603.
Ain't nothing like a 606.
I'm seeing 603 for right now.
Okay, there's the go.
I think
603 got it, Oscar?
600.
I think so. Look who this is. Gadoosh.
Gadoosh.
Liberty. Congratulations, homie. All right, you got a Gunny? Steve Liberty it is.
I got it.
Awesome.
Hey, Steve, just in case, please email me your address, because like I said before, sometimes ShipStation doesn't store the addresses, and I just want to get this to you ASAP, because you know I got this nice thermal printer over here I can't wait to use, and I've been telling my brother Ken
over here.
he needs to order one. He hasn't ordered it yet.
Someday.
He thinks you know, he talks to me, he goes, what, do you think money grows off trees or what, huh?
Can likes those dot matrix printers.
And then I can smell them.
Wow.
I pull them right off Ramno or not Ramno, Ringmaster Ray, and then I smell them, and I'm like,
Yeah.
like just like Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yep.
Emphasis
What are you talking
on
about? He gets a wood stone and he carves it. Ding 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 ding.
Taps it into place.
Gunny,
That's all,
man,
man.
what a blessing it is to actually like have people to just like chill with, but also have people that want to just give to the people that chill with us. And I, you know, Ray and Spud and Steve Liberty and everybody in the chat, everybody in the tribe. You know, we don't take it lightly, and I want to share something with you guys because the tribe is really a strong thing, and I've I have a strong feeling about it because there's only been one time where somebody in the community, and it doesn't matter who it is, and the person who said it has every right to say something like this, and I understand it. And they said something about when we said something about a powwow. They said, something about that it was kind of I think what they were getting at that it was insensitive, and I responded back saying I don't feel like it was meant to be insensitive, and this is why. And I said because the tribe is based on, we're not trying to capitalize on a Native American thing. That's what it was about.
It's a wild tribe.
And so what it was, and it opened a discussion, and there was no beef between the two of us. There was none, and I want to make that really clear. There was not a misunderstand, or there may have been a misunderstanding, but I don't feel that there was a problem.
No.
And I mean that, and I really do, and this person is Native American, and what I said is our tribe, and the reason why I call it a tribe is because of Jack Allman, who is a Cherokee, the grandson of a beloved Cherokee chief, and he sent me this medicine bag and this bear claw necklace. And he is the protector of our tribe, and that's why we call it the tribe. And he sent, and Spud is wearing his right now. He sent Spud one as well that he just got. And so I'm not trying to appropriate anyone. I'm not trying to, with the whole tribe, we're not trying to disrespect anybody. We're trying to really make Johnny Rainbolt's Native American. I didn't even realize that. We have a bunch, and so I can rattle off a bunch of the people in the tribe who are elders who are Native American. Brad Kearney, Cody Ammons, Mrs. Chef Yoda, Ringmaster Ray. I believe. Ring, are you?
I have some, but it's too far back to count.
I feel like there are more people in the tribe than I can even remember, honestly. And so I want to just make that really clear to people that I don't take any of this like lightly, and I grew up in upstate New York around a lot of Native American people and amongst a lot of reservations.
There you go, right there. A powwow is a symbol of being able to get together and settle problems without fighting. Boom.
Yep.
What do you call it? Here's a microphone.
Not at all. I don't think we're doing anything that offends people. No, and I think that's what came out of it, is that no, what we're doing I don't think is offensive. And what I wanted to say about and to put this all together, I saw something, and it's a skateboard documentary. And I'm gonna find it out, and Gunny's gonna give me some crap right now, but I'm gonna find out what it's called, and I'm gonna put the link in. And if you have Paramount, whatever, I'm gonna put a link in. But it's about, and it touched my heart. I watched it last night when I couldn't sleep before I got on with Spud. I didn't even tell Spud about it, but I watched it, and it's like an hour-long documentary about skateboarding, but it's about Native American skateboarding, but also Native American
Cool.
skateboarding, which is inclusive to everyone. And they have 4 colors on their skateboards: white,
Hey,
black, yellow, and brown.
really
Or white,
quick,
black,
Uncle
yellow,
Robert.
and red, I should say. Red.
Uncle
Excuse me.
Robert, Joe Durbin does that, so get a hold of him, please. Sorry, go ahead, Ken. I just wanted
And
before I
the and
forgot.
the red represents obviously the Native Americans, and then they go into like, and it's really a beautiful document. It's a documentary, and what happened actually is someone from the Smithsonian in Washington D.C. Her son was a skateboarder, and so she got the wild hair to go to this place in it was, I can't remember what it's called, but it was in New Mexico, Albuquerque, New Mexico, the Great Skateboarding something or other. It's not the Great Skateboarding something, but basically it was a place where they all congregated in Albuquerque, New Mexico, and had a skateboarding powwow, if you will. And then beautiful things came from it, and they ended up in the Smithsonian Institute as an installation. Beautiful
Yes.
story.
You're welcome there, living the dream. Wow. See? Spud. He left. See? He ran out of beer again. It's just one of there he is. But more so, guys, when we're in the back room, we call it the green room before we go live and stuff like that. There's many a times we've gotten together with all of us and just talk it out like, is this a good idea or is this not a good idea? You know, we don't want to bring something out that'll cause problems. And we never have. I don't think we've ever had that conversation going, no, I wouldn't do that, because we all bring some good stuff to the table, and that's what it's all about. And that's why we always encourage you guys, contact us. You got ideas you want to see up here, please let us know. It's your tribe too, you know, except for Spud. He comes up with some crazy ideas. Y'all don't want to know.
I think it's just, I think we're all concerned, and if you care and
Yeah.
you really consider other people, you know, the things that we say and the things that we do here, you know, are never meant in harm or out of any type of,
No,
anger,
and
put anybody down, anything ever.
you're correct, Patty. That as well. You know, meeting of the minds. That's what we used to put. You know, when we get up here on Thursdays and stuff like that. Trust me, I've done research on what a tribe is. It didn't necessarily originate from the Native Americans. You know, it's way back. You know, don't ask me now because I'm so half asleep. I'm so tired.
Or we could have called it the coin church, because that same thing. That term church means just a group of people coming together.
Amen. Amen.
Coin
Yeah.
church.
So, you know, when Can gets back here, so I know he can run this thing, because Spud couldn't run this thing by himself. He'd lose his mind.
I can still run it. I'm trying to find the link, but go ahead.
Oh, okay, I got another 2 minutes, dude, and then I'm gonna have to just cut you
you're
off.
good for a
I
while.
understand, buddy. I understand. You got to go.
No, I just like playing with you because I want to see you find a link and how long it takes.
No, I don't want to have to start the stream again. Like, you're not going to drop the mic and you're going to drop the mic and you're going to go to bed.
No, I'm not cutting the stream off because that I'm not the one that does that.
He's having too much fun.
I'll cut the mic off.
Look, I bet you I'm going to wake up and this thing's
Okay.
going to be 8 hours old. Thank God we pay this monthly, because if we didn't, we'd run out of time.
He has
It's unlimited, so have fun.
Yeah, he has the same problem that Ida does, pushing the wrong button.
Like, what's this
Trying to
button
end
do?
the stream.
Right here. What's this
And
one?
then all
Right,
of a sudden, I can't get the sound back, or I can't get the audio back.
right. But look, Ray, thanks for coming up and showing everything. Raymno, for giving away all the stuff you do. Also, Matthew Porter and everybody that always shows up when we come up here. We don't need 100,000 people in here. All we need is, like right now, 27 of the best people we can ask for, and that's all we're here to do.
Yeah.
Have fun,
Yeah.
help each other out, and we're a close group. And I like this channel way more than I like my own. So, Can, Spud,
Definitely
Ringmaster
got
Ray,
it.
you all stay out of trouble and don't let him talk you into anything you don't want to do there, kind sir.
Hey,
Hey,
the poster behind you looks great. I think it really does. I think you have.
I drew that with a crayon. You believe that?
I'm serious. Yeah.
Huh?
Look at this guy.
Yeah.
This is what can happen, kids.
You can dream of crayons too.
Well,
It can
look,
happen
y'all
to
have a
you.
great Friday. I'm gonna have a long weekend. I get to go see the grandbaby. I already miss her, and they haven't been here in 2 weeks. I'll be sure to get pictures and stuff like that.
All right, get some
And
good love.
I gotta get some sleep because I gotta go write up a report. All right, guys.
Peace out.
See ya.
Later, Gunny.
This is not the right button, Gunny.
See, you're doing a Ida.
Yeah.
No. All right. Take care.
Awesome.
God, douche. God bless him, as Spud says.
Yep.
God bless
God
him.
bless him. Safety meeting.
What do they say in Texas? Oh, bless your heart.
Yeah, bless his heart. Bless that Gunny's heart. Wow. What a fine gentleman. Wow. Wow.
Yeah. We were trying to come up with a different name if it was offensive. I was like, we could come up with like Coin Church.
No. No, but honestly though, and what the thing was though too is that there was a guy, and I think he was a part Lakota and part Irish. So I think he was half Irish and part Lakota.
Uh-huh.
And honestly, and so he kind of felt, a bit at odds with am I this, am I that, where do I align with with things, and also he started a skate company then, that because he became a pretty, I think he became a pro skateboarder.
Mm-hmm.
And then he used Wounded Knee as his skateboard, company in line, and then he had this like ethical dilemma, this moral conflict. Should I use moral, or should I use Wounded Knee? Bury Me at Wounded Knee is a really
that was gruesome.
They call it a war. It was not a war. It was a massacre.
Yeah,
I mean, it
massacre.
was awful.
Slaughter.
100 people or so lost their lives, just straight up ambushed. And so he went to the elders, and he went to the reservation, and he talked to them, and he basically got their permission, and I think that there's so much that's about respect. That's about like, absolutely. It's about just respect, and then what the Native Americans gave back as and this is all part of this skateboarding documentary. All of this happened in 1 hour of my life last night. And it brought together this thing about the tribe because it was so powerful to me. And I don't know how I stumbled upon this. I love skateboarding, and that's how I stumbled upon it when I couldn't sleep on, what is it? I don't know, Paramount, whatever.com. But really what it was about some people really believing in these kids that are Native American who are skateboarders. And then what it turned into is then, bringing stuff to, and they went to, and I referenced it earlier, but they went to this Albuquerque, New Mexico conference or skateboarding
competition.
Huge. Yeah. It wasn't even a competition. I don't think it was more of like a meet and greet type of thing. And they all, but what it turned into, Ray and Spud and everyone, was this understanding and this mass like acceptance, because, and like I said, they chose 4 colors: white, black, yellow, and red. And those are the only 4 colors they use on these skateboards the decks that they construct. And they built a skate park, for a real nice skate park, not just boards and half pipes. They built a huge like bowl and concrete park for these people, and it was just a beautiful documentary, and it really just brought home to me like how important goodwill is, and how important actually doing something outside of yourself is. And I think that was the key that documentary brought to me, is that like
I like those when you're emotionally moved.
Oh, I was totally emotionally moved.
Yeah, and just
Absolutely
inspired,
right.
and
yeah,
the hardships that they went through and the triumph that comes out of it. And
I'm gonna go look for it right now and tell you what it's called. But it and I know maybe some of you don't have Paramount. It's
but
like
from Albuquerque, I
$5.
mean, that was only 3 hours from my house growing up.
And it really just had this effect on the community, but also on everybody, and they all did it. They did it for the kids. It was all for the kids, and for the underlying thing. And I don't want to make it morbid, but the underlying thing is, and if you're familiar with any type of Native American reservation, the truth of it is, the alcohol rate is really high, and the suicide rate is really high.
And the poverty was extreme.
The suicide thing was the underlying current. The suicide theme, I should say, was the underlying current to why, and the fuel as to why they were so adamant to give the kids these resources, and give the communities, and specifically the communities being the reservations, these
outlets,
these resources, and these people who believe in them, and this momentum that it's going to be all right.
That sounds awesome. He's going to get that posted up for us so we can find it. That'll be amazing. Yeah, I only grew up 3 hours from Albuquerque. I grew up in Tucumcari, New Mexico, which was that time in the 70s and 80s. It was still basically the old West. And I didn't get to ride a skateboard because the nearest pavement was over a half a mile away to the highway, and you couldn't even ride a skateboard on the highway. So we didn't have it. All we had was dirt roads. And I mean, I went through a lot of bicycle tires on those dirt roads. Yeah, but I would ride around with my bike and my 22 and a fishing pole. And I would hit all these little canals and stuff and just catfish the whole time. So that was me growing up. My parents, my mom especially, is the one that got me treasure hunting more than anything else. We would hit these old homesteads that were just rock houses, and we would find stuff, and old bottles, and old pieces of metal and stuff. And then we find Native American camps, and we would find arrowheads. And so I have a large collection of arrowheads and Indian artifacts. But yeah, you talk about respect. It was instilled in me from the tiniest of age. I would find Native American graves, and I wouldn't touch them. I just would, out of respect for them, I would not touch them at all.
It's taboo, man.
Because there was a big problem that they had in New Mexico for a while, and in probably many other states, is grave robbers. They would dig up those graves and get out of whatever they could. But I was like, I wouldn't want someone to dig up my grandmother, not unless it had a scientific purpose, or they were studying something, something within reason. Just digging it up because you wanted treasure out of it, I just felt that was horrid. There was a lot of graves that I found that the highway department, there was one area where the highway department had cut through, and then they found the grave site And some of the bodies were, or the skeletons were exposed in one location that I was at, and I covered them all back up. I mean, um, so I found lots of places like that, but just out of respect, I would, you know, and but I would definitely hunt the camps, where they actually, lived and ate and stuff like that. I would find lots of it, arrowheads and knives and all kinds of artifacts, bone drills, um, and the hand pieces and the mono, what they call the mono and the matati, where they would grind the corn and the stones. But yeah, I had a great childhood being able to treasure hunt like that, and it's stuck with me my whole life. So I guess that's why I still get out and do it and enjoy it every chance I get. So I guess that's the reason why I love coins, metal detecting, and then definitely making stuff with making stuff too. So doing artwork. So I have fun doing that.
Very cool, Razor.
You
That's
said it,
some
posted
great points.
Skateboard Nation.
I found
Oh,
it.
you
Skateboard
got it
Nation.
posted. It's there.
That's what it's called. It's on Paramount, and it's really powerful. It's 1 hour, but it some of the things that they say just about how they break down culture and they break down the barriers of things, to me is powerful. And if I had the ability to show you a few clips, I would.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll try, but I think it's just something to kind of watch on your own, and if you do watch it, please feel free to email me and give me some kind of feedback, and we can open up a dialogue about it, because I'm happy to. I think it's
awesome.
I think it's a powerful documentary because it saves kids' lives, and it's also just a breakdown and a beautiful challenge of racism, and a beautiful challenge of of society and the way things are. And I just think that it's worth a view.
Very good.
How you doing, Spud?
That's pretty deep. That wounded me, mate.
I know. I don't want to get into it. I don't want to get into I don't want to go real deep. I just kind of want to.
Let's up the tempo a bit. Let's
But
up the tempo.
They mention that they reference it. They reference a few historical events, but it's not so much about that. It's about really what's happening now, and how things can be, and how things are, and how things may be. And I think it's just it's not just about skateboarding. You don't have to care about skateboarding to watch it. And I think that's kind of the gist of it. But it does have a lot of historical significance, and the one thing that really I identified with was the person who lives in New York City, and the character. He's not a character; he's a real person. He's a professional skateboarder. He's the one who he felt really he was the Irish Lakota. Okay, so he is the Irish Lakota, and he felt if I am the least bit disrespectful to the Lakota natives, I'm gonna walk away from this immediately. And he says this in the documentary, and I don't mean to give any too much away from it, but he said, and he went to go meet with the Lakota elders. He left New York City, and he went to meet with the Lakota elders, and he said, this is what I'm doing, this is what it's called, this is yada yada yada. and how do you feel about it? And if he would have got that response from the Lakota elders saying like it's disrespectful, he was done with it, point blank. And honestly, like, I feel the same way.
Yep.
Is my other self still in the chat, Can? My other self, what time is it, sis?
I know Jack Gallman's in here, so I think I know what he's going to say, but it hit me.
God douche.
Yeah.
And if the elders in the tribe, the real Native American elders, or if people that and I don't think that, you know, there is, but it hit me, and it really did. And I know I'm a white man, and I get it, you know, and I'm not posturing at all, but I don't want to disrespect anybody. Period.
Big love, Can.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
God douche.
James Butler asked earlier about hitting Klein's Corners, and I've been there quite a few times. It's like a gift shop before you get to Albuquerque, and it's one of the fun stops if you're ever traveling on Route 66 or I-40 going towards California, or if you're coming back from California. It's always a great place to stop and check it out. They have a lot of cool stuff in there. And one of my favorite memories as a kid, though, going there is getting the rattlesnake eggs. And rattlesnake eggs are basically, it's a piece of wire that's hooked around like this with a rubber band through a washer. And you wind up the washer and you put it in a manila envelope, small manila envelope. And then when you open it, it goes like a rattlesnake and makes whoever scream and jump and, you know, about wet themselves. But that was one of the things that I would always get when I went to Klein's Corners. Definitely was to get the rattlesnake eggs. That was always fun.
Nice.
That's cool.
Yeah, you load it. You load it. You wind it up like
and then
so.
You tuck it back in, and then you hand it to your little sister. And it says rattlesnake eggs on the front, and then she tries to open it. You know, make some scream. Yeah, fun times.
Yes, Richard Metcalf. I did. I grew up right close to the Seven Nations. Onondaga, Seneca, many. Yeah, there were so many reservations near where I grew up. I mean, I it's hard for me to like be on the spot and rattle them off, but there were quite a few.
Yeah, most of the area that I live at, Texas, New Mexico area, that was all very early. It was Apache, and then the Comanches moved down from the north. They were part of the Shoshone tribe. The Shoshone tribe split off.
Seneca was a big one. Yeah.
And the Shoshone were the snakes that went in reverse, and the Comanches went forward. They followed the buffalo and basically became more nomadic. And they pushed out all of the other natives further out in the region and kind of took over the plains area. And that's where the Comanches were so dominant.
Yeah. Yeah. Go ahead, Spud.
That was about 1400 prior to Columbus. So when all that took place.
Yeah.
I heard the Vikings.
Thinks he's Blackfoot.
I heard the Vikings were in North America. Like, I don't know, 600 years ago or something.
Mm-hmm.
Irondequoit, yes, the Irondequoit Indians. Yes, they were actually my grandfather, Mama Can's father, grew up in we would go visit in Irondequoit for Christmas. So that was one of them. I'm trying to think of the other ones. Iroquois. Iroquois was one of them. I think I'm up to 5 now.
Che, Gray or Che, Gray.
No, they're more, or Cree. They're more on the east, on the west coast. I think. I think Cree are on the. I'm actually not sure where Cree tribe are from. I think they're on the west coast though, but I'm not certain.
I'm just only
Anyways,
familiar with more of the plains.
yeah, this
In the
whole
middle.
like
The
the
middle of the country.
documentary on skateboarding. I mean, for it being about skateboarding, it was really about history and about culture and about respect, and really that was what and you know, just kind of like sum it up. And I want to kind of like transition out of this because like I get it, and there's no sense in really just continuing to talk about it. But was when the I want to say his last name was Murphy, but he was the skateboarder from New York City who was Irish and Lakota Indian, and when he really just was like, I don't know if it's okay that I chose Wounded Knee to you know, use as my skateboard company, and if it's not okay with the Lakota elders, I'm gonna walk away from it. And that to me just really, like, it just hit my heart that he respected their culture and their tribe so much that he would just walk away if it was disrespectful.
I saw that before, Ringmaster Ray. You've shown that before. That is beautiful.
Yeah, and I mean some
Look at
of
all
the
those arrowheads, man. They're so small. Exactly, Ray.
Yeah, bird points. In the middle is what is called a harahe knife made out of alabates. It's a special stone that is only found around Amarillo, but was traded all over the country. They find it all over the country, but the only place it's found and quarried was in Amarillo. And then some larger, older.
It's amazing.
So
what a
these
beautiful
are all
display.
points that I found when I was in high school, and then I took and made the frame and made the patterns and all that from patterns that I saw in the cliff paintings, you know, all the petroglyphs. And so then the middle part, this big symbol right here, is the Zia symbol for New Mexico. Yeah.
Very nice.
And then at my mom's, her house looks like a museum of all the stuff that we found. Yeah, but it also has beads. These are beads that would have been on a necklace. They use beads for currency, for trade. And then the different points, the way they're designed and made, determined the era when they were made. It also determined the tribe who have made them, and a lot of the time periods and stuff. There's a lot of big mix of time periods that in New Mexico that was used.
Very cool, Razor.
Yeah.
My missus absolutely loves it.
He wants to move on to a different subject now.
Good day, Anna.
Say good day. He can hear you.
Good day. Love you, Anna. Beautiful day. Give the doggo a big belly rub.
Oh. Good douche.
God douche.
She's got all five. First time in her life, she's got nothing else to say.
Cheers, bud.
Cheers, Can.
Cheers,
Razor.
Mine's I don't have any at the moment. It's like,
I got to get some more flowers tomorrow. These ones are starting to. They're running their course. I'm hoping that I can't remember exactly when lilacs are in season. I think they're pretty close. I think May, June. Lilacs come into season. If anyone in the chat knows, please let me know, because I gotta go to the farmers market as soon as the lilacs are in season, and I can look it up. But
Isn't it around Mama Cancan's birthday? The lilacs come out on Mama Cancan's birthday. Didn't you used to pick them around there?
I don't remember for certain, Spud. Then that would be in another month, or a little over a month. Then.
So far away. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh dear, I better get on that. I was hoping you could help me, my other self. Okay, Gen X, lilacs mid-June in Michigan. Okay, cool. Patty says they're almost done. It depends on where you live, I guess. Yeah, I think it definitely depends on where you live. That makes sense. It's regional. They're blooming in Wisconsin, says Living the Dream. Depends on where you are right now. This is Johnny Rainbow. Exactly. Thank you, tribe. It takes a tribe, I tell you. Ray, you got something to show us, friend?
Well, I'm getting ready to do another album fill.
All right.
And video.
You're highlighted.
We had our monthly coin club meeting and picked up some really cool stuff. So let me pull those out here.
Ray, if you're comfortable, Lucky Duck's asking where you live. He would love to, or he or she would love to go metal detecting with you. Lucky Duck.
I live in Lubbock, Texas.
Lubbock, Texas.
Yep. And I do teach and help, people learn how to use their detectors if they've never used them before. I have a bunch of friends. That's how I've really gotten to know a lot of these guys, is really helping them to be the best that they can be, also at detecting.
Ooh, all right. So, I look just like Buddy Holly. So and Mr. T gave me that inspiration.
Let me bring my camera so it's not killing the light. So these are some of the pickups I've got that are going to go into the album fill here. I'm really big into the commemorative coins. So let me get a background here. There we go. This one is the Iowa commemorative 1946. And it is in mint state. It is just absolutely gorgeous. And then the other commemoratives that I've got, this one is a really beautiful one. This is the Daniel Boone, $50. Show you that here. This one's 1935. It's hard to believe some of these coins were this sharp from 1935. I mean, that are still that beautiful. And my other Daniel Boone, there's two types of these for that same year. You have the 35, 34, and the 35. So the reason why this one is called the 35, 34, because it has the 1934 date off on the side here, but 1935 here. Whereas if you look at this one, it does not. Another one that's really cool. This is a 1954S, and this is the Booker T. And they made a whole lot of these in the different years. They made them for a good series of years there. So that's another one there. This is one that I picked up recently from a local coin shop. This is one of the harder dates to. Let's see if I can get the light to take here. This one's kind of dark. There we go. But this is an 1866. It's one of the harder dates of the Indian Head series to get. I don't know why I didn't want to focus.
99.81.
Well, and then
I have all of these that are going to go in right here. So this is 1892 right there, and that's 1892O. I don't know why my camera is not wanting to zoom in any way. Come on. There we go. Much better. It's 1892O. And then from the Coin Club right here, picked up this one. This is 1890S. Pretty decent shape. And Coin Club here, got an 1891S. This one's probably been cleaned. That's all right. And then one of the better dates, got a 1926S peace dollar. That one's got quite a bit of wear to it, but still good album filler. And then to Muscle Shell, bid on this on the Coin Crew, and I won this one. Couldn't believe it. But check that out, guys. 1887 MS63 right there. And that Muscle Shell had been on it, won it, and then he put it up and said, do it as a giveaway. And I was absolutely blown away and just absolutely grateful. So if Muscle Shell is still hiding out in the channel there, just say, hey, thank you so much. That was just flat out awesome. Some of the other things that I picked up is a Civil War token. I always like those, Army, Navy. This is the one I got from the Durban auction just recently. Those are really cool. And that's about it for the coins, though. Just some really cool coins that are going to go into some albums.
Good night, Uncle Robert.
Recently. Man,
Good night, Uncle Robert.
Not want to zoom in. There we go.
Living the dreams, leaving the building. Crazy cat woman. I love your support, mate. You're a good person. You're a good crazy cat woman. Razor, you got some beautiful stuff, man, eh?
Well, thank you.
You've been pretty stable in your life, mate. You've been very stable all your life, I take it, to still have such a beautiful collection.
Well, I just work on it here and there, and like you find a whole bunch of coins in the ground, you can go cash them in and buy a really nice coin. So that's a fun part of it too.
Yeah, yeah, very nice. Half the fun.
And then, like,
so what?
Go ahead.
Yeah. So what's the most interesting thing you've ever found?
That I've ever found? Ooh, that's tough. I found some pretty neat stuff. Let me think about that for just a second. Well, if you guys, I can't bring it over here, but maybe I can't really take the camera that far over here. But
oh boy, here we go.
So those are some of the treasures that I've picked up. Some of them are from antique stores. Some are from the, estate sales that I've hit up and stuff. But I do have some of my metal detecting finds in there. Trying to think what would be the most interesting metal detecting find. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll show you the one that we found at the hotel that I finally got some history on. Let me grab it real quick because I have it sitting out here.
Yeah, take your time, bro.
Not sure, Crazy Cat Woman, if we'll be on later, but much love, and much love to Lori, the always finding more silver or always wanting more silver. I need to call my brother, and all right, much love to you too, Patty. Much love to all.
Patty.
If we're still on, we'll be back. Okay, cool. All right, cheers, friends. Have a great evening. Thanks for being here with us.
I'll get it.
All right, Ray, go ahead.
So
The
this was
tribe is-
from the hotel that we were at. Let me bring this down. I'll put it on a red background so it may bring it up a little nicer here. Yeah, get it a little more light. Trying to get rid of some of the shadows here. So this had some wording on it, as you can see right there. And the thing we determined when I found this at the hotel in the back and dug it up, it is German. And it's a pretty large medallion, but it's 1971. And this means to basically to celebrate or festival or party. And I couldn't remember what this top word meant, but it's definitely German. And we don't know if it was someone who stayed at the hotel, how it got there, but you have the gesture there playing the lyre. Guitar kind of looks like Can. There you go. Looks like Can right there.
Hey, nice ears, Can.
Yeah, party hat.
The flopper party hat ears.
Yeah,
That
wasn't
is a really
on the
nice
back.
piece.
This
You're
is
getting a lot
probably-
of great feedback in the chat, Ray, about this. A lot of people are really digging it.
Yeah, so this was one of the most fantastic pieces of I would say relics. It's not super old, but it was
Cool.
really neat to the history of the hotel and stuff, and
Yeah.
it was just amazing. Now I did find at the hotel one of the other finds that I left that the owner wanted to keep of the hotel there. I found a Social Security card, and it's not just that it was a Social Security card. The fact that the Social Security card was made out of metal.
Right?
And so that wasn't done probably about 1940s and 50s when those were done. They were either printed in brass or they were printed in aluminum. And the one I found was in, I believe, aluminum. I was able to open it up, and you could make out the person's first name, but you couldn't make out the last name because it had corroded some. So we're thinking that it might have been someone who actually stayed at the hotel back in those days, back in the 40s and 50s. So we left it at the hotel there. He's going to do some research and see if he can come up and find the person who actually owned that, or the family, and see if we can actually track him down.
Out of the register.
Yeah, he's checking all the register dates because I mean he's got them all the way back from the beginning of the hotel. So
Yeah, you were saying that beautiful history right there, man, just in that book.
yeah, and then in that trip we also found a 1938 Buffalo nickel, found a wheat penny, 1944, and a few other. I found an old marble. So it was some pretty neat stuff that we came out of that old hotel, but more of just the appreciation of the beauty of the hotel and yeah,
just
Another
the
history.
ambience.
And my daughter was with me hunting with us, and she gets bored pretty easily. She's very ADD like I am in a lot of ways. So, but she's a take charge type of kid. So I'm out there hunting, and she had gone over to the pizza place next door that is owned by the same guy, and was with the girls in the pizza place. Well, after a few hours, I'd asked about her. He said, no, she's still in there. I figured she was just watching TV or something. No, she had gone in there, gotten the passcode for the
Wi-Fi,
iPad, taking orders, taking phone orders, going and taking orders at the tables, filling those orders, cleaning tables, busting tables, and everything else. She worked for 4 hours running that place, and he actually paid her. Which I thought was awesome. I mean, she was just there she was just having a blast. Yeah.
Hey, sometimes you show up and you do some work and you get paid.
Yeah. When my little 11-year-old just ate that up. She's just a great time.
She's a hustler, baby, or he's a hustler. Is it a girl?
She came there to take over.
Gotcha. That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, when I was that age too, like I think I was about that age when I played video games with David Hasselhoff.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow.
I think I've said this once on my channel, and I don't really throw names around, but this was completely. I was not in Los Angeles. I was in upstate New York, and this was the trippiest thing about it, Ray and
was
Chat,
it pre night Knight Rider and all that, or
no? It was Knight Rider. It was
Knight Rider era.
He was in Knight Rider, like it was like meeting Tom Cruise when Tom Cruise was huge before Scientology got him all but it was seriously like we woke up and we were in Utica, New York, and Utica, New York is not a huge city. It's not even it's kind of a city, but it's Utica, Utica, New York. You probably never even heard of it if you're not from New York. But what it was is my father is a barbershop singer, and so he's a tenor, and so they had a barbershop competition in Utica, New York. We stayed at the Embassy Suites. It was a beautiful place. Embassy Suites are awesome. If you ever, they're a little spendy, but if you ever want to, stay at a place that takes good care of you, Embassy Suites, they take good care of you. We went to this like basically competition that I had to hear my dad sing, and not that I had to, but I had gone to tons of these before. I'll just put it that way. I liked it, but I had been to a lot of them. Therefore, my brother and I are in, and we were Embassy Suites. I got to give it to you. You had an arcade. You had a mini arcade in your hotel. And they really did in the early 80s. This is probably 83, 84, if I had to guess. And they had like 7 or 8 arcade games in their hotel lobby, or in their little like offshoot of their lobby. They had a little game room. In this game room, no, they probably had more than that, because they had pinball machines too. It was a small little tiny arcade. Well, in walks David Hasselhoff. And back in the day when like people were playing and you didn't have any quarters, you would just watch people play. You would just hang out and you would just watch people play and hope that somebody gave you. It's kind of like a YouTube auction. Dear God, I just made an analogy. Like, it's kind of like a YouTube auction where sometimes there are certain people that just hang out and not to like get it all caught up in these kinds of things, but you know what I mean? Like, and sometimes you just wait, and sometimes you just kind of see if things will happen. And what happened at this little mini arcade at this Embassy Suites in Utica, New York, was the Hoff walked in. And he didn't know how to play. He was just like, I don't know, I want to play some video games, apparently. He had a wild hair. And he goes into he was staying at the Embassy Suites, and he goes into the little arcade, and my brother and I are in there, and probably like about 8 or 10 more kids, if I had to guess. Well, he comes up to my brother and I. We're playing a game at the time, and I don't even remember what game it was. And he says to us, "Hey, I'd love to learn how to play that game." My hand to God, this is the God's honest truth. My mama can and Pop can will back this. He says to us, "Will you teach me how to play this game?" And my brother and I look at each other and we're like, "This is Knight Rider." And sure, yes, we'll teach you how to play this game that we're playing. And so he goes through his wall. He picks out his wall, and he's like, and he's fumbling through 150s, And finally he comes across like, I think it was like a 10 or a 20. I think it was maybe a 20. And he gives us each a 20 and says, it might have been a 10. I don't want to like, really big, but it was like a $10 bill. I swear to God, he gave us each a $10 bill legitimately. And said, please go get some quarters and teach me how to play this game. My hand to God, this is what he said to me and my brother. Okay. So we go and we get, and then we got a pocket full of quarters. And then he leaves right after we teach him how to play the game. He leaves. And so we got a pocket full of quarters to play the whole rest of not even that day, but the whole trip. And then probably I think I saved some of that for ice cream money when I got home, and went to school.
Wow.
Anyways, I'm not here to talk about ice cream.
Yeah,
What a cool experience, though. That was a cool experience.
He just he wanted to just chill and just like learn how to play. I think it might have been Defender. It was maybe Defender or Joust. If I had to really guess, it was Defender or Joust. It was that era, really, where there were not a lot of games around, and it was just kind of this thing where it changed my life. It was kind of one of these things where he was like, it would have been like meeting him or Evel Knievel or Bo or Luke Duke. Yep. Or Uncle Jesse or Daisy,
huge characters.
Damn, if I would have met Daisy, it would have been a whole nother story. I would be a different person. No,
that changed my that Daisy helped me grow up and be a teenager.
Oops, hold on, I did the wrong thing. I muted you instead of I meant to solo you when you said Daisy helped me grow up.
Daisy and her dudes.
I don't want to embarrass him. Me too. Here, let me do the same to me. Daisy helped me define who I was.
And also Wonder Woman. I mean, Wonder Woman growing up.
Yes. Anyways.
Yeah, Linda Carter helped me grow up.
Uh-huh.
Wonder Woman, yeah. Wonder Woman was Barbara Bach and Daisy Duke's term is still with us today. I tried to be like Daisy, just saying.
Don't forget Eartha Kitt Racer.
We all had our crushes. I mean, all right, women in the tribe, please say who your crushes were in that era.
Was it the
represent.
Yeah.
And if any of the women want to come up on the panel, please feel free and just contact me and you're welcome to come on up.
You know who my other self's favorite character was, or her dream man was?
Who?
Probably Robin Williams. Nano.
Robin Williams was in so many ways Ringmaster. Just God, like he just had such an appeal to so many different people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like in so many different ways and so many different communities, I guess.
Singing Elmer Fudd's version of Looking for Love. That was funny.
No, I think of Wookampinub. I think of Wookampinub with Eddie Murphy. Buckwheat sings the. Is that what you're thinking of?
No. Looking for Love. It's Robert.
Wookampinub was the one that
was Eddie
Murphy did as
Robin Williams one. It was hilarious.
Well, you know what the old Texas joke is, right, guys? You know what the old Texas joke is on that song?
What's that, right?
The Cowboys have cow poop on their beards. Looking for love in all the wrong places.
Hey, mate, only takes 2 bars of hay, one to feed and one to stand up on a friend.
That's bad. Where the men are men and the sheep know it.
Yeah.
That's
why New Zealanders wear gumboots and tracksuit pants. Or I don't know what you call tracksuit pants in America, but so they can't hear the zipper and they can lock them in with their boots.
What?
Oh,
Is it
Gilligan's
time for a
Island, yeah.
song?
Oh,
All
I
right,
was in love with
it's time
Ginger.
for a song. Spot's telling
Yeah.
jokes.
Ginger was smoking hot in
All right.
Gilligan's Island.
Oh, yeah.
This one
She
goes
was
out to Spud so we can keep it PG.
All right, I'll mute myself.
I'm so above you, and it's plain to see. That's all. I just had to get you off of that little tangent you were on.
Looks like Jack Gilman's taking off.
Good night, Jack Allman. Cheers, brother.
See you.
Be right back. She's Googling. My other self is Googling. I hope it tastes delicious. Al dente is my favorite. When you cook your Googles, al dente.
Sounds good.
How do you cook your Googles, Ringmaster Ray?
Very googly.
That's the response I wanted. That's it.
Very googly. Here, okay, history-wise, we were talking about finds. Everybody was asking me what some of my favorite finds are.
Okay, here we go. I'm going to highlight you and Gadouge.
So this is a police officer badge that I dug. And, you know, it was pretty cool. It was really nice. A Texas police officer. Has a police officer's name and stuff on it. And he was a police officer back in the early 70s. This is South Plains College Police Officer School, and he taught it. But, you know, I thought it was amazing to find a badge, you know, just in itself. But I didn't realize until I flipped it over what it really was. I don't know how well you guys. Let me pull this off and put it on here and see if you guys can see it. My camera's really not liking me today. There you go. Do you notice something about that?
It was added to it. It looks like the pin was added to it.
Well, the pin was added to it. Let's see if I need to get it to where it'll, there we go. But look behind
it used to be a coin.
It was a Mexico silver peso.
I see. Yeah.
Wow.
And
yes, I see the snake, the eagle eating the snake.
Yep.
Yes, I see it, Ray.
And so that was what was so cool about it was I found out it was a badge that had been, was a coin that was converted.
Wow. They buffed. I see exactly what you're saying now.
Yeah. And so I found this pin. And I happened to go to a different town that's about an hour north of here, went into a pawn shop, just seeing what they had. Well, there was a display of different badges. Some of them look similar to this. And I was like, well, that's kind of cool. And I was asking him about it. Well, he was a former police officer, and he had gone to school at this school, had been taught by this guy. And he also gave me more history. He said there was a gentleman, his last name was Campbell, who made these for all of the police officers. And he would take these Mexico silver dollars and cut them and make police badges for everybody.
Whoa.
Wow.
And back in the, early 70s and 80s, and maybe even earlier.
I
So this
bet.
is one of my favorite history finds, I could say, or coin finds on top of that I found.
Oh yeah, that's a great story.
So just really cool history with that one.
Thanks for sharing that with us, Ray.
Wow, yeah, having that is what a what a treat.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, and then to find out, I tracked down who the person was. I know that they're no longer around, and I couldn't find any family, because if they had family, I would return it to them. So I couldn't find anybody, track them down. But he did write. Uh, this gentleman, Larry Nichols, wrote a book. He was an author for the police academy, and he wrote a book about techniques and stuff that they use in the police force, and are still used to this day.
Wow.
Yeah.
Those policies or those
Yeah, like how what he taught in the in the school there, what he taught there, he wrote one of the first books on how to be a police officer.
For something to stand the test of time that long means it was, it's so incredibly ahead of its time when it was written. To me, it just says how incredibly impressive the person was who wrote that long ago, that it
worked in law enforcement.
It stands that test of time.
And then to have a piece of that history in my hand, and then the person who created and made it, what it was used for, just the history of the coin itself, being a silver Mexico peso.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what makes you feel alive.
Yeah.
And that's what makes me feel alive is knowing that these things kind of happen to us. And if they didn't, then it would be so much more mundane than it is, this experience that we're having here. But I really do think that and that's why I love people that can share these stories and to get inspired by something. We all need to be inspired by something. We all do. I need to. Everyone, I feel, needs to be inspired by something and deserves to be inspired by something, because what's happening in the world right now is so incredibly low energy. And I think we have to raise our energy. We have to, we do. If not, we're just going to succumb to just awfulness.
and with me, I'm an empath. I'm a natural empath. And so me watching the news or whatever, I can buy into taking in too much negative stuff, and it affects me emotionally and mentally. And you buy into that, and it drags you down. And so I've learned to have to put up some barriers, basically, to protect myself. And that's one is I limit myself on very little bit of the news that's going on out there, just some of the main stuff. And I don't try to overread into stuff. I don't try to listen to the news all day or whatever, because it puts me in a very depressive mood, for a long period of time. And I don't need that.
And good on you, honestly, Ray, because I'm the same way. And there's, you don't need to be misinformed or disinformed, but or misinformed, and who knows? And you have to really dig for the truth. And I know that we all know that, and not in just today's age. And I think a lot of people just want to say, oh, in today's society, you really needed to dig. You had to dig before too. I think, let's not put fronts up, and no facade, in front of, or veil in front of our faces. That you really had to dig for the truth long ago. I'm starting to really come to that realization. And I will say it. I'll always say the truth to people, however I am coming at things in my life, and things develop, with me. I think this is always kind of out there, that people really have to dig for the truth, because the people that want the people that really want the narrative to go out there have the most influence. But then there's like the others that really have maybe something to offer, but haven't organized themselves quite well enough yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to organize my life, and I'm trying to organize things in my life and things in the world, quite honestly, that will benefit my life, but moreover benefit the world.
Yeah.
And I'm not joking when I say this. And I know that's, you know, I'm just a YouTube channel, this and that, blah, blah, blah. But there seems to be an energy that has kind of taken force with this tribe that we have. And I know that there are a lot of really beautiful and powerful people that are with this tribe and that are backing love, and that are backing tolerance, and that are backing hope. And
the tribe is strong.
And that's why the tribe is strong.
Yeah.
And
tribe.
there are things that are happening that are just starting to come to light, and there will be more things that will come to light, and there are things that are really happening behind the scenes that you don't know about yet because they haven't been revealed yet. But there will be things revealed, and there will be things revealed that will be really powerful and more beautiful and powerful than you've seen before. And I mean that. I really do, and I know that. So be kind with yourself. Just go easy with yourself. Go easy with others. Just you know, understand that we're all suffering on some level. And I know that's not easy for people to hear and for people to talk about. And this, you know, the coin tribe isn't just about coins. And I know that some people are like, talk more about coins. And sometimes we will, and sometimes we won't. And
it's about relationships, because that's what coins brings us together. And that's why we want to spend time together, is because it's about relationships. And, you know, and when you have good, healthy relationships, you walk away feeling good after those conversations. When you have a negative relationship or someone who's mentally abusive or emotionally abusive, and you walk away from that conversation, you just feel awful. And it takes a while to get rid of that out of your system. But, you know, I think with the coin tribe, we're all here because in a deep level, we all care about each other. We definitely want to love one another, care for one another, lift each other up. And this be more kind of a place of refuge, I would say, from the crazy world that's out there.
Yes. And we want to share the love. Some people have got too much love. I got 23 kids, haven't seen one of them.
Yeah.
Haven't seen one of them. They're in another country, and I've got a lot of love to give, and I like to share it here.
Yep, definitely. You know, and like with YouTube, what it's really taught me is I'm naturally an introvert. After all the things that I went through with a horrible divorce that I went through many years ago, you know, about 5 years ago, and it's all about the same time I started getting into YouTube and metal detecting and kind of finding who I was and all those passions. And, you know, I really didn't learn, I didn't know how to be a friend to people. And, you know, I learned a lot about myself and how to be a friend and how to make friends. And YouTube really opened up a huge door for that, and gave me self-confidence, to start my own channel, to be part of RN Metals, to jumping on with you guys and just hanging out, not being afraid anymore. Because I think my
Yeah.
whole life I lived in fear. I was afraid of everything. I was afraid of what people thought. And when I realized people don't care, people are responsible for their own thoughts. And
Ray, what I want to say to you personally is I relate to you more than you realize,
yeah,
probably, honestly, and fear definitely has uh, a strange. I have a strange relationship with it, and
yep,
I've talked about it, uh, and I don't mean to cut you off. I really just mean to
no,
support you and be like, I totally understand that growing up with fear,
yeah,
because it consumed me, and that fed
mhm,
my anxiety, and that fed my
yep.
depression, and I
which
get it.
which
Like
I've got lots of that too.
I get it.
Yeah,
That's all I wanted to really say. Please continue on. Like,
yeah. So with the relationships that we've gained here with you, with many others, you know, learning how to be self confident, learning that what people think is whatever they want to think, and I don't have to worry about what they think. I don't care what they think because that's their responsibility. And so that eased a lot of my work relationships, a lot of my friendships and everything else, and I could just be free, just be myself.
yeah,
And it was
yeah.
like,
Yeah.
it's
Amen.
been awesome, and that has definitely been a huge jump in
And it doesn't mean that you don't
maturity.
care about any of those people, or you don't care
Right,
about, like,
right.
it just means that you're
But I
just
don't let it
able to
control
just be
me now.
yourself, with
Yeah,
loving yourself, warts and all. And I think that that's the
exactly.
best way of saying it. I
Yeah,
lost my hair and I started like freaking out. Like, what am I gonna? No one's gonna love me. This and that. You just have to love yourself, warts and all. And
yep,
you just really have to love yourself, warts and all. And I
yeah,
get it. And that's why we're all just kind of vibing off each other, because we all just understand.
yeah. That was one of the biggest lessons that I learned out of all of this too, is learning how to love myself. There's this a famous scripture, love one another as I loved you. And well, I realized, or what is the greatest command? Love your brother as you love yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the second part of it. But what I realized is,
Save the lot.
if I hate me, how can I love someone else? Because for
Right.
my whole
Yeah.
life, I'd always felt I'm not good enough. I'm unworthy. I, you know, and so it made me very codependent. I'm a recovering codependent, and I grew up in a very abusive, home, where there was a lot of fear. And so the biggest thing that I have taken away from all of what I really researched out, studied, meditated on constantly, is that I love me. I'm the little guy inside me. I do a lot of self-parenting. I talk to the little guy inside of me like I would talk
Mm-hmm.
to my kids.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm afraid, I validate how I feel.
It's nurturing your inner
Yeah.
child.
Your inner
It
child,
is. Yeah.
self-parenting,
Yeah.
validation, and learning how to have self-love that's
Ray,
healthy.
Ray, what you're saying
Wow.
is so brave. Like, keep going.
Yeah. So learning how to love yourself, and what that does is it opens up the door how to really love someone else, love other people, how to have serious relationships with people, friends. Now I got so many friends, I can't even count them all. I've got this whole team of guys who like coins and metal detecting. I went to the coin club as a guest. And then like 2 or 3 months ago, they were like, okay, we need to have some more officers and stuff in here. And that they voted me in to be the vice president of the coin club. And
Nice.
I'm like, I haven't even been here but 4 months. stuff like that. And then,
Shows your
like
influence.
when the
Yeah.
president's out, I run the show. I do the auctions. I lead everything, and I could never dream of doing that like 4 or 5 years
Your
ago.
eyes.
Just
And
could
it
not,
just
because I
goes
would
to
have been
show
paralyzed in
it
fear.
goes it really does. And I think of a song by the Grateful Dead. It goes to show you don't ever know. Watch each card you play and play it slow. Wait until that deal go down. Wait until that deal come round. Whoa, no. And it's circular. A deal is circular, right?
Yeah.
It's circular or cyclical,
Yep.
and it comes back to you, and it's a boomerang. It's all the same thing that we all like are talking about in the tribe, and I really do like want to illustrate that, because there are so many things that just come back around to us if we just believe in them. And it's like, if you let it go, it'll come back to you. It's like there are so many different things that or if you really love something, let it go and it will come back to you. Or
Yeah.
There are things that are in
Excellent.
place already to kind of illustrate this concept, or this phenomenon, if you will. And phenomenon, 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 phenomenon. Anyways, phenomenons are great. I just had to change up the energy for a second, but I really do think that like so many things are just happening that we're just like, sometimes we just have to trust and buckle in and hold on.
Yeah.
And just
I think
see and ride it.
Yeah, because sometimes our worst enemies are ourselves, our own thoughts.
Most times, I think.
When the biggest tool to fight back was to challenge those thoughts, like when you are thinking in your mind, I'm not good enough, I can't do this, is to stop. If you can stop your mind long enough and challenge those thoughts and say, okay, is this true? Is this a lie? And to really in your own mind to call it out as a lie when, or if someone said something to you that, like that doesn't sound right and you're feeling insecure, you call it out on the floor in your mind and just go, is this true or is this a lie? Because if it's true, I need to address this. And if it's a lie, it's just a lie, and move on. But you have to call it out.
Take it for what it is, and
Take charge of your thoughts.
objectively look at it without emotion.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. You call it out what it is, though. You call out to truth, and you challenge those thoughts, and you start having self-respect at that point. You have self-love at that point, because then you're not controlled by the negative thoughts that are constantly trying to attack you from your ego. Because now you can, that loud voice that was screaming at, trying to hold you down and call you bad names and you're unworthy or anything. That voice, when you start telling truth to it, you call it out, it gets smaller and smaller and quieter, and the fear subsides. And now it'll always try to rear back occasionally, but you got to keep diligently attacking it with truth. Is this truth, or is this healthy, or is it not true? Is it unhealthy? You call it out what it is when you have those type of bad thoughts, and you begin to grow.
Quiet is key, man. The older I get, I swear I want a quiet life. I really do, because and also because I've been to a lot of, and I swear I've been to concerts that have blown my ears out, probably, and so I have such ringing in my ears that I seek out quiet now. I really do, and when things are loud, it just,
it's overwhelming.
It's abrasive to me. It is a bit
crazy.
Overwhelming, right.
Well, and that's like with YouTube. There comes a certain point where sometimes I feel drained. and I just won't even watch any YouTube at all those days. Sometimes I'm like, I'll just go for a walk in the park. Sometimes I'll
Yeah.
just go metal detecting just by
Yeah.
myself and just let go of the whole world. Just
That's healthy though.
peace. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you're always doing the same thing, then you're a one-trick pony, no
Yeah.
matter what it is. Even if you're not like doing content, if you're always going to the same,
Hmm.
bars, if you're always going to the same online, things and
Right.
places.
Trying
I
to
mean,
fill the
and
voids of negativity in your life.
yeah, and I don't mean to be negative as
Yeah.
you were saying, and
Right.
and people, but and what it comes down to, Ray, and I understand it to an extent, but I want to, I guess, challenge people, and I don't mean to put a judgment on it, and I really don't mean to put a judgment on it. But I feel like when I get into it, and all I can say, I guess, the way not to put a judgment on it is to say how I feel.
Hmm.
That's the way I'm gonna not like put a judgment on it. I feel that like when people are always on YouTube and they don't explore other areas of their lives, or just explore other areas of their environment,
Hmm.
whether or not you live in a city or whether or not you live in the country, I think you can explore parts of your environment certain parts of the day, and maybe you do, during the day, and then at night you come on to, or if I'm on during the day, maybe during the day you go on YouTube, and at night you experience those parts of nature.
Hmm.
And so I don't know, and I'm not here to say either way about anything, but I encourage people to just like really like experience life outside of YouTube, and experience life outside of uh, other areas that they're in a groove with, no matter what that is. And
Yep.
if you're in a really tight groove with something, awesome, like vibe with them, and
Mhm.
but also do other things that enhance your life and also broaden you into a more um, I don't know, just like well-rounded person. Because I think we all deserve to be well-rounded, and I think we all. And if you are, then you have so much more to offer people when you chat with them in any
Exactly.
realm.
Yeah. And and that's for me where prayer and meditation comes in. They're one and the same, one hand in hand, and just going for a walk in the park, and having times, or just having times of being able to sit somewhere and just listen to nature, let everything go, all the thoughts in your head, everything. And it's a difficult discipline to do, but it's so important just to let everything go and just take in, just allow nature to flow through you and in you. And I think that's the times that you hear the voice of God speaking to you, in those times when you're able to push out everything else and just be still. And the nice beautiful walks on the beach, or wherever you're at, being outside. I can be in the garage just building something, pouring silver or whatever, and just by myself out there. But I definitely, work very hard to, since I'm a caregiver, I work in healthcare. I give and give and give and give and give all day long. I'm there to take care of people. I care about people. I love, the elderly patients that I have, and do everything I can to help the doctors make sure that they see for the rest of their lives. Doing all the diagnostic tests and everything else. And there are times where I feel drained, and that's when I have to kind of I'm very active in the church that I'm at. I'm very active metal detecting, very active on YouTube. But there are times that I need times, especially like I said, being someone who is very much of an empath. I have to recharge and kind of reboot sometimes, and so I do step away from YouTube at times to recharge or just to go hang out with friends. Like on Mondays, when you're having, your the coin tribe going on Monday nights, it's or the auctions and stuff. Sometimes it's hard for me to be a part of that because I have a men's group that I'm a part of at that same
Yeah,
time period. So I have to push out YouTube out of my mind and
it's
just
totally
focus on the
understood.
relationships that
Yeah,
I have that are
yeah, yeah.
the most important relationships are the people that you're with at that moment. And
And exactly, and I think that like having like those times where you're like those are sacred to you. Like
yeah,
Monday nights are sacred to you with your friends and that
yeah,
regard. But also then you have a friend like me who's on at that time. But
mhm,
so but being torn is, and I understand it. But like thank you for like breaking it down. But I get it. Like it
yeah,
once you explain it, I get it.
yeah,
I understand it once I have the information, and I
yeah,
think that that's key for all of us. Like once any of us have information, then it's up to us to do with it what we will.
yeah,
And Ray, I didn't know that, and so now that I know that, I get it, and so
yeah,
like I'm
yeah,
totally all right with it, and
yeah,
it just makes sense to me now that you spend that with your friends in real life or your friends that you've established. And it doesn't matter even in real life or if you've established it with people in the internet. I'm talking over here like the
mhm.
internet's over here.
Well,
The
it's not
internet's over
that,
here,
I
so
would love to be there. It's not that I wouldn't love to be there,
no,
and
no, and I get it,
in
but
my heart's to want to be there. But at the time, also, these group of guys are the closest relationships that I have in this world. These are brothers that would take a bullet for me, and I would take a bullet for them.
yeah, and I would
And
too, and I know
yeah,
that you know that too, but you knew them first, and you have this prior thing
yeah,
with them, and
yeah,
and Ray, and trust me, it's beautiful that you have that, and I
mhm,
honor that you have that, and I know that now that you have that, that's what you're doing on Monday nights, and that's why you're not hanging out with us, and you
yeah,
hang out with us on other nights,
right,
and nothing. There's no step that has been lost, but now there's a step that has been gained. There's no step that has been lost up until now,
mhm,
but there has been a step that is gained now because I understand that, and that
yeah. That's the reason I always say hello, and I throw a thumbs up, and I may not be there for the rest of the night, but
and I hope that you have a great time every Monday night with your
yep,
friends because you deserve to, and that like
right,
and but
Good eye, hubby.
not everyone is so comfortable to just be honest with people, and that's why I want to highlight this exchange right now because it's worth highlighting. This exchange right now is worth highlighting because that's how friends kind of like work through stuff or figure stuff out in terms of like, hey man, like I don't mean to like not be there on your night, but I have this going on with my friends. And if we can all kind of understand and like talk to each other in a certain way of like, not that like I can't miss your thing this night, or I'm gonna miss your thing this night, but just in terms of like being honest with each other.
hmm,
That's all I mean. Just being honest with each other, with your friends, and being upfront about what is actually like happening. Like I think that is such a beautiful like way to be a friend. So Ray, I want to thank you. Like
you're welcome.
really, that was you, and I hear you say you're welcome and thank you for like just being like a person that will say to you like, hey, like I want to support you, but I have this other thing going on, and therefore this
Mhm.
is how it is, but we're still friends, and if more people can kind of have that, like, I don't know, just
Well, that comes from learning how to love yourself.
feel.
And then what that does is it creates respect for yourself. And when you respect yourself, other people respect you more, a lot more. So when you're able to say, no, I can't do something, I would love to be there, but I have, another obligation. When you communicate that, your friends are like, okay. And they respect that. They honor that.
Completely. And people who aren't even your friends, Ray, even moreover, and everyone
Yeah.
in the chat, even if you're not like friends with someone and you're just like, establishing a relationship with them on eBay or on
Yep.
YouTube, or if you're say that you're a seller, especially if you're a seller on a seller on YouTube, or a person that you donate to and they send you your donation. If you really just have this kind of upfront thing with everybody,
Mhm.
that like, hey, maybe it will take me a little longer to send you something, and maybe like uh this happened in my life, and something came up, and I'm not able to, but as long as you're just like upfront with people, that's
Yeah.
Hobby.
Upfront
and
and honest.
Hobby.
I
Upfront
really
and
want to
honest.
make that clear to people. Like, as long as you're just upfront with people, they'll understand.
Yep.
Like, please just be upfront with people, because the people in the YouTube community, they really will, the coin community, they will understand, as long as you respond to them for the most part. Like, and
Look,
go,
look
what are you
what
laughing at, Ray? Go
hubby,
ahead.
hubby posted. Oh, look at what he said. What about friends?
Friends will help you move. True friends will help you move bodies.
That's awesome.
HCH is here.
That is funny.
Hi, buddy.
Uh, that was great.
But it's honesty. It
Yeah.
is, and it's just being honest with people. And if you're able to, I think you'll really find that you'll get such a good vibe back.
Oh,
Like,
absolutely.
for the most part,
Mhm.
98% out of 90, or out of 100%, I think
Mhm.
you'll really find you'll get a beautiful response back.
Big A.
A friend will post bail for you. A true friend will be next to you, doing going, I didn't see that cop. All right, hold on, wait. I gotta find it. Damn it, it jumped. Here we go. Big E. I had a great call with Big E. Love that guy. When I talk to him, I always feel better about life in general.
Officer pulls you over and says, "Sir, you've been drinking?" "Oh, sir, I was drinking at all. Would you like a beer?
Would you like a beer?
Would you like a beer?" "No,
Douche.
sir.
Right.
We're not in the boat. We're sitting in the boat. Someone else is driving. We're not driving drunk. Someone is pulling us in the pickup."
Spud.
Yes. What do I miss?
Do you want to hear your favorite song?
Yes, please, Knack Knack. Hey, can I just say something quick, please?
Tiny houses with ticky
Yes,
tack.
Snack what?
Oryx. Oh,
Oryx.
I goes, oh, I ate 4. What'd you eat 4 of, Oryx? It's like, I ate 1 too.
No, his favorite song is 99 Beers a Bottle on the Wall.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles for Ray. Take one down and you have to say
I
99
pass it
bottles for
around.
Ray.
The redemption song, my brother. You know it, man.
Well, the real reason why Can lost his hair, back in the 80s, it was all the headbanging. So, that's right. Mine's only falling out this far. Called the Widow's Peak.
Pirates, yes, they rob I. So I to the merchant ships. Minutes after they took I from the bottomless pit. But my head was made strong by the end of the Almighty, and we forward in this generation triumphantly. Won't you help us to sing these songs of freedom? All I ever had of redemption songs, redemption songs. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our minds. Have no fear for atomic energy. None of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Ooh, some say it's just part of it. Got to fulfill this book. Won't you help us to sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever had a redemption song, redemption songs. These songs of freedom, songs of freedom. Sing on with me, children, in every day now, in every way now, in every day now, and in every way. Emancipate yourselves from mental slavery. None but ourselves can free our mind. Whoa, have no fear for atomic energy. None of them can stop the time. How long shall they kill our prophets while we stand aside and look? Yes, some say it's just a part of it. We got to fulfill this book. Won't you help us to sing these songs of freedom? Is all I ever had a redemption song, redemption songs. These songs of freedom, songs of freedom.
Well, my other
Right.
fellow said she was falling asleep. I guess we're done.
Polly. My other self said she was falling asleep. And what happened, Ray?
I'm out of here. Huh? I'm falling asleep. Okay.
Oh, good night, my other self. Hi, Paul Hampton.
Yeah.
Spamming hobos.
Yes.
She's still here, my other self. Big love. Oh, we love you, my other self.
Good job, my other self. The tribe is strong.
The most beautiful smile on YouTube.
Most beautiful smile on YouTube is right, Big Ray. Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Ray is right. Most beautiful smile on YouTube. Thomas, good to see you. Good to see you, Thomas G. Orlando. And I wanted to say hi to Polly Hampton. We love you, Polly Hampton. God douche, says Mr. T.
Douche.
Mr. T says, God douche, we love Mr. T. Smoking Coin, aka Mr. T.
Ah, now I know.
Yeah, whenever I say Mr. T, it's Smoking Coin. So, yeah, Mr. T is Smoking Coin, Spud.
Yeah.
He's like, now I know. Yeah, I got little nicknames for people. Yeah.
Yep.
I got nicknames, things happen.
Things happen. I know a guy.
Forget about it. Forget about it. Things happen,
Forget about it. Forget it.
I need to talk about, things. I'm here to talk about, peeps and things, we're doing, what we're doing. We're not talking about, things that happen.
Big
We're talking
Apple
about
now.
things we're doing, we're doing it. And doing it and doing it well. We're doing it and doing it and doing it well.
And then they sent Joey Bag of Donuts over being the fire inspector.
What do you got about a fire inspector?
Joey Bag of Donuts.
Joey Bag of Donuts.
Yeah, is the dude who'll burn your business down if you don't pay for the fire inspector in 1920.
All right.
Yeah,
I don't know what that means.
Oh, mafia.
Oh, the mafia. Oh yeah.
Mafia.
Hey, don't talk about that on our channel. Come on, man. Come on. Hey. Hey,
Sorry.
Keep it cool.
1920s.
Hey, Ray, what do you have to say? All right, we're gonna cut to Ringmaster Ray now.
Oh, I gotta tell you another story.
He's now talking about the mafia.
Yeah, I'm talking about mafia. I got my brother Jimmy here, my other brother Jimmy here. They're gonna send you out and break your legs. Don't pay up.
All right, so we're gonna cut away from Ringmaster Ray. We're really not gonna talk about.
You better pay us some more. Oh, so I was gonna tell you another story though.
All right, that was something completely unrelated, but
completely unrelated. So coming back from this hotel,
Ringmaster Ray wants to tell us a story about something not about the mafia. Go ahead.
Not about the mafia. So I'm coming back from that old hotel, driving back with my daughter. She had fallen asleep in the truck, and all of a sudden she wakes up because I pull around. I do a quick U-turn. I pull off into the bar. She was like, "What is going on?" Dad's jumping out of the truck. He's got a shovel, and he's running across the highway. What is going on? And
this is about the mafia, isn't it?
No. So
are you gonna bury a body?
He's not burying a body.
Okay, all right, fine.
Someone had threw a cigarette out, and the whole area was on fire. On the side of this field. So I'm jumping out and I'm putting out the fire. And the owner of the place can't figure out, why am I out there with a shovel and jumping around like I was? And he comes up in a front end loader, like a what they use in construction or something like that, and he realizes that his land is on fire, and that I was pretty much had it completely out when he got there. But he took his front end loader and went over it, and we got it completely put out. But it was his response that really kind of stunned me. Was
your land is on fire.
You're a complete
stranger.
Land
is on fire.
You're a complete stranger on the highway, driving on a highway. So you stop and put out a fire on my land. He thought that was the coolest thing in the world. That why would some stranger just run into the fire? So
yeah, he was a fireman, because firemen run into the fire.
Yep, firemen run into the fire. Well, I was a Navy medic, and we had a lot of firefighting training,
and I won't back down.
And really, the way I look at it, it's about watching out for your neighbor. I may not even know who this person was.
Absolutely,
I was watching out for my neighbor. I saw a need, and I acted.
Yep. And that's the key. That's being a human being, right? Like honestly,
I could just drove
feel
by
like,
and let his land catch on fire. Totally on fire.
yeah, when you're seeing something happen in front of you, and if you see someone accosted in front of you, and I've seen that happen, and I've seen things happen in my city, and I've seen things happen in other places where I've lived.
Yep.
But if you don't do something about it, you're, I don't know. To me, I don't and I don't. And let me focus on the positive. Thank God I was around a lot of times to help people in certain ways that were in a way, because we've all been in a way at
Yeah,
times.
exactly.
And I think that's the thing to really consider, is that whenever you see somebody who's suffering, understand that you've suffered. Like, and really, and I encourage you to, hey, that's one of the ones I gave Spud. I see it, buddy. Thank you, Spud. He was doing that as an homage to me. That's one of the ones I gave him. But I encourage people to just do the right thing. If you see somebody who's hurting, help them. If you see somebody who's being taken advantage of, speak up for them.
Yeah.
And to me, I just feel like that's the legacy I want to leave. That is my legacy. I really do believe that's the thing I want to imprint on the world, is that if you see something that's not okay with you, speak up against it. And that's where I find courage to speak up against things, and I do, and I will. And it's not that I want to give you my word, but I give myself that word to really live my life that way, and to not be afraid, because then that makes me not afraid. That makes me not cower down to things that want to control me,
Yeah.
and things that want to feel like they're above me, because I don't feel like anything or anyone is above me. But I also don't feel like I'm above, or omnipotent, or superior to anyone else either. So
Yep.
that's where the balance is. The balance is, I don't feel like I'm better than anyone else, but I also don't fear anyone. I don't feel like anyone is better than me.
Right.
And I really don't.
'Cause they're
And
just
not in a
different.
bad way though either. And that's where, people just lose sight of, good or bad, or, but it's all just like words too. And that's where I kind of, I try to go above that too. And I want to really say this, and I don't get into this a lot. And I know that, people are probably like, stop talking, can, but this is really who I am. And I don't feel like there is good or bad. I just feel like there is. And I feel like people put judgments to things. And I feel
Right.
like there are words, and words can hurt people, but words can always heal people too.
Exactly.
But they are what we have decided they are. And energy is more powerful. And I don't go by people's words. I go by their energy. And I think that's, I guess, what I want to end it with is I really don't, if I don't consider someone's character by necessarily the words they say. I definitely go more by their behavior, but I also go by their energy,
Yeah.
and kind of what you read on them, and trust I want to encourage everyone in the tribe to trust their gut, and to trust their instincts, because these things are given to us as a gift by the universe, by God, by Allah, by whoever you want to accept the gift by, but it's a gift. and these things that we have that make us individuals, and that make us understand that we can respond to things individually. I think they're the most beautiful gifts we have.
Mm-hmm.
And I really like to celebrate people's differences. I really like to celebrate the fact that we all have like such a different background and such a different take on things, but somehow we kind of find each other, and we all just kind of like check that at the door. And that's what the tribe is really about. And I know that Gunny would agree with me, but that really is what the tribe is all about, is checking all of those things at the door, checking your ego at the door, checking your false pretenses at the door, and just really finding some people that you can chill with, and not have any kind of a resistance.
Oh, looks
And
like
I think that's beautiful.
Yeah, Patrick Johnson just said he saw a pour that I had made for Steeler Stacker. I guess he really liked it. I made a pure copper Bigfoot because he just loves Bigfoot, or And so yeah, I went to Steeler Stacker, and he asked me to pour that for him, and so I made it for him.
Yeah, hey, Paulie. Say, Paulie.
What's
up? Say, Paulie.
Patrick. P to the J.
Paul Hampton.
Paul Hampton is one of our OGs. Lucky Duck, Oryx.
Boudreaux went to bed.
Chubby.
And good night. MJ Boudreaux. Wonder if he's in Louisiana. That sounds like a Louisiana name. Boudreaux.
Boudreaux.
Oh, go, hubby. Still tumbling, hubby. Good on you, mate.
Oh, that reminds me. I just bought a rock tumbler. But you know why I bought a rock tumbler? Is for all these coins that I dig up, you cannot get them nice enough to be able to put them in a coin star. It just rejects them. So I put them in a rock tumbler, and they come out spendable now. What's kind of nice. So yeah.
Johnny Ramble, 0. I don't think Gunny's gonna watch this back. He will not watch this back. I know when I know what you're saying. When I said, maybe if Gunny watches this back, he's not gonna watch this back.
No.
Gunny, love you, Gunny. You ain't
love
watching this back.
Gunny. Love you guts, Gunny.
His crayon eating addiction, all of that, we can laugh at him all we want.
He's got too much on his plate right now. He's not going to go back and watch like old. I mean, how long are we in? Like 6 hours, 7 hours in, probably, Johnny. I know Johnny Rambo understands that. He's just like, and that's what I love about Johnny. He's like, he's funny. He's got and you, Ray, and everybody, like, you guys got a great sense of humor, and it's like you could throw stuff at us like that we take it in a fun way.
That's what I need to do. Is I need to cast a giant copper crayon, and on it says "Gunny, do not eat."
Yes. Warning. Yes. Warning.
Do not eat. Will break teeth.
Warning. Will break your colon.
Yes, you need copper in your diet, but not that much.
Yeah, not this way.
Yeah.
Yes, do it, Ray. You've got a lot of support in the chat.
Yeah, I definitely need to do that. That'll be pretty cool.
Spud and Ray, y'all just hold it down. I love y'all in the chat, man. You guys, there's something about what we're doing, and we're all just chilling with each other.
Yep.
Kicking back with the tribe. Hey,
Yeah.
Paulie.
Dangerous.
Oh my God, Skate Army is here.
Life-threatening if ingested.
No. Holy, go surfing, dude. Surfing
Skate
with
Army.
the
Skate Army, I want to tell you, I was this close to calling you, and I went on with these guys. They're the reason. I'm blaming the Coin Tribe for me not calling you. But Skate Army, you were on my mind earlier today. You were always on my mind, and you were always on my mind. But you were Skate Army, and man, what an interesting guy he is, and he saved my skateboard, and
Yep.
I will always be. My God, I can't believe I still to this day I cannot believe that he had the insight. Then that night he was like, "Don't worry, I'll get a piece of rebar and we'll go and there's a work site across the street and I'll get a piece of rebar and we'll get it out for you the next day." Sure enough,
Yep.
he did exactly what he freaking said he would do. Or what he would do. That didn't make sense. He did exactly what he said he would do, and man, thank you,
That is
Skate
cool.
Army.
Good on you, Skate, mate. Let's tip one for Skate. Cheers, brother. Skateboard saver.
Mr. Butler's taking off. See you later. Guys, have a good night.
Who's taken off?
That was Heather's chubby hubby's taking off. Looks like James Butler is leaving out. I got to get my kiddo to bed. I got to get to bed too, so because I got to work tomorrow. Go take care of more eyeballs.
All right, my brother.
So we lost Can. I guess he took us. I think he's taking a
Safety meeting.
safety meeting in the office, in his private
Yeah,
office.
fourth floor, room 20. But someone forgot the keys. Lucky we hired the whole floor.
Yeah, he's dropping off some beer. He broke the seal.
Renting it.
You know that sound when you open the beer and it goes.
Yep.
That's a good sound.
Gotta love it.
You know,
They
I don't
took
have any in the house right now.
Beg your pardon, mate?
I said I don't have any beer at the house right now at all. I have a couple of bottles of wine that just doesn't sound good to me right now.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not a wine drinker, and I drank more wine with the tribe than I have ever drank in my entire life. I think this last New Year's when we had our New Year's party, I drank a whole bottle of wine, which I've never done in my life.
That. No, beautiful bottles.
Oh yeah,
Beautiful.
I still got them setting up in my kitchen.
Very nice. Show the tribe. Oh, are you going to bed, Razor?
Well, I've got them. Yeah, I've got them out in the kitchen. I can grab those. Really cool. Because
All
they're
right.
really good.
Yeah. I've got to check this out. You check these wine bottles out. They're awesome. How do I get James up? There we go. James.
Probably 4 or 5 year old wines anyway that I've had for quite a while. So this one here. This is 19 Prime.
Yeah. Hold it closer to the camera, mate.
Yeah, and here's another bottle of the. Let me get my camera here. Doesn't want to focus in very well. There we go. So there is an app on your phone that you can download, and you put it in front of here, and these guys come alive and start talking. It is the coolest thing. And then The Walking Dead is the same way.
that app will cause it to talk. Let's see, do I even have that app on my phone anymore? As a question.
Oh,
That'd be,
if we could do it, that'd be cool, man.
yeah. Let's see. Why? There we go. Because then you could see it in the phone. That would be pretty awesome. Okay, so 19
we had
crimes. No?
that night, Asa. We had a good night, my
There
brother.
we go. Scanning the label. See how it changed it there? Let me turn the volume up too. Because it talks. So there we go.
Oatmeal. Take it. Fine by me. Work on an empty stomach. You don't read or write. You work. Take the rope. It's a bloody shame this rope ain't long enough for you to hang your traitor neck with.
So that's part of that one. So it gives you a little
And
bit of
that's
the
so awful.
Yeah. So here's The Walking Dead. Let's see if it'll do it on The Walking Dead one too. I believe it does.
That's cool.
Let me back out of this one. Maybe not on that one, but it will do it on the other one, the other 19 crimes. There we go. There are several different brands that will do it on. We're going to scan the label.
These are, death row prisoners, aren't they?
Yeah. So these are like, okay, scanning the label. Doesn't want to scan there for some reason.
Oh, bugger.
Let me try it again. 19 crimes. Scan label. There it goes. So we can get it to.
You have been found guilty of treason against the British Crown. Sentenced to life in prison.
So this whole time, as you can see, I have to keep it kind of in alignment, but you can move this around a little bit and it will read the story and you can see it in 3D on your phone.
Oh,
As you move the thing. That's what's crazy about it.
Yeah.
So it's very cool. And I believe the same thing happens. There's another one that works with The Walking Dead wine too, which is kind of neat. There's an app that they come alive and do different things as, you know, like when you put it on the bottle. But I always thought that app was really just amazing that it brings them to life and tells a story about their crime and why they were committed. And that's the reason why it's called 19 Crimes.
Yeah. Excellent idea. Good,
yeah. So it's a lot of fun.
I could send you another case for that. If 19 Crimes Wine's watching, send Razor a case.
Yeah.
A box set. Big box.
So, look at the cork.
Yeah.
Let's see. There's The Walking
What is
Dead.
it?
The Walking Dead cork. It's got zombies on the cork. Even.
I'll do this. Yeah.
So even on the
cool.
cork, they've got zombies on it, which is kind of cool. And then I think just 19 crimes. It just has 19 crimes. It says 19 crimes on it. Yep. That's all it says there. So pretty cool stuff though on those.
Yeah, good score, mate. Good score.
I think Can fell asleep in the on the pot.
He's having a safety meeting. Take 6. He's having a safety meeting and draining the snow.
So that was a pretty neat thing that I learned about those
those wines tells a story with it. So those are pretty darn cool.
Very cool, Razor. Very cool, man.
Let's see.
Do
Where's
you
my
live
next?
near the lakes, you say, Ray? Do you live near water?
No, we live up in the middle. It's almost the middle of the country. It's the top part of Texas, and it's more of a desert. Desert, very arid area. And where I grew up was more of the badlands of desert of New Mexico. So, like our
Ooh,
average rainfall there was about 14 inches a year, if that. Sometimes not even that.
yeah. So you out near the Alamo?
Yeah, Alamo is about 9 hours south of me in San Antonio.
Oh, that's not far in
No, not really that far at all.
driving.
And I took
No,
some, let's see, I've
yeah,
got some beautiful pictures I took while I was there. If I can find them real
yeah,
quick.
Jeff. I can make you big on my end, but not Cancan's end.
Let's see if I can drag those up here. Maybe.
Oh, check the chat out while I'm here. He's hanging around.
Yeah.
Let's have fun with Ray. Ringmaster Ray's interesting dude.
So I
Yeah,
do a lot of
yeah, Skate Army out too.
I do a
Oh,
lot of photography too.
please.
So let's see here. Let me pull my camera in here, see if I can see it this way. So here is, I do photography. So what was unique about this one? I'll talk about this one. So let me pull up some of the images here. There we go. It's kind of tough with the light. So this particular image, my camera that I work with in ophthalmology burned up. The chipboard in it caught on fire while I was doing some tests. So they gave me the camera. I disassembled the camera and I took pictures of the internal parts of the camera. And so these are some of the internal parts. This camera doesn't do justice, when you see it. Here's some other parts of the camera that I took, black and white.
I don't know what I'm looking at. What?
So this is the camera that was in my office. Let me fix this here real quick. See if I can do it this way. I'm gonna close this. There we go. It'll adjust better. Sorry, I'm having to play with the camera here. Okay. So this camera was inside my office. This is the camera I took home, disassembled it, and I took a bunch of photography of the internal parts of the camera. I also used different kinds of lighting with all the different filters in it and shot light through it and then photographed it. So that's what some of those are, different pictures of it. Let me get to some of the other photography I've also done. Let's see. So some of these are the old buildings around the area I live in Lubbock, Texas. So this is one of my favorites. I have this one framed also. This is some of the photography I've done.
What am I looking at? What am I looking at with
So this is
the
an old factory, and these are the air intake fans for the factory.
the ID fans? Yeah, right,
Yeah,
eh?
yeah.
Or,
Well, what was kind of neat is you had this fan, but there's this wild kitty right here, if you can see it. This
oh,
wild cat right there that was running,
oh,
that was staring at me as I was taking a picture of all of this at the same time, which I thought was kind of neat. Here is the outside of a brick wall. It's kind of deteriorated. Took a picture of it. And then another picture of the fans. Some of the old steam. This was inside the building. And there was a lonely chair just sitting in the middle by itself. That's, you know, there wasn't anything else in the middle there of this
Very
old
cool.
building. This was on the outside of the building. I took a picture of it. I just thought it was neat, the architecture of it. Some of the buildings in New Mexico. And so this is the black and white version of it that I took. Color version. Get to some of the other ones. Those of an old school. Some of the flowers out there.
It's good to have memories because you would have forgot the details, all of that, you know. I love taking photos and videos and just mainly for me memory, mate, because it's going fast.
Well, I like doing the art part like this, you know. This is some of the artwork that I've done, you know, taking photographs. Here's some others. I wish it looks a whole lot better on my phone than it does trying to take a picture of it this way. But
yeah, I don't know which way to go on the camera. I'm still trying to work it out.
just some shots that I took.
Getting cold fingers.
Getting cold there. It's wintertime there, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, and it's an overcast, drizzling rain, just a shit day. Can't mow the lawn, can't go fishing, but I'm having a great time hanging out with the tribe.
Yep.
Awesome time.
This
Go
picture
dish. Go dish.
Trying to find some more of. I've got some pictures of the Alamo. I'll have to find them. Just some other cool little pictures that I've taken.
Knock knock.
Hey, Spud. Hey, Ray.
Double coverage.
What's up, Patrick Johnson? P to
There we
the
go.
J. What's up, Oryx and Shroom Day and Heather's Chubby Heavy, Crazy Catwoman, Steve Liberty. I was chatting with one of the elders of the tribe, and we were just having a good little thing. But I also had to excuse myself for a minute. But how are y'all?
Doing good.
Nice. Washington and greasing.
Washing and greasing. So this is up in one of the old buildings in our town that was still up on the side of the building, probably from the 40s, 50s, when they would do actual car service. So you took it and you would actually wash your car when you got your oil changed.
What's up, Johnny?
So I thought this was a great man sign, though, to put in a man cave. Washing and greasing. There's some of the other.
I agree. Man caves are great. I'm gonna do a buy it now. Speaking of man caves, I have this, and I've been wanting to jettison it on to someone else. If somebody wants this, it's going to be $200 shipped. It's going to be a lot of money because you're going to see how big it is, but it's going to be $200 shipped. I'll be right back. It's a porcelain sign.
Oh, is put a one in the chat if you think it's a old gasoline sign. Put a 2 in the chat if you think it's an oil sign. What do we got?
Oh, there we go.
What do we got? Looks like a what? Or what?
Authorized bush dealer. That is a
Yeehaw!
man cave sign for sure.
All right, so this is a serious piece of.
That's
I'm
historical art
gonna
there.
I'm
Is
gonna
that a
highlight myself,
is it a
and
porcelain sign too?
it's a porcelain sign. It's $200 shipped, and I'm gonna just show it quickly. There's no obligation.
That is a man cave sign for
But
sure.
it's for your man cave if you want it. Oh, here we go. There we go.
Beautiful. How's that? Knack, knack.
This is probably, and it's okay. So I'm going to show you. It's from India. I gotta find out. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Bengal enamel. There you go. Bengal enamel is who made it.
Is that from Punjab? Punjab, India?
I'm not sure.
Since
But,
it goes with the authorized bush dealer.
if anyone's interested, seriously, like I'll sell it to you. But it'll be $200. It's an original porcelain sign.
Those are very hard to come by.
And I'll be right back. I'll take the measurements and see if it makes any difference. But of course, I'm not like intending to sell anything tonight. But if there's anybody like something, I don't know, whatever you guys were talking about triggered my interest or my thought on that.
That washing and greasing, that's what triggered it. Yeah. Well, when he said it was from India, there is the city in India called Punjab, because I've had some friends that lived there, that were from there, and that is a funny name. And then to have authorized bush dealer, that was quite just comical in itself.
All right, 1 foot by 3 foot, and we lost Spud. So Spud's gone. Spud's gone. 1 foot by 3 foot. We're gonna do 1 foot by 2 foot now. Spud's gone. We got to take away 1 foot. I'm just we got to compensate for Spud's departure, and no, 1 foot by 3 foot is what that is. And
that's one thing that I was thinking about too, is like with those things like that, because I know you have a lot of stuff on your site that you sell. What if we were to do like a flea market sell on your channel?
On like the can
channel? Can channel, either or, like where you can have multiple people up and they sell other things other than coins and do like a flea market sell.
There's already that happening, and so I
know Keys doing that.
Huh?
I know Silver Keys does that. She has that.
Silver Keys and Mama Tees on Sunday has a flea market.
Mm-hmm.
Silver Keys kind of does maybe the after flea market of that. Mm-hmm. I could do it on a different day. I think maybe somebody else has picked up on or asked, and I don't know.
Because you have a lot of really cool vintage stuff that you put up on your website. So
yeah, I know, and I don't ever do any collectibles like auctions. Maybe I'll just do a collectible auction again, because I used to actually, and that was for Barry Chase. But I'm not actually selling for her anymore. I kind of amicably gave the stuff back to her and just kind of said I need more. And it was only by default, because I've been doing so much now with my channel on YouTube that I haven't had the time to and that's why I said to her, I haven't had the time to really spend to sell your thing. So I want to give it back to you so you can go through other avenues to sell it, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
So good night, Steve Liberty. Steve Liberty, I wanted to say thank you for being such a great supporter of the tribe. And Steve
Thank
Liberty
you for being a friend.
is an amazing supporter of the tribe. I will put it that way. Can please read Rainbolt's StreamYard link? Okay. If I had a link, I'd flex my light. This one, I have a neon Pabst blue light. I'm not sure which one you mean, Mr. V Rose, but you'll let me know.
Light. So he has a neon Pabst light.
God douche. We lost Spud. I wonder what happened to him. I haven't heard from him.
They turned off the lights in Australia.
Oh.
They rolled up the streets and called it a night.
When the lights go down in Australia and the moon shines on the Spudley. Ooh, I wanna be there in Australia. Whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, Ray. Well, Ray, he finds these coins and these rings all the time. All right, I'll stop. Oh, well. I think Spud will be just fine. He's in the chat. I know he was in the chat. Yeah. He'll come back in the chat.
Spud fell off the potato wagon.
It's all the way it's supposed to be. He was supposed to be kicked out for this time. It's just you and I. Just you and I. Just you and I.
Or do you want to sing just the two of us?
Ringmaster Ray. No. Just
I got you, babe. There you go. I got you, babe.
We can make it if we try, just the two of us, Ringmaster and I. We'll figure it out, you know, whatever it needs to be.
It's got a neon old bar light.
We'll figure it out, Mr. Ray.
Yeah. Hey, Spud pulled an Irish goodbye. Yeah.
Man, I gotta thank Ramno. Ramno sent me these two things. He saw how disappointed I was when
you were dying about the whole mouse thing. It's like,
did you see my Ringmaster Ray? Tell me, please. Did you see on my face how disappointed I was? And
you were disappointed. You were distraught. You could not figure. You were just like, I cannot talk and show these coins.
Because I knew I wouldn't be able to show the coins the way I wanted to, and I was
you
like,
couldn't talk about them as you were showing them, and it was driving you nuts.
I did. I lost my puppy. It did. It made a big difference. I was like,
yeah.
And I try not to get caught up in the negative, but man, that was just one of those things. It was like, and it wasn't as bad, trust me, as what happened a week or two before, but it's just one of those things where I was like, oh man, okay, I gotta adjust.
Well, now you have the wireless mount. Now you got to figure out where you're going to put it to roll it around and have the mat.
I know, I gotta
like on the table or where it's comfortable for you, because it's not like
I'm a little bit Ringmaster Ray. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a little apprehensive about Monday night. I don't know how it's gonna work out. Like I have to I gotta take some test drives with them. I have to
just do some test streams. Just You know,
I don't like doing test streams. I've never done a test stream.
Then people
My,
want
my hand to God.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, actually, though, no. And honestly, Ray, my hand to God, I have never done a test stream. I've never just been like, hey, let me try this out in front of everyone else. I've just gone on.
Yeah.
Like seriously, there's never been, and I haven't deleted them. And this is something where you have to just kind of take my word on it. But seriously, I've never like done a like, hey, let me do a test trial and see how this sounds and this and that, or
yeah. Maybe an
never
idea, because I know Pod's Spare Time does it frequently, you know, like when he's testing a new piece of equipment or whatever.
Yeah.
You know, people do have a tendency to jump on, but the nice thing about that, they can be also helpful. It's like, can you see
True.
this? Can you hear it? You get feedback while you're doing it too. So
and Ray, with like if you're doing like a bot or something like a stream bot or something like that,
right.
Of course you're gonna you want to test that, and so I understand like it and I wasn't like, oh, I'm so different because I've never done that, or but I really didn't though. I just always like and so in the same breath though, I didn't do any test runs. I would go live, and I would just go live, like no matter when I said I was going live. I would actually show up and do it, and sometimes with no warning, and sometimes with plenty of warning. But I think back to the old days, honestly, and just going live and really just chilling with people late night. Like it's kind of, well, no, it's only 8:30. It's not that late.
Yeah, it's 10:30 for me.
Yeah, but I would start sometimes at this time and then just go 6 or 8 hours and just chill with people and really just learn about everybody and get to know people and really just cut my teeth that way and not really know what I was doing, but just do it. And I think that's a great way to explain it for people who are just starting out or wanting to do a channel, is to just find something you love to do and do it, whenever you want. There's no right or wrong way. And there's also, and I still say this, no matter how big I get, I think there's enough people to be like around and to have a channel. What's up, Johnny?
No, I see you guys are still up, and I'm going, am I the only one working?
I was like,
we're working. What do you mean?
I thought you were going to take a nap.
Oh, dude, I wish I was taking a nap, but I'm sitting here on this, notice I'm not over there on my coin station. I'm over here on the workstation. I'm like, oh my God, this is some, you asked earlier about my job, the interesting part about it. Well, this is interesting. I'm not going to lie to you. It really is. It's fun. How do you see the chat in this thing? I don't know how Spud does it. I'm telling you.
What, that you can, is it that you can step out and like chat with us now or something? Is it you have the flexibility?
Say that one more time.
Do you find that it's fun that you can just step out and like kind of come back to us and
No,
have flexibility?
I needed to take a break. I went on YouTube and I go, the tribe is still alive. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it, dude. I love it.
Let me tell my son to go to bed. He's got school tomorrow.
Here I sit drinking my Mio water because, with heartburn. Oh my God, this job is so fun. I'm loving it.
Nice.
Now,
what's
how come,
up, Carter's family?
okay, I got to figure this out.
Patrick Johnson. Who is that? That's a gunny.
That's a.
Oh, he's gone. That's a gunny.
Makeup on.
It was a gunny. Now he's a gunny.
Yeah. He didn't have all his makeup on, and he wasn't YouTube ready.
Nope. Something happened, and he's like, zoop, bye.
Yep.
And then it's Ringmaster Ray and myself again.
Yep. Zoop, there it is.
Hoop, there it is.
Oh, there it went.
Oh, Sherbert. So tomorrow's Friday. We got the Durban auction during the day. I have to send all of my. I get to send all of my packages out to people that won something on the auction.
Yeah, I got to do that Saturday. We have the RN metals auction, so if I sell these items, I got to get those shipped out. Like
Definitely.
get them that same
How
day.
many pieces do you have in, Ray?
I do 3. We do 3.
You have 3?
each,
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
So if they are bought, then I get them out ASAP. And
this Saturday.
So this Saturday, 5:00.
And metals auction. I think all of our. Heather's Chubby Hubby is still here. Hi, Heather's Chubby Hubby.
I thought he left too.
All of our mods are completely asleep, but I don't want to put. Here's Gunny. He's back. Add to stream. Good douche.
That's where I'm not so good using it on the phone. So
yeah, we got you, buddy.
You know what?
I could tell as soon as you were on the phone because it was all like,
So my other self, I bet my other self is still listening to us, but she's like this.
She is such a hoot. Oh, if you get to see her live on a stream, she's such a hoot.
Yeah, she's a blast.
Yeah, it is so good to see.
It was New Year's when I had that bottle of wine. It was her. She was pretty tipsy. You had quite a few.
No,
quite a few. We just laughed our butt off all night.
All night.
It was so funny.
And I got a bunch of emails with my other self about, they were like, oh, she was so good on there. And because her smile was as bright as sunshine, and she was just happy.
Yeah, she is a fun person. She's a good person.
But what I wanted to say, I guess, like, I went back and looked after I dropped off earlier because I'm like, okay, I got to go to work. By the way, the Lightning won. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
We took both games away. Now we're going to take the next 2 games in Thunder Bay and go to the next round. All right. Anyway, so there was a bunch of comments about the banner behind me. I was like, awesome. That's cool. I mean, I got a graphics guy just down the road. He's a fireman. And what he's going to do, I had asked him, like, I'm about to bring you a bunch of business because we're doing, I didn't tell everybody, Operation CC50. If you want involved in it, you got to email me. I don't want to say anything else because, Can's here. And that, what CC50, I think everybody can figure that out, right, Ray?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because the last order goes in tomorrow. But he and I are working on something. I literally told him, I said, hey, do you want some free advertisement? He goes, well, yeah. These guys do body wraps and all these decals for cars and whatever. And I said, hey,
right.
The back of my window on my pickup truck? He goes, yeah. I said, make you a banner. I'll let you put it on my truck for nothing. He was like, really? So he's working on that now. And that, that in turn comes back to, I'm giving him advertisement. He's going to give money off to.
Exactly.
He even said, he goes, I will, the way he put it, I'll, just find me on Facebook or just email me, yada, yada, yada. I'll get all the info if everybody's interested later. Because right now I'm just taking a break because I still have so much more to do. And I see you guys are still on. I say, y'all are crazy. Don't you work, Ray?
I got to work tomorrow. Yeah. And I just told my son, you got to go to bed. It's already past your bedtime.
What time is it where you are?
10:30.
Oh, that's rookie hours, right? Considering you're in the military, you're like,
yeah.
See,
I gotta make him go to bed.
Look, the Lightning win. V-Rose wins the box battle. We're just surrounded by winners tonight.
Yeah. We got wieners everywhere.
That was fun doing that with V-Rose. And I was glad that somebody found some silver tonight because I got nothing, man.
Yeah, it was bare bones.
Well,
I have 2 boxes sitting at the bank I need to go pick up.
Man, gotta get them. Do a video.
Well, I usually do, and my last box was kind of a bust. The last two boxes that I did, no, the last two boxes I had a Benji in it,
Uh-huh.
so that was pretty good. So I had a Benji, and I think that was the only silver in it, and a bunch of NIFCs. But like you, I had like hundreds of dollars in NIFCs, and I'm like, why am I holding on to all of these?
You got it, Big E. You already emailed me or you PayPal'd me. We're good there, but if you want more, just let me know or I'll take care of you. Just email me, let me know, because I'm gonna take care of the last order tomorrow. I don't know, noon, 2 o'clock. I'm not sure, but we'll take care of it. Yes, Patrick Johnson. No, Tampa Bay beat Florida. That's a thing. You believe that? 2 hockey teams in Florida in the playoffs. That's awesome. It's good for our state. It's always good that way. Mrs. Coin Crew. Oh, I had such an awesome chat with her via email. Awesome lady. If you've never had the chance, please, one of the mods put her link up. Good stuff.
Yeah, she's pretty awesome. She's a really good group member. Yeah, that is it.
I don't know. Oof.
So
The graphics guy to do stickers and stuff. Yes. Okay, Biggie. Got you, buddy.
So
I mean, dudes, he just got a brand new vinyl printer in. That's probably, I think it's a 6-foot printer, so he's going to be able to make anything.
wow.
Oh, dear God. Ringmaster Ray just went and broke out the book. Look at you, buddy.
So this is what the great thing about $50 hunts is you can fill these up.
I know, right?
So, when you get to your NIFCs, you've got at least some of your coins for your albums. So this is a complete album. This has all the SMS. This has all your proof Kennedys, silver Kennedys, all of them. And so this one is,
Johnny.
Yeah, so this one's complete all the way through. And that is the 64 through 87. So that even has all of the 87s, PD and S proofs, all of that. And then the next one is the 88 through 2004.
Who makes those books?
What's that?
Who are these books from?
So these are the Littleton coin album books, which are, pretty hard. They're high grade, they're archival quality. I just like the color better than the Dansko. I like Dansko albums, but
I get it.
Kind of depressing. So yeah, I have all of those.
Those are some shiners up in there, buddy.
Yeah, so this has all of the proofs and silver proofs for all the years, and that is up to 2004. The one I'm currently working on is 05 and up.
Well, you just get a hold of me and let me know what NIFCs you need. I probably got everyone you need in that book.
Oh, I have all the NIFCs except for I have all the NIFCs. I think there's only the 2019 that I need. Let's see.
You have the 22s?
I do not have the 22s yet.
I got a roll. I got 2 rolls I cracked open. I can hook you up with the 20s and 21s and 22s if you need.
Yeah. So I have, let's see. Yeah, I have all the NIFCs.
Johnny Rainbow wants to know, do you put the silver proofs in there as well?
Yes.
Oh.
So all of the silver proofs are all in here. Proofs, silver proofs, everything.
Now the one I want to see what it looks like is your 1970. I want to see that one.
Oh, the 1970?
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look.
I've only literally have one of those. That's all I have.
Really?
Yep. Okay. Well, I had 2. I gave one away because the same year my father died, one of the youngsters we took care of and stuff, his father passed away. So I've come to a thing that, I give coins to family members and stuff. And I had to give up one of my 70s because, well.
Let's see, let me get it to maybe not enough light or too much light.
Right about there. Let it focus.
Come on. There we go.
Ooh, look at that. Look at your 70D. Look at that beauty. Wow. Like it, like it, like it. And the
70S,
proof.
70D.
Yeah. I like that clad one though. That 1970, for some reason, that coin just sticks out like a sore thumb, and it's an awesome coin.
Yep.
You got some goodies up in there. And see, now you're going to want me to, I have to change my book now. Oh, because, I'm trying to do the same thing in my book about the Ikes. I want to get, I got all the browns, I got all the blues.
Yeah,
I
I
got
have
the
I
72s.
have my complete Ike album.
Oh, now you got to show me that one.
Yeah, I'll show you that. So even these have the nice cameos, even like the 79s.
Look at that.
Just
You got
beautiful
all the
cameos.
bicentennials. You got the proof and the clad.
Oh yeah, so here's the bicentennials. All of those.
You put the business strikes in those books, of course.
Yeah, it's got everything.
Wait for it. There you go. Oh, look at that. The D, the proof, the S silver, and the proof silver. Yeah, buddy.
Come on. And these cameras do not like silver at all.
No, we do.
Yeah, we do. The cameras don't.
That's pretty, man. Good stuff.
So yeah, that's all of those. Let me grab the Ike album.
Oh, yikes.
Danger, Will Robinson. The Ikes. Yeah, so
where did Can go? Did he leave us?
Yeah, so the only thing I'm missing here now, I just got, this is a proof set, 2015.
Mm-hmm.
I have another one coming in.
Do you crack those open to fill your books?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're killing me. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, I crack. Well, that's the only way to get them. It's either somebody's got to crack them or I got to crack them.
Sure, I understand.
So that's the only way they get put in there, and then all of the rest of them get put into my other albums.
Well, sure.
So I almost have all three.
That's neat, man.
Yeah, I just need to catch up the last few days, and some of those mint sets are not cheap when you get into the silver sets in the later years.
Right.
And let me grab my Ike.
Oh, you guys know what's going to happen. He's breaking out the Ikes. Look out.
Yeah. I mean, so there's the Ike album.
One book. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Looky here, people. Oh, that's pretty. Those are my favorite coins ever since I was a kid.
Yeah, they're just the neatest. I mean, because it was the only coin that was that huge.
I was disappointed, even though they did the Morgan and Peace dollars last year, that they didn't throw in a 50th anniversary Ike. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think they missed the mark on that one, but that's okay. And you got them all, dude, don't you?
Yeah, every single one, even the rare ones and the rare days. Yeah, check out these 72s because that's me and Cans a year. The 72s. Yep.
Now you got to bust out the 73s now.
Yeah, next 73s, right next to it.
Boom. PDS. You got the blue. You got the brown. Yeah, buddy. And the proof. Wow. That's cool, man.
Yeah, they're pretty. Type 1s, type 2s, varieties 1 and 2. Every variety. 70.
And you even got the little discs too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I put a little. These are the extras. These are extras. The 73S right here is extra, yep. And the 76 is extra. So I just filled in the spots with some of the extra ones that I had.
Here's a good question. Paul Hampton has a question.
Yeah.
The 72s, different types?
Yeah. So in the 72s, even like with the 76s, I think there were different varieties. And you have type 1, type 2, which is the lettering. But the varieties were different. And the varieties were based off the back, I believe. Similar to the varieties of the 76s. I mean, yeah, the 76s. Let me find those real quick. Yeah. Because it, like some of the varieties, there's variety 1, 2, and 3 on some of these, and it's based off of the back and the moon. Some of it's the lettering. Some of these coins, there's different varieties depending upon the moon on the back with the eagle, depending on whether it shows the islands or not,
Right.
and how the definition of the islands are.
There was also the type 1 and type 2, depending on the lettering. Like they were bold lettering, or they were, what do you call it, with the serifs, a little different.
Exactly. So you had different lettering with that, determined which ones were which.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, I have a complete.
I like see those. Every time I come across an Ike, if I can get them for face value, I'm buying all of them.
Oh heck
And
yeah.
that's when my bank lady called me up and you need to get here. I don't know if you heard that story. She goes, "You need to get here."
I had a little secret. I bought close to $700-800 in Ikes from the bank, and I was hunting those, and they ended up all being just clad. But I know of a bank near me who still has over $1,000 in their vault of just Ike dollars.
Well, then you and me need to go halvesies, and I'll pay for 500 of them. You get the other half, and we'll just because look, when my bank lady called me, she goes, "You need to just come here." I go to the bank, and she had 180 of them. She goes, "How many do you want?" And I was like, "Well, I want all of them," and I just keep them. I just love those damn coins.
Yeah, I have a stack of them still in my vault back there. I still have probably about $50 to $100 worth of them.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I can check real quick.
That's one coin. Instead of the little gold dollars, I wish they'd have came back out with the big dollar coins.
You know what would have made a difference on all of the Sacagawea coins, the SBAs?
If they'd have been big.
If they would have made them with 35% silver.
Yeah.
Done them like the nickel, it would have changed how everybody thought about it.
Yeah.
But because they're just
Paul,
flat, it was like
real big.
Real big. Do a big.
We want to make them real big coins. Big coins. Not bitcoins. Not bitcoins, but big coins. Not bitcoins, big coins.
and Paul's back. Well, I'm taking a break from work because I still got a little bit more to do.
What a treat. Hi, buddy.
but Paul Hampton goes, Ikes are non-existent pretty much anymore. They haven't really, they really didn't circulate that well the way my dad put it. They
because
just
you have them all.
I have 500 of them. Apparently Ray has way more than I do. I only have 500 of them about.
Maybe I sold most of them. I've got.
Maybe Ray's got more. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got 4 right here.
You sold them without calling me first?
One of the guys on YouTube contacted me, and he was asking about Ikes.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, I've got about $800 worth, and he bought a lot of them, and he uses them. He gives them out as tips too. So like when he goes at the restaurants and gives them a tip because they're just the coolest thing.
Like $2
bills. Come on.
But I mean, some of these like this 71, is in really nice condition for just being in circulation. It's in great condition. It's almost mint state. Got a couple little bag marks.
Well, the cool thing is, do you carry silver in your wallet?
I tried carrying some $50. It wasn't silver though. I carried my birth year dollar. So
now, Can, this is a blue Ike. Mm-hmm. I didn't crack it open. My wife even told me, "You stop being a wimp," and she just cut it open and said, "Put it in your wallet."
The 71?
Yeah.
Or 73?
71.
Your birthday? Yeah.
Yep.
I showed him all the Ikes.
Dude,
from my Ike album, like 1972, like all of them.
He's got a better book of Ikes than I do because in my book they're all BU, but his are just They're stunners, dude. I mean, I would literally come to his house and just
Drool.
over them because they're
Yeah, this
I
is a
love them.
complete album. This has all of them.
The Ikes is $1. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know where a lot of those Ikes wound up when I did some research on them, they wound up in Vegas because of the dollar slot machines.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah. Well, and honestly, a lot of the Morgan dollars and things were through slots, and a lot of them just, especially in Nevada, they just.
The unknown. What is a blue Ike? A blue Ike is one of these. It comes in a blue package. It is a BU, a business strike. All right. And a brown Ike is a proof strike. And they come in a, blue Ike comes in a blue package. Brown Ike comes in a holder. And they're just.
And the brown Ikes are proofs. Yeah, they're
and they're both 40%ers.
I got the prettiest of the 21s, because they're really not NIFCs, but
true.
That's 2021.
Yeah. That's
What I've barely been through my 22s.
Nice. It is.
Now you're holding that up.
I haven't found any, or I haven't hunted. They haven't made it in my boxes. But that's what this like. That's the whole. Wow. Did you buy a bag of them, or did you find them hunting?
No, I bought a box like I do every year.
Okay.
And I open them up because I got to fill my book, and I've given them out since 2020. I've given them out, and so I've asked the tribe, if you need them, let me know.
Yeah, that's the 20.
I'm apparently going to hook you up.
That 2021 Phillies, and then I do keep, I go through the really, really nice older ones. Like this is a 74, basically mint state.
Right.
I do keep the really nice.
See, that's what my wife wants to do. When we go through boxes, she wants to get her goal. She wants to get a full roll of every year. It doesn't matter P or D. When we go through the boxes, if they're good looking and they're stunners, I'll hold it. I'll give it to her, and she'll go, "Yep, that's a keeper." Boom, she puts it in a roll.
Yeah.
I mean, like the O2s. I mean, getting this from a roll last week. I mean, it's a pretty coin for an O2.
Yeah, exactly.
But I've got like 3 tubes of those. It's I found so many.
Well, and it's like, okay, do I keep all of this money in my safe, or do I go and spend it and buy other coins that I would really like?
Yeah. Well, see
the catch on it, and then here's more 2021s and a bunch of NIFCs. Yeah.
I mean, to be honest with you, the hunt for the coins is just so much fun. That's what I love about it.
Yeah. 21Ds, some other nicer coins. I had rolls and rolls and rolls of just NIFCs, and I'm like, what am I going to do? I mean, here's even a really nice 76.
I know, right? Yeah.
I mean, to find these in the box, though, still mint state. That's what's, you realize had to come from a collection dump, because they would not look like that.
Yeah, why would they be there? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for that one time where I get a collection dump when I get a box of, Kennedys, but it has not happened to me yet.
I've gotten a collection dump, but it was only a partial. That's when I got my 87. Some, you could tell there were some NIFCs, some really nicer coins that were in there, like 76s and stuff like that.
The most silver I've gotten in one box. The most silver I've gotten in one box was 7. I think the most NIFCs I've gotten was like 40. I think I've had better luck with quarters, but the problem is there's no W quarters right now.
Yeah, but if you do find them, they're so beat up now.
Well, ish, yeah. But I still, Can I learned it from him. I go to Publix, the grocery store down here, and every time I go in there, I get 2 or 3 rolls of quarters and just look through them. And I've not gotten any silver, but I like hunting. Just the hunt is the fun part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You find it in the wild. It's so much better than when you just buy it in the store.
Yeah. So here's 04, 09, 10, 03, 03, 08.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just a whole stack of different NIFCs. And, I had a friend who was in pretty dire straits and need. And so I had probably about $100 in these and of NIFCs. And it was late at night and he was, really struggling. So I didn't have any cash and I didn't, have any cash in my account. So I went into my safe and I pulled out all of these NIFCs and I said, this is what I have. And, you can take them and use them and buy whatever you need. And, this will help you out. So that's all I had. So,
Yep.
I gave them to him. I'm like, you can go in the grocery store and buy all you want now.
Yeah.
And they're going to freak out. Like they just won the lotto or something. But, it's like you on some of these local garage sale sites, you see them and they'll have a 1976 beat up $50 and sell it for $500.
And you'll go, no.
Yeah. No. I can go to the bank and buy a box of $50 for that.
Funny you bring up the $50. When my father passed, both my brothers were here.
Mm-hmm.
And, I was like, I got to lighten the load,
Yep.
Can might remember this. I went to the bank, got my $50 like I had been doing. And I sat out there with my wife, my brother, and my other brother. And we went through $50. And my brother goes, I want to keep all the bicentennials. I'm like, and I looked at Colleen and I go, just shh. There were so many stacks. And he's like, oh, yeah. He didn't realize they made that many. I go, dude, he ended up keeping one roll. He goes, well, how much do I owe you? Well, that's $700 worth of coins you got there, dude. He's like, what?
Yeah.
No, but that's my brother. I just kid with him. But he was like, how much do I owe you for it? You owe me nothing. Just take them and get out of here,
I mean,
But the part that ticked me off.
$10 right there. And you probably would give me $10 when I was a kid. Okay.
But the part that made me, it was upsetting, but at the same time so cool. At that time, I had never pulled a 90%er out of a roll.
Right.
My brother Mark never gone through $50. The second roll that dude opens up, he picks out a 64.
Wow.
Well, and that's the year he was born. He was like going to give it to me. Like, nope, finders keepers. That's the rules,
Yeah.
I was like, oh. Then I'm looking at my brother. I'm going,
why did I ask you to open this roll?
But then my other brother who was there, he found his birth year too. He found a 67. I'm like, this is bullshit.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's it. No more. Get out. Leave the house. Go away.
Yeah. Out of all the rolls that I've ever hunted, all the boxes, I have never found a walker yet.
I finally did
last week.
Not found a walker, but I found 2 Benjis. I found lots of 64s and a lot of 40%ers. NIFCs. I found a commemorative.
This is mine from last week.
Wow. I would love to find. And she's got some still lines in her dress too.
Oh, dude! For a coin that came out of a roll, this thing's a beauty.
Yeah, that's an album filler for sure.
Well, I already have one in an album, but the thing about why this is a keeper is because this is the year my mom was born.
Oh, very cool. Good luck.
Even though I bought one of these, I don't care what I paid for it. I just had to have one, but I bought it online, and this is what I got.
Pretty.
Oh, that's my dad. That's my dad.
Yeah.
And then I had to buy. This is Mama.
Yeah, my dad was 44.
Unknown sees a resemblance.
Oh, he's got jokes.
Yeah.
Got jokes.
You got jokes. You got jokes.
Well, Gunny and Ringmaster,
I'm on and crack you up.
I'm heading out. I did not sleep well last night. I'm starting to crash. I'm definitely.
Oh, wait a minute! I have to go back to work, and you're going to go to sleep. That's not fair.
You have to go where? To work?
I don't want to cuss.
Like, why are you punishing me? Now I have to go back to work.
Go back to work, Gunny. Actually, you can hold down the fort. I was holding down the
Oh, he
fort.
bailed. Look at that. He just
All right,
bailed.
later. Ray and Gunny, it was fun, and
Yeah,
I gotta really get some sleep. I feel like I'm not going to sing the good night
batteries are
song
low.
because then the stream will be over, and
Ooh, we're gonna go see the grandbaby on Saturday.
I don't want the stream to be
that's
over
awesome.
yet.
I can't wait to go
for
see
y'all.
mine.
Have fun with Faye and Ray. It was fun chilling, buddy.
Yeah, I'm glad I came back on here. I needed the break, and now I have to go get more water, and I got to go back to work.
That's right. Well,
Everybody in
thank
the
you while we're
stream,
sleeping.
You know, most people complain that they have to go back to work. I don't consider this work. I get to get up every day and I get to have fun.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I truly love it. I got a great support group, and I have yet to meet an employee that I don't like talking to in this company. It's like, wow, everybody should have this, you know?
Nice. Well, good on you, man.
Oh,
it's a long time coming, I guess, then, for you, buddy.
My wife made a comment tonight. She goes, You're working at a job that you've earned. You make a stupid amount of money, and I get to reap the benefits. And I went, yeah. She goes, that's not right. And I go, why not? You know, this is what we do.
Smart enough to marry you.
I mean, either that or she was crazy enough. But the point being, it was just like, this is just how it all played out, you know?
Sugar daddy. Your wife.
No, pretty sure I just do what I'm told type of guy.
Bye.
Count your blessings, not your problems, y'all. I will see you soon. You know I love you.
Play the song, then we'll leave.
You want me to play the song?
Play the song.
Never ends. It goes on and
out,
on, my friend. Now it's gonna be stuck in
Don't
your head.
worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We're singing, don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched on our doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. And they're singing, this is our message to you. They'll be singing, don't worry, la 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 la, about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't you worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. We'll rise up this morning and smile at the rising sun. 3 little birds perched on our doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is our message to you. They'll be singing, don't worry about a thing. Don't you worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Because every little thing is gonna be alright. Our Yeti friend is here. I have to say hi to Bigfoot. He's one of those creepers that has always been supportive to myself and the tribe. And Bigfoot, it's great to see you. Thank you. I don't mean to just call you out, and I'm gonna move on, but count your blessings, not your problems. Gunny, I'm going to leave it to you and Ringmaster Ray. You all are amazing people, and we do have a movement going, and I'm glad that you are a part of it. Peace.
Bye, guys. Love you all. I guess we're out of here.
Well, you got to say the final words before I kick you off.
Yeah, say the final words.
Well, whatever you want to say.
Peace, love, and keep on a stacking.
Boom. Well, guys, I came back in just because I had to take a break, and now I have to go back. I'm not going to say that cuss word. Love you guys, and like the Durbans say, do something nice for somebody. And if you're not having fun, you're doing something wrong. Love you guys. We'll see you soon.